Yo, for any reason, if you are obviously watching the VOD and you're trying to see what fight's going on and you want to see like a specific knockout or something, the fight's name should be above me. So if you're looking for like a specific fight, that's what it should be. And the timer will obviously be here down to my right. I don't know which way it is. But if you're looking for a specific knockout, that's where it is. Or a specific fight, that's where it should be. But let's get right into it. Okay, let me fix my timer first of all now that I've done that. Because I'm always afraid if someone clicks on my VOD that they're just going to, you know, click right off. And then that affects my watch time. So I have to do that for the algorithm's sake. Let me go over to tools. The fight is on right now. Daniel Marcos. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the other guy's name. It is on as we speak, 180 seconds. This is actually one of the best fights of the night. I don't know why it's on like first. It's like early prelims, whatever. Early prelims on a fight night when there's no early prelims. Curtain raiser. That's what I'm looking for. But I don't know why it's the curtain raiser. It doesn't make any sense because this fight's actually good. That's fucking way off. What is it? 165. Okay, that timer should be right for round one, or it's close enough. If mine's a little bit behind, it's a little bit behind because technically, you know, Dana White don't come for your boy. But since I can't get these legally, I need to list it too. Where do I put it on public? Fuck, I forget where it is. Oh, here we go, unlisted. Private, public. Okay, now we should be good. And I just have to go over here. Damn! Daniel Marcos has busted him up inside one round. Holy shit, I looked away for a minute. And this guy's getting beat, bro. Holy fuck. I did bet on Daniel Marcos. I've got loads of bets on for today because I was like, you know what, it's a fight now. We got to keep the interest up. I probably have 15 bets on. Some I have just like single bets. Some I have, you know, like 3. Like, it's just whatever. I'm just picking from a whole different bunch of things. Seeing what I like, seeing, you know, what's there for me. But this fight night's actually good. The fight night last week I was meant to do one for, but I've just been busy. Like, I've been away. I was in Liverpool, then I was in Limerick. If you're from Ireland, you know where Limerick is. What's good, Caesar? How are you, G? Bro, but I've been busy. Now, though, we're locked in. We've got, what, like 10 weeks of just straight up MMA events, UFC events all the way through. I'm just locked in. Needed the live chat? Yeah, I need live chat too. See, the problem is with YouTube comments, okay? Sometimes I don't want to respond to a comment. Like 90% of the time I'll respond to a comment if I think it's genuine. But sometimes it's just like, you fucking suck, you're an idiot. And I'm like, I'm not responding to that. But like, if someone wants to say something genuine, but you just can't like do that much in a fucking comment section. Like, I can't explain my reasoning to you that well. And by the way, like the stream. Like stream because it pushes out to more people. So I'm trying to see how it does. I'll tune in tonight. What's good, Isaac? I'm good. I'm low-key excited for this fight. I'm excited for my boy Joey Pyfer. Joey Pyfer doesn't know it yet, but you know, I can't see him not winning. I can't see Joe Pyfer not winning. I'm excited for that fight though, because he's just like, he's a guy that I actually think is next up at 185. Let's watch this fight though. Damn, his face is busted up. Bro, I don't know how like that doesn't mentally affect you. When my nose bleeds in sparring, bro, it fucking sucks. It sucks. It's just like you can feel it. Oh, it's the worst. What's good, Chandler G? Ooh, that was a nice uppercut. Bro, does anybody actually know phonetically how to pronounce that guy's name? Ari Quelang? Because when I look it up, what time's the main event UK time? I think it's, what, 2:30? I'm pretty sure 2:30 is what Bet365 said. Do you do any martial arts yourself? I box, but that's it. I box. I don't do any, like, jiu-jitsu, any of that type of stuff. No, I don't do that. But boxing's, like, the main thing. I love to box, too. Because boxing, I feel like once you do any kind of martial art, is like, once you do any kind of martial art, you're going to appreciate watching the UFC a lot more. Because shit that, like, there's random things when you box, okay, you don't realize how difficult to do. Like, the most random things on the planet. If any of you box in here, if any of you do any mixed martial arts, okay, just your guard, just this, what I found difficult when I first started boxing, when you're just holding up your guard, if someone hits your hands, it's difficult to not get your hands to move. You have to hold your hands tight. So when someone hits them, they don't, like, move. It's the weirdest stuff on the planet. You'll know what I mean. If you, like, box yourself, you know what I mean. Best athlete on the card, Breezcheck and Oki. I haven't watched a lot of Breezcheck. I haven't watched a lot of them. I'm like, I said in my preview for this, I was like, I don't want fights like that to be that far up. People are obviously high on Breezcheck, but like, we haven't even seen him in the UFC. Why is he 2 fights off a legit fight night main event? He's one off a co-main in the fight. He's one off a co-main on the fight night. And then Oki, I'm a big fan of Oki. I'm a big fan of Balaji Oki. I like him a lot. I watched him on Dana White Contender Series. Obviously, he's European, so like, I'm kind of going to give him, you know, a little bit of a push. But he actually looks good. He actually looks like really, really good. And there's not a lot of guys you can say, like, I don't know. There's not a lot of guys where you see them come in on Dana White Contender Series and you can say that like they actually, you know, could be something inside the UFC. There's a lot of guys that kind of just dilute the UFC. Let me get this timer up for the second round. Second round has started. I don't know how I can see Kalang Auri getting through this. Why is his name spelled differently on the UFC broadcast on like Google? When you search up UFC, they spell his name differently. They spell his name like backwards. Is that some like Asian thing or Thailand thing? I don't fucking know. I don't know where he's from. No, he's Chinese. But I don't know why they spell it differently based on where he is. Ooh, that was a nice leg kick. Daniel Marcos. What is he on it? No, he's not on a guillotine. I thought he went for it. He's just beating the shit out of him, to be honest. Like, this is a mismatch. I knew it was a mismatch going into it. If you had to pick another martial art, what would it be? That's a great question. I do want to try jiu-jitsu. I want to try jiu-jitsu. I think that it would just, you know, it would be fun and it would be good to like know for watching UFC to kind of be a little bit more studied on it. But I feel like there's a lot of people that do jiu-jitsu now. Like, everybody does jiu-jitsu. Do kickboxing myself. Boxing my favorite. We do it sometimes in kickboxing. Love having like an actual scrap. Not when tall motherfuckers can just sidekick from distance. Yeah. See, the one thing about boxing for me, or kickboxing for me, is I don't want to get leg kicked. I don't want that. I don't want to get leg kicked. Like, straight up. I'll get punched in the face, punched in the body. Does not matter. Liver shots, really, like, I don't really care that much. Like, it's not too bad. But if you kick my legs, if I get calf kicked, no, I'm leaving. I'm out of there. I'm walking away. But yeah, no, jiu-jitsu is probably the next one. Kickboxing, like, it would be a sick skill to have. Imagine you're just in public, someone tried to beef you and you just question mark kick them. Ooh, it's like, that's like one of the things that's like one of my dreams. But yeah, no, I'm not flexible enough in the hips to do kickboxing either. I'm like, you know, I'm a compact person. My legs are not meant to go up there. My legs aren't meant to do what Israel Adesanya's legs do. They're just not built for that. Fuck, I still don't have the timer on. I was too busy talking. I need to get a different timer too. What timers do other people have where like they have like the timer behind them and shit? That shit looks cool. What county? Dublin. I'm from South Dublin. Leg kicks just part of the game. Everyone in my school can't take any leg kicks from me. They all fold. Yeah, I'd fold. I'd fold from anybody pretty much with a leg kick. It's like just because it's just such an unnatural thing to get kicked in the leg. Ooh, that was a nice uppercut by Daniel Marcos. I'm actually pretty high on Daniel Marcos too. I'm pretty high on him too. I think he's great. Bro, that eye is so busted up. Kalang's like right eye is so busted up. You can just see it. He's pretty much like squinting through it. I've been thinking about Muay Thai. Muay Thai's another one. You hit me with an elbow, I'm getting out of there. You saw what happened to Tyson Fury when he got hit with an elbow? Yeah. His whole eye cut up, bro. Oh, that was crazy. I've only been doing boxing for 2 years and it's still a bit hard for me to string multiple punch combos while not running into counters. Crazy. Even the bad UFC boxers do that so well. Bro, there's so many things. Basically, who's the best person I've spotted? I've spotted a 13-0 professional boxer. And it's legit, like, how fast stuff comes back at you, how fast people figure you out and throw different stuff is crazy. So, like, if I do something, say, if in normal sparring, I throw a jab and then it comes back and it's a little bit lazy, it comes back a little bit low. I'll do that, you know, pretty much like for most of a spar against someone. I might get caught once or twice. If you're in there with like a pro, someone that's been doing it for ages, someone that's, you know, super athletic, super talented, it's like, whap, instantly check hook. Instantly, you're like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck just hit me? You know what I mean? So there's different, it's difficult. What was that time out for? What was that, a groin shot? Took me 6 months not to close my eyes while getting flurried on too. Bro, closing your eyes, that happened to me for the longest time. For the longest time. Anything that comes together, just, you blink. Because, like, it's so natural. Anytime a punch comes at you, you blink. It's natural as fuck. But yeah, no. Boxing is fun, though. Because boxing is, like, once you understand boxing, that was a groin shot. That was kind of nasty. That looked like it wasn't too bad, actually. It looked like it was kind of just above the belt line. Traded groin shots, yeah. Yeah, no, but blinking is another thing. If you don't box, if you don't do any martial arts, blinking is crazy. Like, anytime anything comes your way, it's so natural for if a punch that comes your way to just blink. It makes so much sense. I'll try, wish me luck, good luck. The one thing I'll say about, like, boxing gyms, mixed martial arts gyms, any gyms, is that 99% of the people in them are friendly. Like, they're all pretty much friendly, because, like, when you're boxing, when you're doing mixed martial arts, you don't kind of have that, like, angst in you, that, like, oh yeah, let me go down the street and let me fuck somebody up, you know what I mean? Nobody really thinks like that. Like, you don't come out of a hard sparring session, or you don't come out after hitting a heavy bag for 10 rounds or whatever, okay? Going out there being like, yeah, I'm going to walk onto the street and I'm going to fuck this kid up. Pretty much nobody thinks like that. It's all more like an art type shit. Damn, back to back. To be fair, that's my type of shit. If someone hits me low in sparring, oh, no, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. No, okay, get a better angle on that. I thought he jumped into it and landed on it. If you hit me low in sparring, I'm gonna probably have to get your ass back. I'm probably gonna have to do it, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to get my respect. We're gonna have to do something about that. So we're gonna have, you know, some type of get back in some way. What's my boxing record? Amateur, I don't even... Ooh, see, amateur is kind of weird because do you count like competitions? Do you... Yeah, you probably would. So it's probably like, I don't know, 35-7. It's not bad. It's not bad. From what I heard, grapplers tend to be more friendly. Yeah, like, I don't know really because I can't comment on it, but from like, you'd probably think boxers are the least friendly of all the people, but 90% of the time, everyone's going to be cool. Like, as long as you have their respect, it might take you a day or two. It might take you even a week or two to get their respect. But once they see, you know, once you have their respect, it's kind of, you know, it's mutual respect both ways. That's not what happened to me. I got the Tarby enemy when I started, and I was like, maybe it's inflation. But now, when I see that, I'm like, beginners, why would I do that? Yeah, it happens. It happens with some people. It happens with some people. But see, the thing is, if you beat the shit out of somebody, somebody can beat the shit out of you. You know what I mean? If I'm going with people that are better than me, they're not trying to take my head off. So why, if I'm going with someone that's worse than me, why am I going to try to take their head off? You know what I mean? Why am I going to, you know, just beat up all these people that I know? Like, you get nothing out of it. I know I can beat that guy. I know that guy's got weaknesses. So say there's one guy where it's like, if he takes a step backwards, you know what I mean? If you put him on the back foot, he's a really, really long Russian, okay? And he's got a good jab. But if you put him on his back foot, he's not able to box at all. He's not able to box at all. So it's like, why am I constantly pushing him onto his back foot, when I know he can't do that, and then just pressuring him? You know what I mean? Let him do what he wants to do, and I get more out of it too. Like, I get nothing out of beating up someone that's worse than me. So let me work on, you know, getting around his jab. Let me work on what I do against someone who has a jab that also, you know, is good off their back foot. There's loads of shit. Martial arts humble you, especially when you're a younger fella. Especially when a younger fella kicks his shit out of you in your first spar. Yeah, like, you'll get humbled pretty fast. Especially if you think going in there you're going to be good. How long has this time I've been? 2 minutes 30. To be fair, this is the thing that I see in mixed martial arts, okay? Why do they not just take 5 minutes for a timeout? There's like kind of this thing where it's like, and to be fair, I do the same thing, where it's like, let me just get back in, when you're clearly not right. You know what I mean? You're clearly not good. You know, like if you get hit low, if you get, I don't know, hit with an elbow, anything like that, it's like you're clearly not good, and the mindset immediately, same thing happens to me. It's like, let me get back in there instead of taking the 5 minutes. Exactly, there's no point in beating people weaker than you. Never got that stuff. Yeah, that's like, you'll get some dickheads, but then the dickheads will get the shit beat out of them by someone that's bigger than them. You know what I mean? So it's like, what are you gonna do? They get you back way later on a bad day. Yeah. People, especially because say you've been there for 3 years, okay, and you're at a certain level, and you get a guy that comes in that works harder and is more talented. Now, when he's a lot better than you, he's not going to take it easy on you because you beat him up. You beat him up a decent amount. That happened to me once. At first, not kind of my first spar, because we did like body spars and like a whole kind of different types of sparring. But my first full-on spar, guy, you know, hit me. He was cracking me. He was, you know, not going soft. You know what I mean? So like for first spars, most of the time you'll go soft with someone. If it's their first spar, you'll go soft. But he didn't, you know, he was kind of hitting me, and I was pretty much like, I was hurt for a lot of it. I was hurt maybe 3-4 days after. My nose was still, you know, fucked up, and it just didn't feel good. I had a headache the day after, but then, you know, I got better over months because I worked harder than he did. Obviously, I still train like 4 or 5 days a week. And then now, if I was to go back in there and fight him now, which most of the time I won't, just because like I don't really fuck with them, and I'm not trying to go in there and, you know, get my head taken off or him swinging wildly and try to catch me or something crazy. But now, when I wanted to, I could piece him up easily. It wouldn't be that difficult for me to, you know, just go in there and just work and just put it on him, you know, body shot. And you figure these people out, the people that kind of like run at you and try to take your head off, these icy red people, you figure them out fast. Also, in kickboxing, you're always in danger of leg sweeps. I see that a lot when I watch kickboxing, but like, is it difficult to like stop it? You know what I mean? Or like, what? Not is it? Does it do a lot of damage? Does a leg sweep do a lot of damage, or is it just points? Because when I think it's like you just kind of fall over, and that's not too bad. It's like, it's whatever. Because it doesn't count as like a knockdown, right? I know in kickboxing, it's like knockdown rules. You get 10 seconds when you get knocked down to come back up, right? I'm pretty sure that's right. When they improve, they try to get it back in blood. Yeah, it's always going to happen. I have braces too, so every spar I have cuts all over my gums. Yeah, you gotta get the special ones. Oh shit, they called it off? Over the groin shot? Damn. Damn. They called it off over the groin shot? I didn't even realize, to be fair, he's still fucked up. He's still fucked up. They have the cage on too, don't they? You saw the Strickland vid where he beats Sneeko? Yeah. Like, it's half Sneeko's fault. I feel like Sneeko's reputation's gone up off that too. Like, Sneeko's reputation's now better, you know what I mean? Sneeko probably has a lot more people where they're like, yeah, you know what, I fuck with him. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, after you take a beating like that, but we all, like, when you're going in there with Sean Strickland, you know you're going to get beat up. I saw a few other people, I can't remember that guy's name. Oh, TikTok guy, Tiki Talkie. He was like, oh yeah, I'll go over there and I'll spar him too. I was like, bro, you're going to get fucked up. Like, if I sparred Sean Strickland now, you know, I would have to immediately get your respect against him. So you have to hit him hard somewhere immediately to get your respect. Because you know that he's not going to come in and go soft. It's not one of those guys where sometimes if you're sparring someone that's, you know, a lot better than you, if you hit them hard, they'll come back and try hit you hard. With Sean Strickland, he's going to go hard no matter what. So you got to get your respect early against a guy like Sean Strickland and make him, you know, go back into that Philly shell. Because if not, he's just gonna, you know, fuck you up. So you have to get your respect. Well, so that one's different because you score points plus you get sat on ass, but that's that one where you don't pick up their leg and sweep, you start both their legs straight up and fall over. I've seen them in Muay Thai, bro. Muay Thai is a crazy sport. When I was watching Muay Thai, I was watching one championship, maybe last Friday, I can't remember what it was. I was watching Muay Thai. Muay Thai in 4-ounce gloves should, like, there's questions on whether that should be sanctionable. Like, holy fuck, these guys were beating the shit out of each other. Like, they don't care about CTE, elbows. Like, there was guys that were finished. There was guys that were finished just swinging in there. It's absolutely crazy. Oh my god, this Kalang Ori guy looks fucked up too. He was losing that fight. What do you boys think? Do you think that he just took it because he was losing the fight? Do you think he was like, yeah, you know what, I'm losing this fight. I'm not going to come back. Let me take these 5 minutes. Or do you think he's actually hurt? He looks actually hurt to me. That's what I'm afraid of. Brain damage is no joke. I legit have to think about that most of the time too. When I'm thinking about, like, do I want... Because, like, once you get far enough into the game, okay, you're not really going to pull yourself back out. Once you're in for years and years, you're not going to, you know, you're not going to say, oh, yeah, I'm going to stop now because I feel... Like, you're not going to feel the brain damage. It's not something that comes on bit by bit by bit. You can kind of feel it and get to a point where you're like, let me back out. If you do, like, 14, 15 years of sparring... It's just gonna happen. You're bound to have brain damage. You're bound to have it. Especially if, like, because this is what I was thinking about. I was thinking about, well, professional boxers, look at, like, I don't know, maybe Floyd Mayweather, all of these different guys. Probably not Floyd Mayweather because he's, like, the best defensive boxer ever. But if you look at these other boxers, I'm trying to think someone that got into a lot of wars as a boxer. Maybe, like, Triple G or someone like that. Like, Triple G is still going to beat up every single person in sparring. You know what I mean? There's nobody in sparring that's going to be able to work with Triple G because he's that good. But it's the guys below that. The guys that Triple G brings into spar that every single day get fucked up by Triple G, I think they're the people that come out with the worst brain damage. Because at that world champion level, when you're like the best of the best, you're going to beat up your sparring partners, you know, obviously to a certain place, but I don't think you're going to have CTE that's that bad. Because the only time when you're actually getting smoked or having, like, real challenges is in a fight, is in, like, the actual fight. Say, like, Canelo, Triple G, or whoever, when you're against someone that's your level. When you're, you know, getting sparring partners, you're not going to be able to get sparring partners that are at a world championship level. You might be able to get them that are, you know, a level or two below, still get some really good guys in, but you're not going to be able to get anybody that's at that level where it's like, you know, where you're getting really, really tested like you wouldn't a fight. Not sure Ari took double groin shots, so I forgot about that. So it probably is legit. In my last turn, he had 3 fights in 1 hour. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. 3 fights in 1 hour, especially if you're getting, like, if you're getting leg kicked, if you're getting fucking, all that shit is ass. Dana should have invested in Muay Thai instead of Power Slap. Bro, did you see the shit yesterday that I was on Twitter? What was that shit, bro? I forget what that was called. You know, like the 2v2 MMA and like the 3v1 and all of that shit? Now, that shit is what Dana White should have invested in. I was locked in immediately. I watched that for probably 3 hours. I was absolutely locked in the entire time. And now I subscribe to the guy on YouTube, and I'm waiting for their next event. Their next event is fucking, like, we're watching. We're going to be in here. Especially if they don't copyright me on YouTube. Yeah, I'll be here watching it. Watch party right here. But I think that they will copyright me. YouTube and Twitch is different. Like, Twitch they won't. YouTube they will. I have a mid chin. I used to try and trade with iron chins, and you never win that. Yeah, you just kind of have to stick around to what you're good at. You know what I mean? What you can do well. Yeah, got checked like 30 times, couldn't run for 3 weeks. Yeah, that's the worst. That is the worst. See, I couldn't do that. Like, the worst thing that happens to me is maybe like, you know, my ribs are sore, my forehead's sore. Like, I'll get all of these like weird little kind of like cuts, not even cuts, but it's just like bruises kind of on my forehead from getting hit. Because most time, obviously, when you're boxing, you can kind of use your forehead as like defense. You shouldn't, but you can. Whereas like if you're low in the stance, most of the punches that are coming aren't going to, you know, come and hit here. They're going to hit your forehead. So all around here, I have these weird little marks on it. See, the thing about chin is I don't know. I don't really know how chin works. It's such a weird concept that like someone's chin could just be better than someone else's. Like, why does someone have an iron chin and this guy just gets his lights put out? It's such like a strange, because like there's nothing you can do to train chin. Like there's no, it's just kind of God-given. Like even power, stuff like power, you can train power, but you can't train chin. Like you can have better technique. You can have all of these different like things that kind of go into power. You can, you know, get better torque. I don't know, do exercises, do like, you see loads of people do with like those pulling machines in the gym. I forget what they're called. But to get better power, you legit can't do anything for chin. You cannot do anything for it. I have like bumps under my hair. Yeah, it's just, you know, it kind of goes with the game. My first time at this Muay Thai gym, I was 16 and some kid, probably 17, hit me so hard. Even though I was a beginner, I couldn't look at my phone or screens for a week without headaches. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. See, Muay Thai, I don't know. Muay Thai, low-key, I'm not trying to do Muay Thai. Muay Thai is everything. It's like leg kicks, elbows, everything. Oh, it's crazy. I appreciate that, Sam, bro. I appreciate that. Let me get this timer ready so I can actually have it here. Sometimes I get locked in and forget to put the timer on. I wanna train my chin bad, but you can't at all. Yeah, you literally can't do anything for chin. Like, does anyone even know anything? I know I saw Cody Garbrandt in like a training montage kind of doing that stuff that like you can train your neck, I guess, but it's still not even really training your chin. It's just training it so it doesn't like snap back, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, there's nothing you can do to train your chin. He was doing that weird shit with your mouth where like you're picking up a dumbbell with your mouth. It's weird as fuck, but maybe it works. I don't know. I'm not going to doubt the guy. I'm so excited for his fight against Figueiredo. That fight should be good. That fight should be good. I'm picking my guy, Cody Garbrandt, in that fight. I'm worried for him, though. It's a terrible matchup for him, but, you know, fuck it. Fuck it. If he's happy with the matchup, we're happy with the matchup. We're riding with the guy. Who do we think's going to win this fight, boys? Well, I did have bets on for all of these fights. Let me pull up my bets. I had like 15 on most, like they're not like high amount bets, but it's pretty much so every single fight I'll have some type of, you know, interest in it. I will be interested in the fights, but you know, for that women's fight, for that Luma Lookbunmi fight, it's like we need something on there. We need something on there to keep the interest peaked. Let me try to find the one that I had on for this one. It should be the first one, right? Don't tell me all of those. Oh no, it goes into unsettled. I do have one that's for every single fight on the card. It's €2.50 into 1,520 euros. So if that one hits, I got everybody. Steak dinners for everybody. What do I have for these? I have like different little trebles on for each part of the card. Daniel Marcos, Bogdan, Guskov, Fernie Garcia. Yeah, this is the one. So that Daniel Marcos one is already chalked, but I have Fernie Garcia and this, and then Bogdan Guskov in his next one. Ever been down to County, what is that, Tyrone or down? I'm guessing that's down. Have I been to down? I might have driven through it. I don't think I've been into it, though. Because, where's down near? Down is like... Yeah, I might have driven through it, but I don't think I've ever actually like been in. The only place that I'm really going to go in Ireland is if I have family there. I have family in Mayo, I have family in Limerick, I have family in Kilkenny. So they're really the only places that I go. Other than that, I'm not just going to go, you know, to some random place, unless there's some reason. I know that there's, no, he's from Sligo. I was going to say there's a boxer. There's a Belfast in County Down. Have I ever been to Belfast? I might have got the ferry from Belfast or something. I'm not sure if ferry's a common word. If you, how would I describe a ferry? It's like a ship, you know what I mean? It's just like a ship people go on. Some people are just born with fighter genes like Iron Mike. I don't know. You know what? I've got a hot take about Mike Tyson. People, you see all of these kind of like TikTok compilations. Fuck me, Harry, do the timer. You see all these kind of like TikTok compilations of Mike Tyson and like this kind of Mike Tyson mentality. I actually think that Mike Tyson mentally was not that strong. If you saw Mike Tyson the first time that he was in like a fight where he hadn't pretty much won it already mentally from the start, he broke in that fight. And then he was never the same. So I'm not actually sure how good that Mike Tyson mentality is. Leah McCourt from down, she's a Bellator fighter. Yeah, I saw her. She's super involved with that guy from Ireland that got brain damage. He like broke his neck or something in a spar. I can't remember. That was sad. Bruna Brazil is all I'm going to be looking at. You're not wrong. We will be there. We will be watching. I'm picking Garcia, Iron Chin. Nakamura had trouble with him. Nakamura's another guy. That's a dog. That's a dog. I love when you're Nakamura as a prospect. Bro, what is it about Japanese MMA recently that are just putting out some fucking unbelievable fighters? Japanese MMA is just cooking. Ooh, I like that. I like that little feint that he's doing to the body. I think that also in MMA, bro, people don't do fucking enough feints. Let me see you feint a little bit. Let me, see you go low, come high. Because it's something you see obviously all the time in boxing. Oh, see that shot right there, if you're watching, is the exact type of shot that I get hit with all the time. When I go to like throw a jab and he just comes over it with a hook. Always I get hit with that shot. Bro, about to do a baddie tier list? Shit, I don't know. Maybe. I feel like you're kind of down bad if you're doing baddie tier. Oh! Hyder Emil knocked him down. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. No, give him some time. He's all right. He's all right. Hyder Emil, I didn't even see it properly. What was it? I think it was a big right overhand. No, he's okay. Yeah, he's up on his feet. That's oh, no, I think he's finished. He just got hit with a knee right to the head right after. No, he's back up. Fuck me. Oh! He stunned him. With a left hook. Got up right. Fuck me, I can't talk. He got a big left hook, wobbled him immediately. Holy shit. Oh my god, now Garcia's wobbled again. Fuck me. Bro, this fight is back and forth. This is fight of the night written all over it, and we're 2 minutes in. Holy shit, they're just trading. They're just going for it. Oh no, he's finished. Hyder Emil's got him knocked down again. Hyder Emil was stumbled for a second. He got hit with a big left hook, and it stumbled him. Like you could see he was visibly wobbled. Calm yourself down. Holy shit, bro. This fight is fucking crazy. This fight is absolutely crazy. Oh, he's just getting well again. Hyder Emil's doing damage. He's definitely winning this round. But Hyder Emil's been in trouble. He was in trouble for about a second. He's trying to get a rear naked choke locked up. Oh, does he have that? This fucking camera angle is dog shit. Holy shit. That camera angle's not even good either. I can't see if he has it locked up or not. No. Ooh. Yeah, he has it locked up. Yeah, this fight's over. He's trying to... Oh, actually, no. He's got out of it. How the fuck did he get out of that? I thought that shit looked tight. His squeeze must just not be that good because, he has him in like the compromising... He has him in the compromising position where most like elite BJJ guys, because everyone pretty much has a black belt now in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but most of those guys would have got him done. What all you streaming on? I'm watching it on ESPN Plus through something else, through Amazon Fire Stick. Legally, I bought ESPN Plus on my Amazon Fire Stick. Japanese UFC Muay Thai cut shorts are so nice. This fight's low-key been a banger so far, though. This fight's been a banger so far. It's Fernie Garcia. Fernie Garcia, he did well to weather that storm, though, because he was getting fucking wailed on for a minute. I thought he was finished. Yeah, dodgy box on top. Bro, Dana White can't be expecting me. Dana White, I do it every time, you know what I mean? I buy the pay-per-views every time. I'm a company man, Dana. But Dana, you can't be fucking asking me to do this shit where you're asking me to spend €50 or what is it, $80? I know because I buy it every time. It's $80 on a pay-per-view when it's like that Strickland Izzy pay-per-view. If Sean Strickland didn't beat Izzy and that was a boring fight, like that would have been one of the worst UFC pay-per-views of all time. I was looking back at it because I was talking to one of my friends. We were looking back at pay-per-views from last year, and that fucking pay-per-view was so bad. It's not even funny. Fernie Garcia's got 12 significant strikes. Hyder Emil has 57 in this round. Fernie Garcia's done... Is this a 10-8? What do you think about a 10-8 in this round? I probably don't think... that's not a 10-8. Is that a 10-8 round? Oh my god, he could finish him here. Weather the storm, Fernie. 3 seconds. No, you can't stop it now. Holy fuck. Fernie Garcia can take some damage. That guy's got a chin. Holy fuck. I don't know how he wasn't out. Like, there was 3 or 4 different moments in that fight where I was thinking, oh, he's done. And then he just manages to come back. Have you been chinned? No. I've never been like knocked out. No. What's a better base for MMA, being an inbred or child laborer? That's very difficult, you know. That's very difficult. Both elite bases for MMA, but I'd say probably child labor just brings something out that inbred doesn't. Like inbred, it's kind of in your genes. It's like that whole age-old question. What is the one? Fuck. Circumstance, or I forget what it is, but it's essentially like if you're born in a favela or you train really hard. I forget what the fucking thing is. See, look, this is the brain damage. This is from sparring. I would have knew that like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I for sure would have knew that right away. But I think it's got to be child labor. I'll tune in when main event starts because prelims are relevant. You're not wrong. Some of the prelims, bro, some of the prelims on fight nights are holy fuck so bad. It's not even funny. Some of them are actually terrible. Like some of them, you'll get two guys, and I try to respect everybody that's in the UFC because like to be in the UFC, you have to be elite of the elite. But fuck me. There's some people on these cards where it's like, brother, how did they find you? Like, where did you come from? I can't even see what you can do well. Okay, let's get the timer on for the second round. There's, oh, damn. Hyder Emil's putting it on him again. Bro, Fernie Garcia's actually got a chin for the ages. I'm not even trolling. Like, this guy can fucking throw. This has to be, if this isn't fight of the night, we're going to need to see a banger. Oof. Big head kick from Hyder Emil, just misses by an inch. See, at least, oh my god, he's just getting cracked. Fernie Garcia, every single time that right hand straight through the middle just hits him every time. He sets it up because it's like, it's southpaw unorthodox. So obviously, you know, your feet are pretty close together, and every single time, just that straight shot down the middle just hits him every time and hurts him. It's because Fernie Garcia is not getting his foot to the outside. So when it's like southpaw unorthodox in this stance, you always want to get your foot to the outside so that you can land like your shot down the middle. If you're orthodox, your left hand. Or if you're southpaw, your left hand. If you're orthodox, your right hand. That's why it keeps on landing, because he's not trying to get that outside foot positioning. Can you speak any Irish? I used to be able to, for sure. But now, I don't know. It could be dodgy. Let me get my fucking timer on. What is it? Damn, bro, Fernie Garcia if Fernie Garcia is going to get finished here, he's just getting beat up. Like, I'm surprised he can take this much beating. He's kind of like, he's pretty much fucking concussed on his feet. You can see it in his eyes. You can see like when someone's blinking a ton, like he's blinking every 3 seconds, you can see he's hurt. He's got that fucking fighter spirit though, holy shit. He looks the part. Get that guy in Roadhouse. I'm actually excited for Roadhouse. Is that bad that I think that Roadhouse is actually going to be good? The best base for MMA is dyeing your hair rainbow, being a giant weight bully for your weight class and getting popped for roids twice. It could be. What's the time for the main event card? Main event's midnight my time. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what. Fuck me. I'm not sure what it's gonna be for you, bro. Fernie Garcia is getting fucking beat up. Yeah, you gotta stop that. Yeah, okay, he stopped it. Fernie Garcia fucks up my little threefold ACA immediately. It happens to the best of us, boys. It really does happen to the best of us. Tough one to take. Fernie Garcia got smoked. I really did think that he was going to go in there and win too. He wasn't like a huge underdog. I thought that, like, I don't know. You win some, you lose, boys, and I fucking lost some there. I lost some. That was terrible. Respect to Fernie Garcia, though. That guy did not give up. He was getting beat up for the entire fight, bro. Every single punch was landing clean. Every single punch was landing clean. What do you actually think the best base for MMA is? I think I'm going to do a video about that soon. The best base for MMA? Just because, like, well, people always say wrestling, okay? Wrestling's the best base for MMA, but I don't think so. I really don't think it is anymore. Because, like, if you look at elite of the elite wrestlers, they're never going to beat someone that's, you know, like an elite of the elite boxer. Roadhouse is the type of movie you have to watch to have a fun time. You can't take it seriously. Yeah, for sure. Connor actually looks good in that film, too. He looks like to be a decent actor. That's a good role to put him in. It's always a good role to put Connor in when he's in like one of these just kind of crazy fucking... I don't even know what he plays in it. He plays a guy that's... Like, well, what's the actual premise of the movie? I watched the trailer about 5 times, I'd say. Probably more. Just every time it popped up on my TL, I just watch it. Sambo, it's literally Russian MMA. Yeah, that's true. Sambo is just amateur MMA. The best base for MMA is actually roids. Every champ right now is juicing. I always think about that. Like, how many champs are actually juicing? Because you see a lot of guys in those Dagestani camps bust. Obviously, John Jones has had all of his stuff about it in the past. I'm not sure if he's still on it, but you never know. I'm not going to rule it out. Then you have like DDP could be, I don't know, that guy looks fucking jacked. Like, if you told me if I saw DDP walking down the street, for sure I think he's on steroids. But then you have to think, like, these guys also train like 3 times a day, every day. So they could just be in that good of shape. Yeah, no, Sambo's legit just amateur MMA. That's pretty much all it is amateur MMA. I really picked that guy. To be fair, he put up a good fight. Some fighters you'll just see give up. Fernie earned my respect there. He got fucked up bad for the whole fight. There was one moment where he stumbled him with a left hook. But apart from that, he got fucked up pretty bad. He should get 50k for that, though. That should be a fight of the night. Because, damn, those guys were scrapping for that first round. They were scrapping. Have any of you boys ever seen, you know when you see, like, on the UFC broadcast in between rounds at the start of each round, they'll show, like, tweets from Twitter. Have any of you boys ever been on that? I always, like, kind of want to try get on it. Chandler got that natty build, dead ass. That guy looks sauced out of this world. I don't know how he do it though. Where does he train? He trains in America, right? He trains at AKA, but I suppose loads of other people do as well. I don't know. They could all be on steroids. The other weird thing, I see it a lot on Twitter, but I'm not sure if Dana White actually does it. When athletes get suspended, does Dana White like cover it up? I saw it for Islam Makhachev, and I saw it for Umar as well, where they were like, could Umar have been suspended, and Dana White didn't want to say anything about it, and that's why he didn't have a fight for this long. Or what was it with Islam Makhachev? Islam Makhachev obviously doesn't have a fight for ages, so they were like, could he have been suspended for the UFC by the UFC? Definitely one of the things that everyone does is the IV shit. The IV shit to like blow yourself back up. The IV shit to blow yourself back up is for sure. Everybody does that. Like people were talking about Islam Makhachev doing it, but I can't imagine that like everybody does that. Surely, yeah, especially guys that are like that weight bully type, which like it's a bad thing and a good thing. Because if you're that disciplined to be able to cut like 30-40 pounds and stay in the sauna for like 10 hours to like get down and weight, shit, let him weight bully, bro. Let him weight bully. If they make money, then he will cover it up. Yeah, it makes sense. They only have celebrities on that. It does kind of make sense for Dana. Like, why would you say that Islam Makhachev gets busted for steroids? It doesn't make any sense because then all your money goes away. But then like there's the kind of like competitive integrity bit to it. Like, why wouldn't USADA put it out if they busted someone? Why wouldn't USADA say like, yeah, no, he's on steroids? Makhachev, O'Malley, Sean O'Malley doesn't look sauce. Sean O'Malley looks skinny as fuck. He's got that kind of like a weird lanky build. The people that are always like fucking that just have crazy power, they've just got these weird like long stringy arms and just are the most powerful people you ever fight. Up next we got the Anthony Smith replica, Bogdan Guskov. This guy, I'm not even trolling when I say is a direct 1-for-1 replica of Anthony Smith. Makhachev literally looks like he eats steroids like chips. Yes, that guy does. He is in crazy shape. He is in crazy shape. O'Malley popped twice. Yeah. I know he popped, but like he doesn't look like he's on steroids. You know what I mean? PEDs are not just for looks. Yeah, no, for sure. But I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe Sean O'Malley's on them. It wouldn't like I wouldn't be surprised to find out that anybody's on them. Because if you look at boxing, pretty much every top boxer is going to be on steroids. Like Canelo's popped for steroids. Loads of people have popped for steroids. AJ, definitely that motherfucker's not legit. That guy's in too good a shape to be legit. Like some of, I don't know. I think that pretty much all of them are on. All of them are doing something. You know what I mean? Even if it's just like an inhaler. An inhaler is pretty much PED. Because what's in an inhaler? I remember I used to have them all the time. It is like you can get steroid inhalers. You shouldn't talk about stuff you don't know about. Don't say people are on steroids. I was on steroids 15 years. You still have to work hard. Obviously, all these guys are going to work hard. But like at that top level, like steroids make a huge difference. You know what I mean? So like say you work 3 times a day, and most of the time it's not even steroids to like make you get jacked. You know what I mean? That's most of the time in MMA not what it is. It's recovery. So like you can train 4 times a day. I can only train twice a day because you're using shit to make your muscles recover faster. That's what it is most time in MMA, but there definitely is. Like, there's got to be some people in MMA that are on steroids, 100%. I'm not sure if it's everybody, but it's definitely not no one. Look at O'Malley versus Sandhagen, same build, but one can crack like a lightweight. Yeah, but power's also just like weird as fuck. Look at Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's 200 and what, 215, 216 pounds, and he knocked down Tyson Fury, knocked out like 300-pound people. So power's something that's just kind of weird. It's not like you can't even really get power from steroids either. You know nothing about steroids, different kind of steroids. Shit, I'm not claiming that I know a lot about steroids. I know a bit about steroids, but most of my knowledge about steroids is just from Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan talks about them all the time. So that's 90% of my shit is Joe Rogan talk about steroids and how they work, and like EPO and all of that other stuff. What fucks me up is that their whole legacy is put into question. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. Steroids are always a weird one because you're not gonna know unless you're like really, really close and in tight with those guys. Unless you're like in boxing, pretty much everyone knows. I presume pretty much everyone knows. Like Pacquiao, notorious for being a drug cheat. Even if people don't like it, okay, the guy went up 8 divisions. You know what I mean? The guy was definitely juicing, definitely for sure. But everyone that he fought against was probably juicing too. Reason I don't want to do boxing is because from what I've seen in sparring, everyone trying to KO you and is mad disrespectful. They all seem a bit weird. Yeah, like it just depends on the gym you're in, really. Most of the time for me, it's just a respect thing. It's just a respect thing more than anything else. It's like as long as you have respect and I have respect. Because there is some people that just don't understand CTE, don't understand any of that shit, where it's like you can always just move gyms. For me, it's like you can always, like, if you don't like the gym, if you don't like the people that are in it, you can just move. Like, it's not, well, for me, actually, I can't. I don't know where it is in like other places where you might only have one gym in the city or you might only have one gym in the county. It's like you might not be able to, but for me, there's a lot of boxing gyms in Dublin. You can just, if you don't like the gym, you can just move. You can just go to a different gym. And then you might find out like, okay, all boxing gyms are like this. Let me just chill out. Let me go do jiu-jitsu or something. Because that's something that I've thought about. I've thought about, like, you don't get any CTE from doing jiu-jitsu. You don't really have anything that's bad, and you still get that kind of, like, competitive, like, combat sports type of vibe from it. So I've thought about it. I probably will do it at some point. It's just that, like, right now I'm pretty full on. Like, box, 5-6 times a week. So it's like doing jiu-jitsu as well the same day. Because jiu-jitsu is tiring. Like, you see those guys on the mats, they are sweating. Those guys are not fucking, like, not going hard. Because you think with jiu-jitsu, like, they're not trying that. They're not trying that much. Don't even worry about it. Dude's just insecure. Anyone can talk about anything. Yeah, I don't really mind. Like, to be fair, most of the time, I'll try not to talk about shit that I'm uneducated on, but steroids in sport, everybody talks about it. So it's not like a big thing. Anyone can talk about steroids, yeah. Pretty much. I don't know if it's something that the greatest of all time should do, or shouldn't do. Because we shouldn't do. I feel like to be the greatest of all time, yeah, probably you shouldn't do it. It does definitely come into the fight. Like, it does definitely come in. If you have one guy that's super close to another guy, it's like it does come in when you think about it. It's like if he, has that kind of mark over his record. If there was someone super, super close to John Jones in MMA, which I don't think that there's anyone that's even close, but if there was someone that was that close, I think that you'd probably pick them over John Jones because he did steroids. I was thinking about doing boxing last summer, but I'm thinking of switching to MMA to kickboxing. MMA, I think, would be fun too. I feel like SBG is where Conor obviously trained. That's close to me, but that's more like a commercial gym now. It's kind of like Conor McGregor trained here, you know what I mean? Conor McGregor trains here. And they do still have some legit guys coming out of SBG, don't get me wrong. But it feels like a commercial gym now, where it's like, just because Conor trained there, like, they're pretty much a chain now. They've got locations everywhere. Yeah, like, I could have a full fight with someone and be talking about the spar with them. Like, we've known each other for years, yeah. It's a weird thing. I picked Bogdan Guskov, and this Zach Pauga coming from the NFL is weird. Like, you see a lot of guys that are like that where they came from the NFL, and it's a strange fucking thing. Because, like, some people are just so naturally talented. Like, some people are just so naturally like that in terms of athletically that they can just do anything. I can't do that shit. I'm not athletic enough to go, yeah, I was in the NFL, but I'm not really feeling the NFL right now. Let me do combat sports. Like, what the fuck? Both would be much more respectful, most likely, because you don't have yes men. Your coaches will pummel you if you have any disrespect. Yeah. Coaches don't fuck around. Coaches don't fuck around. The great thing about my coach right now is that, like, yeah, sometimes I don't really complain that much. Sometimes he takes what I say as like complaining about it, but most of the time he'll hear me out and listen to what I'm saying. You know what I mean? If I come with something and like come with an idea or something that I want to do or a reason that I'm doing something, if he's like, stop doing it like that, I can say to him, I'm doing it like this because, you know, like I'm doing it like this because I want to put this in mind. I got Pauga. Pauga's I don't know, it's a weird one. I've got Bogdan Guskov. I think he's gonna win it. I'll come back at main card, gonna play UFC 5. Bro, UFC 5 disappointed the shit out of me. I was so excited for UFC 5. I played a shitload of UFC 4, but UFC 5 is just the same game. It's like I wanted something different, you know what I mean? I wanted something a little bit, something, anything different about it, and it was just the same game, so it kind of turned me off. Judo also seems incredibly fun and it's underrated. My barber constantly talks to me about going into judo. Always, because he did judo for ages. He did like judo, kickboxing, a bunch of different stuff. Ooh, that's a nice low kick from Zach Pauga. Every time I see someone get calf kicked, I just kind of wince, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of like, oof, damn. Nah, bro, it's fire. UFC 5 is more realistic to me. Maybe I need to give it another chance. Like, do you actually think it's better? I see this other shit on Twitter, like Undisputed or whatever. It's that boxing game, I think, but they're putting an MMA engine over it. And, oh, damn, there's a big right hand from Bogdan Guskov. And that shit looks fire. I'm not sure if you ever see it on Twitter, but that shit looks unbelievable. It's like Undisputed, I forget some, but they have everything. They have like Strike Force in it. They have obviously like current UFC. I don't know how it's going to work with licensing and if they get sued and all that type of stuff, but I see it all the time. I preferred 5/4. What's better about UFC 5? Damn. Oh, Bogdan Guskov stunned Pauga. Pauga shoots in for a takedown. He's going to get he's probably not going to finish it. He looked to be stunned for a minute there, though. I don't know what he got hit with. I think he got hit with a check hook and it just kind of stunned him, just popped him right away. Oh, good knee to the body from Zach Pauga. He's trying to get away from it. Bogdan Guskov. I haven't seen that much of Bogdan Guskov in the UFC. Most of these guys on the early prelims, like I haven't seen that much. I haven't seen that much of, because they're either on their debut or it's like unless you're watching early prelims of another card, you're not going to see them. Rare opinion: thigh kicks hurt more. Calf kicks just trip you over. Really? Damn. I thought that I always like, because you see UFC fighters get like wheeled out. They're like in a wheelchair after getting fucking calf kicked enough. So that's what has always come to my mind. Like, oh yeah, for sure that's going to be. But then again, I suppose you do see some guys' calves after getting calf kicked is crazy. Striking doing combos feels more fluid. The grappling feels better. I didn't know about that grappling system. Like submissions and that shit, is that better? When I first got onto the game, ooh, that was a big elbow by Zach Pauga. When I first got onto the game, I thought that submission shit was weird. Where like you go through all the different stages to get a submission. But I can't grapple on it anyway. Like I'm just not able to do it. So anytime someone takes me down, most of the time I'm just like, bro, like, what am I meant to do? I don't want to be here. I just want to get up there and strike. But grappling and striking feel good. See, I like the striking on the UFC games. They're actually fun. Like, especially because like real shit that you do in like a real actual like fighting scenario works on UFC. Works on the games. Calf kicks progressively worse, but sudden pain is so much worse with thigh kicks because it's instant pain. Yeah, it's just not something I'm looking to get into. They got the Moreno Royval Poo fight night on like the side of the screen. I'm low key. I'm excited for that. I think that's gonna be a good fight night. Who was it meant to be? It wasn't meant to be Moreno Royval. Was it meant to? Oh, it was Moreno Albazi, and then Albazi pulled out. Why did Albazi pull out? Does anyone remember? Calf kicks hurt like when you're lying in bed that night. Yeah, I suppose that's better. Because like when you're fighting, it doesn't hurt you too bad. But like even if you look at, oh damn, Bogdan Guskov finished him. Damn, he didn't even put that much power into it. It was just like a quick 1-2 and folded him. I don't know what the fuck he threw there. Bogdan Guskov money line, bro. I'm telling you. That motherfucker Bogdan is different. Different gravy. He's just pointing into the crowd. If he could grow like a little bit of stubble, a little bit of a beard, he could genuinely pass as Anthony Smith. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's actually crazy. Where's he from? What flag is that? Is that Uzbekistan? What flag is that? Does anyone know where he's from? Let me fucking look it up. I know he's from somewhere weird. He might be from like Armenia or somewhere. Why do they always produce such good fighters, those countries? Those countries, it's like just randomly will have some god tier fighters. What fucking flag is that? Let me see. Does it say? Oh, Uzbekistan, bro. The Uzbekistanis, they actually make some bangers. Is it early prelims or prelims? There's no early prelims for fight nights, but how many fights are we through? 3 fights, I think that we're through. We had Daniel Marcos, yeah. So technically, we're going. If it was a regular UFC card, we would be going on to the prelims now. I can't wait for 298 either. Let me look through 298. 298 is like legit a banger. It's legit like Hall of Fame status. Let's look through it. Let me pull it up. Bang. You have Volk Topuria. Obviously going to be a banger fight. Whitaker, Paulo Costa. Hopefully Paulo Costa stays in for that. If Paulo Costa doesn't stay in for that, it's like, fuck. But if he makes it to the fight, that'll be a good fight. Obviously, Ian Gary redemption season. I don't know. Ian Gary needs to go full heel. People hate him too much already. I'm not sure if he can recover from that. Like, I'm trying to think back on the Paddy Pimblett hate. Was the Paddy Pimblett hate ever this bad as it is for Ian Gary? I don't think so. Because for Paddy Pimblett, it wasn't like a... I suppose he had some things. He had the thing where he asked to be paid for an interview. He had the thing where he said that like he thought he won the fight clearly and that it wasn't a close fight. Anthony Hernandez, Roman Kopylov, that's also really good. Would have been nice to see Ikram on this, but Roman Kopylov's alright, I'll take him too. Merab, Henry Cejudo, that's a fight I'm really excited for. I've talked about it before, just to see how well Merab does as a grappler. And I'm pretty sure Cejudo said he's retiring if he doesn't win that fight. I'm pretty sure Cejudo said he's going to retire. And then even like early prelims on this, Oban Elliott, Val Woodburn, Oban Elliott off Dana White Contender Series. He had one of the best Dana White Contender Series fights I've ever seen. No bullshit. Like, it was a fucking unbelievable fight. Damn, were they trying to put Tai Tuivasa on the early prelims? Surely not, right? Surely he was meant to be on the prelims. Tatiana Suarez, she would have been cool to see too. Like, there's some women's fighters that I don't mind watching. Rinya Nakamura, that's going to be a banger. This is actually a great card. Amanda Lemos, Mackenzie Dern, baddie watch. Justin Tafa, that's kind of mid, but it's at heavyweight, so someone's going to sleep. Then you got Rinya Nakamura. It's actually a good card. It's actually a good card. And this one, what is this? There's some like Mexican Independence Day or something that this is on. I can't remember. There's some Mexican holiday, which is why there's a bunch of Mexicans on this. Obviously, Raul Rosas Jr., Yair, Brandon Moreno. There's tons of guys. What's the next fight in this? I'm trying to think. Next fight. Lol, Dublin accent. The way you say Merab is mad funny. That's Google messing up, I think. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Because I was like, there's no way that they're throwing that on the prelims. I didn't dislike Ian Gary until he read the script on Ariel Helwani and insulted Rampage Jackson. Damn, it took you a while. If I wasn't from Ireland, I probably would have disliked Ian Gary. I don't know. What was the first thing that Ian Gary did? Did it all come from the WAG stuff? Is that where it came from? No way, it's that recent. I feel like that WAG stuff wasn't that long ago. It all came from there. That's why people disliked it. The way that I say or, people also say it's funny too, because people say R, and I say or. But yeah, no, that reading the script on Ariel Helwani show was weird. I'll be real, that was weird. That's indefensible. I don't know what he was doing. But apart from that, yeah, there's not a lot of stuff. South Down worse though, Lola's a man from it. Bro, there's some accents in Ireland. I don't know how people understand them that aren't Irish, because like I'll struggle sometimes. If I'm looking at someone's accent or I'm like, trying to listen to someone who's got like a deep Kerry accent. When Gary took the Charles beating comments out of context, yeah, that was fucked up too. He's done some fucked up shit. I'm not even going to lie to you. He's done some fucked up shit. But I don't know if I don't hate the guy though. Like, I think he's cool. I think he's alright, but yeah, no, it's definitely he's definitely getting to a spot where it's just not looking great for him, is it? It's just not looking great for the guy. Because I want to like him, bro. I'm Irish. I want to like him. I want to like the guy. But he just does not make it easy. He really doesn't make it easy, like, at all. Because 90% of the time with Irish fighters, I'm just going to support them regardless. Like, whether I like them or not, I'm probably just going to support them just because. But with Ian Gary, it's like, come on, bro. The Kerry accent, yeah. Kerry accent is different. I was on the way back on the ferry on the way back from Liverpool, and I probably had like Hall of Fame, the worst people sitting around you that you could ever. Try and say Merab like Murab. Oh yeah, because I say Merab. Use Murab. I can't even pronounce the second name. I've heard it so many times on the broadcast. Merab Jiashvili. I can only do it if you ask me to pronounce his second name, like just straight up by itself. I can't do it. I can only do it if Merab is before it. He's a good fighter too, bro. His fighting style. If you just watch his fighting style, bro, it is so fun. His fighting style is so fun if you just watch his fighting style. But apart from that, fuck me. Like, oh yeah, he just doesn't do himself any favors. I think he is trying to go full heel though. Does anyone else think he's just trying to go full heel and that like he no longer really cares about people liking him? Because some of the decisions he makes, like it's almost, if he is trying to go full heel, it's like almost Chael Sonnen. You know what I mean? It's almost that good, almost better. Because with Chael Sonnen, you knew it was a character. With Ian Gary, I don't even think it's a character. So if he's actually decided, yeah, I'm going full heel, this is what I'm doing, he's probably the best at it I've ever seen. He's probably the best at it I've ever seen. I've always disliked Neil Magny, and I started liking him because of how Gary was trying to paint him. Low-key, I was the same. Low-key, I was the same. It's not that I dislike Neil Magny. It's just that I was kind of meh on him, and then I felt bad for him. It's wild because Conor is so likable and funny, and Gary's so gross and cringe. Yeah, and they both are from pretty much the same place. Well, obviously not the same place. I can't remember where Ian Gary's from. I know that Conor McGregor's from Crumlin. I think Ian Gary's from like just beyond Tala. If you're from Dublin, you know where that is. It's not that far away from Crumlin. And yeah, it's weird. I don't know, because people like with that whole Conor McGregor copycat stuff, some people take that out of context too. But like, I don't know, he does do a lot of shit where it's like, come on, get your own shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can do your own shit. You don't have to, you know, ride his coattails. I'm pretty sure I can swap to TNT Sports now. Dodgy Box is literally the greatest invention in history. Yeah, here we go. The Ultimate Fighting Championship UFC prelims. Now I should be like a little bit closer in line since obviously I actually bought it. No, I'm not even going to try to keep that up. Let's take a look at how the bets are getting on. I think I had all of my bets correct. I need to actually pull up my stream deck so I can just hit it. Instead of constantly having to transfer over, I can just hit what I need to hit. I haven't pulled this shit up in ages. Let's pull this over here. So it means that I should just be able to like swap between it fluidly. Fine, here we go. I became a lifelong Conor fan when he passed Aldo's face. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Conor's like a 1 in a million though. Conor's a 1 in a million MMA fighter, where it's like he's pretty much perfect in terms of like everything that he did inside and outside the cage. He's pretty much like as good as it gets. Okay, so we're cooking on this. Jeremiah Wells, Devin Clark. This is the 13-fold. This is the one where it's like we're pretty much, you know, shot in the dark, but it could work. It could work. Then we got who are the people that, yeah, Bogdan Guskov, obviously, bro. Come on, bro. You know that you know we got that locked in. Hopefully I don't show like my bet ID or anything here. I don't think it shows it. But then we have Loma Lukbunmi by KO, TKO, or DQ. Joey Pyfer. We got this triple here. Yeah, that's at the end. Brad Tavares single. I saw Brad Tavares was 3-1. Brad Tavares at 3-1 kind of had me like, I was like, fuck it, bro, we'll go for it. That was the last shit in my account. So I was like, oh shit, actually, no, I had more. But that was the last account. Oh yeah, no, I had to re-depot. Carlos Prades, Armin Petrosian, Darius Flowers, Balaji Oki. I can't see how Balaji Oki doesn't win. And then Jeremiah Wells, Devin Clark, Balaji Oki. Would you rather have Ngannou Chin or Aspinall Speed? Give me Aspinall Speed. No. Oh, I don't know. That's actually really difficult. That's actually a really good question. Ngannou Chin or Aspinall Speed? I'll fix that obviously for the next time too, where you can actually see my face cam when it's on that, because it's just a button I need to click. But Jeremiah Wells. Okay, so this is the Jeremiah Wells fight. I don't actually think that I have a whole lot of like I don't think I have a whole lot of like big non-favorites on that 13-fold that could lose. So we could see that come through. Imagine the scenes if I turn €2.50 into 1.3k. But Aspinall Speed, I feel like Aspinall's not even that fast though. Like, Aspinall's speed for me, I feel like wouldn't be that crazy. But it's just that he's so much bigger than me, that makes it crazy. And is Ngannou's chin that good? Like, is Ngannou a guy that's regarded for his chin? I'm trying to think. In terms of, like, heavyweight chin, has Ngannou ever been hit, like, super, super hard? I don't think that he's come up against, like, a crazy, crazy puncher. I'd probably rather have Aspinall chin, to be honest. I hope Oki doesn't gas because Kwamba's pretty good. Yeah, no, Kwamba's legit. Kwamba's legit as a fighter. Like, actually good. This is what, the third or the fourth fight of the night? I think this is the third fight. No, fourth. We'll check really quick, though. How many fights are we at until the main card? We still have a good few. We have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights until the main card. We are 3 fights, including this one, away from Balaji Oki. Balaji Oki, Timmy Kwamba, both 8-1. Then you go Max Griffin, Jeremiah Wells. Who did I pick for this? Does anyone actually remember? I know I pulled it up, but I can't remember who I actually picked for it. We haven't had a single decision so far either, so I haven't had to put in my earphones. Low-key, 3 fights, 3 finishes, even though one of them was that fucking, what was it, a no contest? What did they call that? I probably should have plugged in my earphones. I presume that they called that a no contest, though. Yeah, draw, no contest. I saw a few people commenting on my, like, Unbreakable Records, on the UFC's Unbreakable Records video. They were like, oh yeah, no, the longest losing streak isn't Tony Ferguson and BJ Penn. And it was like, so then I looked it up, I was like, am I wrong? Bro, the guy had a draw, like he had 5 losses, a draw, and then 4 losses. That does not count as a loss streak. We gotta, check ourselves. Who do I have in this? Jeremiah Wells. Okay, so I have Jeremiah Wells. In a little treble, I have Jeremiah Wells, Devin Clark, Balaji Oki. I can see that coming through. All 3 are favorites. That's €5 to return €20. Not bad. Holloway's boxing or Jones wrestling? That's a good question. That's a great question. Probs Holloway's boxing. His defense isn't the best, though. Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to... I don't know. I don't know if I go Holloway's... That's a great question. Holloway's boxing or Jones wrestling? Yeah, I'd probably go Holloway's boxing. Holloway's boxing is just elite, but it's not like... I feel like John Jones could legitimately do well, like, in wrestling competitions. You know what I mean? Actually do well in wrestling competitions. I'm not sure if I could say the same for Max Holloway in terms of boxing. Okay, let's change the title at least on this. We've got Jeremiah Wells. I do want to change up the shit above me though. The shit that you can see above me. I want to like change that up, but I don't know how to do it properly. I need to get like a graphics guy to do it for me. Jones wrestling. Max got pillow hands. That is also true. Max does not hit that hard. I don't know how he's going to do at 155. Because at 155, you kind of need to, you need to be able to at least do something to those guys. And he doesn't hit hard enough to, I think, actually trouble a lot of those guys at 155. But it'll be an interesting fight. God damn, both these guys are old. I didn't realize how old these guys were. Max Griffin is 38. Jeremiah Wells is 37. They're both small for that 170-pound division. 5'9" for 170 is crazy. Considering Leon Edwards is what, like 6'2"? Like 5'9" is crazy at that division. Who else is like? I suppose Calvin Gastelum would be around that. Ops on cage side combos. I don't think I've ever watched them. Cage side combos. I think I've seen them before, but I don't think I've watched them. I don't watch that many guys. I don't watch that many MMA YouTubers, being real. I'm trying to think who I watch. Because I don't want to watch somebody then see an idea and like take their idea, you know what I mean? I don't want to do some shit like that. DC was once an Olympic wrestler and only took Jones down once, yeah, and John Jones took him down. So yeah, I feel like John Jones is wrestling, you've got to go with that. I'll look at cage side convos though. Who's the guy that I look at on, what's that guy's name? I forget his name. Hopero or something? Hopero MMA, I think I look at his shit. I don't watch his videos, but I see his ideas, and I see his ideas are fire. I see that his ideas are fire. You know what I mean? Like, so some of the videos he puts together, I'm like, yeah, no, that's a good video idea. Because most of the time, I have like a little whiteboard behind me that I have like loads of different video ideas down under. Great channel, I appreciate that, bro. I have loads of different video ideas down behind me, and like sometimes I'll just click on his channel and see, yeah, one of them's there. one of them he's already done. Where are we at? Okay, let's get this timer ready. 285. First round has indeed started. Max Griffin, Jeremiah Wells. Who do we think's winning this fight, boys? Do you guys know the MMA guru's real name is Kyle Anthony Mee? He lives in London, Kingsand Road 12. He was born in August 1998. I don't care that much about MMA guru, to be honest. I'm definitely not. Oh, damn, spinning back kick by Jeremiah Wells. Holy shit, that came out of fucking nowhere. But I appreciate the love, bro. Damn. Okay, maybe 5'9" is the best base for 170. Holy shit, that guy looks like he hits hard. Every time he throws out a jab, you can just see his head snap back, and he's like, "What the fuck is going on here?" This like watching. What the fuck? They're just. Why are they fainting from that far out? What is going on, bro? Okay, it's been about 30 seconds with no action. Is he? Are we okay? We're up to 40 seconds with no action. Bro, what the fuck is going on in this fight? What is going on? They're not throwing. Okay, there was something there. There was action for a minute. Bro, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm done with inviting mates over for UFC because they all fall asleep and can't deal with the fight unless they swing it the whole time. Yeah, it happens. It happens. You try to introduce some people to UFC. My cousin got like hooked into watching the UFC, and the first fight I ever showed him was it was probably because of this. It was Ilia Topuria Josh Emmett, where Ilia Topuria just beat the shit out of Josh Emmett for 5 rounds. That was the first fight he ever watched. Yeah, I think they're tired. Fuck me, they're 2 minutes into the first round. They fucking better not be. Bro, what is going on? They haven't even. Okay, there we go. There was some engagement. Like most of the time, you're able to see like at least it's tactical or something, but this shit is not. They're just not even really. Like it's like 1-2 back away 10-yard space again. It's like they both have crazy power or something. They both felt each other's power and they were like, yeah, no, I don't want to get hit by that. Looks like they don't want to be there. Yeah, it's this is a weird one. He keeps on Jeremiah Wells keeps on switching southpaw and orthodox. Maybe it's throwing off Max Griffin, but surely, like you're watching tape, you see what he does. You're gonna know that he likes to switch orthodox southpaw, orthodox southpaw, orthodox southpaw. And it's not even like he's doing anything different with it. Like most of the time when you see someone, he's trying to set up that big left high kick, Jeremiah Wells. My mates, only 2 stayed up for UFC time when they said Pereira versus Blachowicz was boring, no, they're wrong. Yeah, like some people just can't. It's difficult to appreciate combat sports sometimes, especially like UFC, if you don't understand what they're doing. Boxing's a lot more friendly, you know, for like casuals. You know what I mean? Because like it's not difficult to understand boxing. There's 2 people that are hitting each other. You might not understand the intricacies of it. You might not like even understand rolling or defense or feints or anything like that. But you can understand that there's 2 guys punching each other. Damn, big left hook from Jeremiah Wells and a takedown. Gets a takedown, tries to hold him down. Max Griffin does well to get back up though. He's kind of like on one knee, trying to push back up onto his feet. Yeah, he's on his feet. Jeremiah Wells shoots in for another double leg. He's not going to get that one. Holy shit, Jeremiah Wells is ripped though. You see that guy's back? Holy fuck. And 291 was actually a good card too. 291 had what, like Tom Aspinall, Pavlovich, Pereira, Blachowicz. Who else was on that? Or was that? Am I thinking of the cards wrong? No, Pereira, Blachowicz, and Justin Gaethje and Dustin Poirier. That was 291, right? Yeah. 295 was Tom Aspinall. 295 was Tom Aspinall. Yeah, no, that 291 card was stacked, especially because they had no title fight on it, and it was, like nobody was complaining. Damn. Oh my god, they're both throwing bombs, bro. There was 0 technique in this fight. They're just throwing to throw. Holy shit. There's like no action for 20 seconds, and then they come in with the windmills. They're like trying to throw haymakers at each other's heads. Okay, they're engaging it a little bit more now. I don't know how you score this round. You probably give it to, I don't know, you probably give it to Trevor Welch just because, you know, he's had a little bit more action and he's got a takedown. Max Griffin just took him down though too. Like if either one of these guys were a wrestler, this is a wrestler's paradise. A legit wrestler's paradise. They're both just swinging big haymakers. It must be so easy to take people down. We do a drill in kickboxing last night with hands behind our back and can only use head movement while the other punches you. It was so difficult. Yeah, see, most of the time for me, like, we don't do drills like that 90% of the time, just because, like, your habit naturally is always going to be to keep your hands up. Actually, you never know. They could put us into a drill like that. A lot of the drills that we do are like catch and touch. You know what I mean? Catch and touch is like where you catch a punch and then you touch them, and they essentially do the same thing to you. So you're just catching, jab, catch, jab. How we score in that first round, boys? I'm going to give that 10-9, 10-9 Jeremiah Wells. I don't know. That's a weird round to score, though. Especially because Max Griffin got a takedown at the end. So they both got a takedown. They both just kind of winged crazy shots at each other. Is it either their debuts? Like, it's something you expect to see on a debut fight. It's something you expect, like, okay, yeah, no, it's their debuts. Let me chill. But I don't think either of them... I don't think it's either their debuts. Let's look them up really quick and take a gander. I'll also get the timer ready. Timer. Does anyone actually watch those grappling events? On the bottom of the screen is UFC Fight Pass Invitational 6. Do you watch grappling events? The only time I probably watch one is if Craig Jones is on it. I fucking love Craig Jones. I think he's so funny. Nope. Trevor Wells and Max Griffin are both pretty much like UFC vets. Max Griffin has 15 fights inside the UFC. Trevor Wells has 5. If Jones closes his eyes and lets you swing a full punch, a full power overhand at his chin, could you KO him with 1? If he wasn't expecting it, yeah, probably. But if he's expecting it and his face is like tense and everything, he knows he's going to get hit, he just doesn't know when, then probably not. I could probably hurt him, but I don't think I'd just flat out KO him. Bro, Jeremiah Wells throws fucking bombs. Holy shit, does this guy throw hard. Only Thomas when Aljo was on it. 10-9 Wells in the first round. Ryan Frederick says he always gets on it. Is it the same people that always get on the UFC broadcast? Charles grappling or Nate's chin? Ooh, that's a good question. Ooh, give me Charles's grappling. I think my chin's alright. My chin's pretty good anyway. Give me Charles's grappling, because Charles's grappling, my boxing, shit. You might see me in the cage. You might see me in there fucking somebody up. But Nate's chin is also kind of crazy, where like you could specialize pretty much in boxing if you just had Nate's chin. Oh my god, bro! Every time that Jeremiah Wells lands a punch, he just fucking, it stings. Oh, Max Griffin's hurt. He's backing up. Bro, he just throws such like big, heavy punches, and Max Griffin isn't a good enough boxer to capitalize and really, like, you know, because if he was up against a competent boxer, he would get absolutely smoked. Or if he was up against like a good wrestler, every single time he threw a big overhand like that, he'd just get taken down. It's been a good fight so far, though. It's been at least interesting. Oh, he spun him around on the cage. Max Griffin's now got him pressed up against the cage, going for a single leg. I know he's going to get it done, though. He's got terrible head positioning for that single leg. Yeah, he gets away from it. Ooh. Nearly had a bulldog choke from. Would you take this deal if someone offered you get John Jones' whole skill set and keep your boxing, but you're as hideous as Raul Rosa? I don't know about that. Shout out to my guy Raul Rosas, but, you know, God gifts us with some different things. He was gifted with a bunch of different stuff, just not looks. Nice background, nice gloves. I appreciate that, bro. They're all the set of my old gloves. I'm trying to think in what order I had them. I had those, then I had those, then I had these. The Adidas ones last. Fuck. I'm trying to point to it. It's different. Yeah, there we go. I had the Adidas ones last. Those ones are actually good boxing gloves, though. Like, if you're starting and you want good boxing gloves, I actually like those. The top 10 ones. Adidas ones are cool, too, but they just feel a little bit weird on your hands. I don't know how to describe it. The ones that I have now are Adidas ones, though. They're just Adidas lace-up gloves. What's the best two martial arts combos? Say judo and BJJ, or Muay Thai and judo. Give me Muay Thai and judo, just because Muay Thai I feel like you can do a lot more with. Like, judo is pretty much already not wrestling, but it's like it's ground game, and Muay Thai you can just do everything, bro. Trevor Wells must have dynamite in his hands. Every time he hits Max Griffin, fuck, his head just goes back or to the side, no matter which way he hits him. I'm not sure, like, it's weird because it almost looks like he's trying to roll with it and not rolling with it well, but it just looks like his head is getting snapped back. 4 minutes into this round 2. This is another one that I'd give to Trevor Wells. So, you know what? My bet's looking good so far. Now, for real, I root for Raul because he's Mexican, but Meat is down, Meat is down bad. Yeah, it's to be fair, he probably, just because he's in the UFC at 18, he probably gets girls anyway. And that's the only reason you really want to be good looking. Jeremiah's such a super villain name. Yeah, deadass is. Are you a Catholic? I'm not actually sure. I think so, yes. Yeah, I think so. Catholic, Christian. Are Catholic and Christian the same thing? I know there's like denominations. But yeah, I think so. 20 seconds left in this second round. They are kind of throwing now, to be fair. This second round had a lot more action than the first round. The first round was weird. They were like, it was a 5-round fight. They were just trying to feel each other out for the first round. Yeah, but for Raul Rosas, it's just his chin is crazy. And I'm not talking about taking punches. Like, that guy's chin, like, protrudes. It's like almost when you see those babies it's like almost when you see those babies that come out of Chernobyl. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that, it was fucking, it's wild. Rare opinion, DDP 100% won that fight at UFC 297. That's a difficult one. That's difficult. Would I say 100%? No. Like, I definitely scored it for DDP, but could I see someone scoring it for Sean Strickland? Yes. I could see them scoring it for anybody that says robbery either way is just wrong. I see a lot of people say that, like for Teofimo Lopez, he was fighting on Thursday if you don't know. But Teofimo Lopez had a close fight. It was close, but it wasn't a robbery either way. Like, people love to say robbery. Love to say robbery. I get bored watching vids and I like how fast you talk. You got ADHD like me. I don't have, well, I've never been tested. Essentially for ADHD, okay, I only started like kind of like the testing process. I went to a doctor and she referred me to someone when I was 18, okay, and then they just said, they essentially said like, oh, well, we don't have any appointments, call us back in 2026. And at that point I was like, fuck it, ADHD, no ADHD, who gives a fuck? We're just gonna roll with it. Okay, timer ready, third round for this one. Countdown to Hermansson Pyfer. Surely it's not an hour and 38 minutes. Oh no, that's the main card. An hour and 38 minutes until the main card. I can actually see exactly how far behind the stream is. Seems like we're going to see a bunch of Dagestani fighters coming already in the UFC. Why don't they fight each other? Will we ever see something like Aliskerov versus Hamzat or Evloev versus Usman? Aliskerov and Hamzat have actually already fought. Aliskerov lost. It's the only loss on Aliskerov's record is against Hamzat. He got knocked out in round 1. And Evloev versus Usman. Movzar, you mean Umar? I'm trying to think. Evloev's at 145. Usman and Magomedov's at 155. And Umar's at 135. I like DDP's sluggish style. That's why he has that power. It's fucking weird. It's a trippy style to watch. Most people are saying 2018 Wells. Griffin is taking those shots well. He has an iron. Dude has a head like Iron Man. Okay. Jared Gordon tweeted out, is it possible to be too explosive? I'm not even sure if that's related to that fucking fight. Nah, you got ADHD for sure, but it ain't a bad thing. I love having ADHD. Yeah, it's probably. It doesn't really factor into my day, you know what I mean? DDP is the body of an elite athlete with a mind of a drunk homeless man. Yeah, like he legit fights like you'll see people fight on the street. I don't know how it works. It works. Shit. It works well. But he doesn't fight. Like if he went into any gym and you watched him like fight, you'd be like, that guy's style looks so sloppy. I'd piece him up. But yeah, with the Dagestani fighters, there's always going to be a lot of Dagestanis. When I was going through like my future of the UFC list, for pretty much every division, you can see like a Dagestani type fighter. Like for 125, you have who do you have at 125? Who am I forgetting at 125? There's legit someone that's 100% Dagestani 185. Oh, fucking Muhammad. Why can I not fucking remember his first name? Bro, I'm bugging. Bro, Jeremiah Wells is throwing out absolute haymakers, by the way. He does not give a fuck. Bro, someone give me his first name quick before I start tweaking. Holy shit. What the fuck's his first name? I can legit picture his little bold-ass head. You know, he said he's never going on Ariel Helwani again. I can't remember. After Ariel Helwani made comments about that. Oh, shit. Max Griffin just cracked Jeremiah Wells. That was a clean right overhand. I don't know what Jeremiah Wells was trying to do. He's like leaping in, but he got cracked bad. Bro, I'm fucking tweaking. What is his name? Mohamed Makayev. Yeah, Muhammad Makayev. Thank you, Chandler. My G. Rewatching that Rob fight is so weird. Bro, that fight confused the shit out of me when I was watching. If you had to show a fight to a non-UFC fan, what would it be? Cody Garbrandt against Dominic Cruz. To be fair, it depends. Because, like, yeah, I feel like you can't appreciate that fight as much if you're not, like, if you don't appreciate what he's doing. But then again, that was the fight that got me into the UFC. So, yeah, it would probably be that fight. But if I had to show them, like, an all-out war, what do you... I feel like the number one fight ever, pretty much, is Rory McDonald against Robbie Lawler. I feel like that's probably, like, if you had to show someone one fight and just be like, yeah, this is the fight, this is UFC, you know what I mean? The aliens come down on, like, a beam, and they're like, show us a UFC fight. You probably show them that one. But there's a bunch of them that are sick. McGregor against Mendes, that was crazy. But I feel like that's only crazy because you know who Conor McGregor is, you know what I mean? You want to talk about a fight that's so disrespected and no one talks about? Holloway against Yair Rodriguez. It definitely isn't talked about enough. It was a banger. It just shows you how good Max Holloway is. Like, that guy is different. Charles versus Justin was very fast and fun. Legit, anyone in that Charles title run, they were all good. Charles against Michael Chandler, Charles against Dustin, Charles against Justin Gaethje, like, any of them, bangers. Even Charles against Beneil Dariush, banger. There's no bad fights in that. 50 seconds left in the third round. If I'm Max Griffin, you've got to get off the fence here and actually try and finish him, because he's not winning on a decision, for me at least. Rafa Garcia versus Mashatat. Bro split his artery. Bro, there's some crazy ones like that. There was one on Tough this year, where I can't remember what fight it was, but there was like blood leaking all the way down his head. His face was going white. I was like, get that guy a doctor ASAP. Holy shit. Justin versus Johnson, another banger fight. Even the shit talk before that fight was crazy too. The shit talk before that fight was crazy. 10 seconds left. Even if you finish this takedown, it's not going to do anything for you. Unless, does anyone have it scored different? Am I bugging on the scoring? I'm pretty sure that this is Jeremiah Wells 2-1 pretty easy. Bro, I'm terrible with names, bro. I can't pronounce any names well. It's like my one fucking thing. People, bro, someone commented on my shit too. That, like, I did that on purpose. You know what I mean? For comments, I was like, who the fuck do you think I am, bro? Pronouncing names wrong on purpose. I just can't pronounce them. Pronounce, is that the word? I know loads of people say it's not pronunciation, it's pronunciation. Are you meant to say pronounce? That doesn't even sound right. It's pronounce. Pronounce. Okay, let's get the earphones in for this decision. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's pretty consensus 2-1 though. What the fuck are these ads, bro? Bro, I swear you see the most random people. It's Alan Cummings. I didn't even know his name. But, like, you just see the most random C-tier celebrity on, like, selling houses on some show. Or you see C-tier celebrities doing the most random shows ever. Chael does that stuff, though. Does he actually, like, mispronounce fighters? See, I don't watch Chael Sonnen, really. I do think, like, Chael Sonnen has Hall of Fame shit talk. I love Chael Sonnen shit talk, bro. He's so funny. His line about Big Nog and the carrots is legit, like, UFC Hall of Fame. Like, if you had to put together, like, UFC's best moments compilation, that's in there. Max Griffin thought he won at least. He's there flexing up to the camera. I don't think he won. I thought it was pretty clear. I thought it was a pretty clear 2-1. Is 5'9" the best base for 170? Who's another guy that's 5'9" at 170? I suppose Conor's going to be 5'9" at 185 if that fight goes headed that way. What weight do you boys think what weight do you boys think that fight is going to be at? Let me listen to the decision. 29-28. 29-28 Griffin. 29-28 Wells. 29-28. Split decision. They gave it to Max Griffin? Nah, I don't agree with that decision, I'll be real. I think that's a bad decision. How do you say use? How do you say accent in Dublin? I said accent. Bro, I don't know about that decision. I don't know about that decision. I don't like that. What did you boys think? Any of the boys that are watching, how did you boys score that? I don't know. How do you say accent in Dublin? I said accent. Why? How do you say it? Do you say it differently? 170 or 155? I think that Conor McGregor said 185, but I don't think he's fighting at 185. I think he'll fight at 170. How do you say poop in Dublin? Poop. Poop is such a funny word because I feel like poop can't be like, there's no accent that comes into that. Everyone says poop the same way. What's after that one? Let's take a gander at what fight's on next. That's the first bet that I think I've lost. I'm pretty sure I had Jeremiah Wells in like all of my parlays on that, which sucks. Devin Clark and Marcin Prachnio. And then we have fight of the night. The best fight, probably one of the best fights of the year. We've got the banger. Loma Bone Me against Bruno Brazil. That looks like one of the names you'd see on like a fucking on what are those things called? Not Quizlet. The things where like you play games. I'm not sure if they do them in I'm not sure if they do them in other countries. Like last day of school, you'll do some quiz on it. Fuck, what is that thing called? I can't remember. Let's see. How many bets did that mess up for me? It messed up my €5 treble. Had Jeremiah Wells, Devin Clark, Balaji Oki. Let's see what other ones did it mess up for me. Jeremiah Wells fucking coffined me, bro. Jeremiah Wells fucking coffined me. Jeremiah, I'm not happy with you. To be fair, I still do have loads of bets left. But now Devin Clark, Balaji Oki have that 5 years. What do you think, boys? Devin Clark or Balaji Oki? Who wins that? Devin Clark or Balaji Oki? Kahoot, that's it. Kahoot. Kahoot. That's what I'm looking for. Kahoot puts out some bangers. What are your stats? That's crazy. What are your stats? It's crazy. No way, it's 185. In South Down, we kind of say accent. Yeah, actually, to be fair, I've seen, I do know people say that, where they say like accent. Yeah, it makes sense. We sound low-key Scottish with a mix of Louth. With a mix of Louth. I didn't even know Louth had an accent, to be honest. Louth is like the center, it's like the center of Ireland. It's like Louth and Laois are the two most NPC places in Ireland. Blue Cat? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I've never heard of that shit in my life. What weight class would you fight in? How tall are you? I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11 and a half. Pretty much 6 foot. I'm pretty much at that 6 foot. I'm like 5'11 and 3/4, so 6 foot. And then weight, it depends. What weight I am now, I don't know, but fighting weight is like 168 pounds. Carlo, I think I've been in Carlo before. I think I've been in a hotel in Carlo. I'll put it on Clark. I love Oki, but he could lose. I don't know, man. I think fucking, I need a, I don't know. I think that, let me actually fix this really quick. Because anytime I go over here, it's gonna look weird for a minute, but I need to do it to fix this. Need to go over here and then, oh fuck, do I not even have it added over here? Give me 1 sec. Fuck, I'm not even sure what it is. We'll fix it. It's this. I don't know what that is, that paper thing. Essentially on OBS, I'm trying to like add it in so you can see when I go reacting, you can still see my face cam. It's not just a bet. 5'11 and 3/4 means like you're 5'9". I'm not. I don't know how I can show you perspective. See, the roof in my room is really, really low, so you're gonna think I'm really tall because I can touch the roof, but I'm not that tall. Pretty small. That's where the roof is in my room. But also, the roof of my room is just tiny. I do have the speed bag back there. The speed bag is there. I wanted to hang that up there, but I don't know how to do it. And I was talking to my dad. I was asking him like, yo, can you hang it up for me? And he was like, you need to find like the structural bit or something that it can hang on to. I feel like I've breached the tab of 6 foot. If I'm a fighting man, you know what I mean? I'm a fighting man. He's fucking god tier. John Fury. John Fury's another Hall of Fame character. John Fury just makes any press conference 100 times better, whether it's Tyson Fury, Tommy Fury, any of them. Like he's a top tier promoter. He's got to get it like a kickback from the fights at percent. There's no way he doesn't. In centimeters, what am I? I don't know. I'll Google it. 6 foot in centimeters. I'm 182 centimeters. Which, you know, shit, that's not bad. We'll take that. 182 centimeters. Clark to win by KO is plus 250. Him to win by submission is plus 550. And him to win by decision is plus 150. So they at least think that the fight's probably going to get finished. No, actually, no, they don't think that the fight's going to get finished. I'm just bad at math. Math is one of the things I can't do well. I'm not a maths guy. It's just not my strong suit. Never was in school. I passed it. Fun fact about math, I failed maths for the whole year. I failed it the whole year, like all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. And then the final exam in the Leaving Cert in Ireland, passed it. Like a G. Like a G. Remember when Clark got his teeth smashed? That was nasty. That was like some bare knuckle shit. Bro, when like you saw him open up his mouth and it was just blood all over the bottom of his teeth. Oh, that was fucking horrible to look at. Do you all not use metric in Ireland? Metric is meters, right? Will you go live for UFC 298? Yes, sir. I'll be live every single MMA event for the next 6 months. So you're a lightweight. I technically fight at welterweight. In boxing, it's different. The weight classes are different. Obviously, there's more weight classes. But I technically, if I was to fight in the UFC, I'd fight at welterweight. 170, which is Leon Edwards' division. I think I could take him out. No, I'm joking. Leon Edwards would fuck me up. Leon Edwards would fuck me up. I'm not a maths guy. I never liked in school. Shit. You're not wrong. I disliked it. I liked history. I'm a big history guy. Call me Putin. I was gonna watch that Putin thing where Putin was like talking with Tucker Carlson, but it's long, man. That's long. But I was tempted to do that shit. It looked good. But yeah, no, I'll be live UFC 298, whatever the fight night is after it. Actually, I'm not sure. Because essentially what I do with my sleep schedule is that my sleep schedule will be really, really bad for UFC 298, where like I'll be up to like 6 a.m., 6:30, probably later than that. Probably like 8 a.m. because I'll do a watch party for all of it. Then I'll make a video after it about the event, and then I'll go to sleep. It would have been even crazier if that Tyson Fury Usyk fight was the same day. Because I would have done watch party Tyson Fury Usyk, then right into UFC 298, and then Usyk Fury review. Oh damn, Prasio smacked him. Or Clark, sorry. Clark fucking hit him hard. Big right overhand fucking hurt him immediately. Let me change it. I was not prepared for this at all. Clark versus Prachnio. And then let's go up here and change this. Tools. 260. Okay. It's going to be like 2 seconds behind, but it's okay. It's only for 1 round. The norm is like cutting 20 pounds. Actually, I might fight at 155 then. Yeah, I probably would. If I could get down to it, you know what I mean? Especially at the start, I'd fight at 155. Do you fuck with haggis? I've never actually had it. I've never had haggis before. I have been in Scotland before, but I've never had haggis. Ooh, fuck me. Marcin Prachnio just cracked him. Bro, he keeps on trying to land like these, I don't know, it's like weird. It's like a European style hook where like they kind of throw them a little bit higher with their elbow above them. Marcin Prachnio, which it does make sense. He is Eastern European, I'm pretty sure. He keeps on trying to throw them though. He keeps on, it's not what I'd throw. Like most of the time you'll see people land that if it's like southpaw and orthodox. But like it's a weird punch to throw when it's not that. I cut from 220 to 170 for high school wrestling. 20 pounds ain't that bad. Damn. You cut that much? See, most of the time with competitions, you have to weigh in 3 days in a row. So it's like you can't really like you can't just blow up. You know what I mean? Because then you'll have to do the same the next day. This fight's actually been good so far, though. To be fair, all the fights so far today have been actually good. If you're 5'11", you should be 155. See, I'm kind of like, I'm not like a lanky 5'11", though. You know what I mean? I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot, realistically. What height's Leon Edwards? He's like 6'2", isn't he? I think he's 6'2". I don't think he's that big. There's a lot of 6'2" guys at 170, and Leon Edwards is like, it's not like he's jacked either. Like, he's in good shape, don't get me wrong, but he's not like jacked. Because there's some guys you look at and you're like, holy fuck. Like Dricus du Plessis at 185. Jacked. You get 1 pound for consecutive days though, so it's not too bad. Shit, 1 pound ain't shit. If you're cutting 50, or what did you cut? Yeah, 220 to 170 for high school wrestling. Yeah, crazy. £1? Oh, it's £49 now, not 50. I suppose that £1 when you're like on the day when you're in there, that £1 is a lot. What do you eat in Ireland? Like mad beans and fish and chips? I don't really eat beans that much, or fish and chips that much. I'm trying to think. Well, my daily diet, okay? My daily diet is essentially, you know, mince meat. I eat that and rice a lot. Every day I'll eat that pretty much at one point in the day. Either lunch or dinner, I'll eat that. And then when I wake up, I'll have 2 Weetabix and an apple. Have you ever met a UFC fighter? Nope. I have not. I could technically like meet Conor McGregor if I wanted to. You could just like walk around close to his house, or just go to the what is it, the Black Forge Inn. He's got a pub in Ireland that he's always in. But so if I wanted to meet him, I probably could, but it's not like high on my list, you know what I mean? Potato crisps and stew. I can't eat stew. Anybody puts stew in front of me, I'm just like, nah, I'm not eating that. Most of the time, I'll just make my own food. Like, there is other food made for the other people in my family, but most of the time I'll just be like, yeah, I'll just make my own food. I'm good. I don't need it. Maybe bulk for welterweight then? Yeah, I could. They eat Lucky Charms? Hell no. Bro, an American person actually asked me if that's what we eat in Ireland. If Lucky Charms was like a big thing in Ireland. Like, Lucky Charms for any American is not in Ireland. You can't get them in Ireland. They don't exist. Those type of like sugary cereals, I'm pretty sure they're only in America. I'm not sure. Maybe they're in Canada and shit too. But like in the UK, like for us, cereal is like, it's not like nice. You know what I mean? It's cool, but it's like it's not like nice. It's not sugary. What would happen if you deck McGregor from behind and rode away in a car? Would the mob find you? No, but probably the police would find you. I don't know. Conor McGregor, he's slightly connected, but it's just from where he grew up. He's slightly kind of connected with some of those guys. But it's not like he's not still deep in. He's not deep tied in. I'm like the opposite of Irish and they give me an Irish name like Sean. Yeah, you even spell it the Irish way too. Like S-E-A-N is a very Irish spelling of it. Most of the time people that aren't from Ireland have it like S-H-A-U-N. And Nan will beat you with a wooden spoon if no stew. Yeah, if I'm in my granny's house, I'll just eat whatever she's making. I'm not making someone else in their house, you know what I mean? Conor McGregor did get hit by a guy in a car while he was on a bike. Have you ever seen that video? That video is comedy, bro. That video is so fucking funny. The video where Conor gets hit off his bike and the guy's there. I'm gonna look it up. Conor McGregor gets hit off bike. Bro, it is fucking one of the funniest videos ever. He's just fucking walking around. Yeah. No problem, fella. No problem. Let me turn the audio on. I'm not even sure if you...
Jesus Christ.
He's so fucking funny.
I don't know what I say. All good. Safe travels. God bless, brother. Yeah.
He's fucking so funny, bro. Some people in Ireland don't like him, but I think there's just some hating ass motherfuckers. Ireland's a very hating ass country for like not a for a place that you wouldn't think would have like a lot of hating people. There's a lot of hating people in Ireland. Okay, round 2 has officially started for 40 seconds. I was watching the Conor McGregor video. That video is too funny, bro. Sorry, fella. Nah, couldn't give a bollocks. He's funny as fuck. Oh, damn. They're throwing in this fight now. I gotta actually pay attention, lock into the fight. God bless. Sean is the common one? Yeah, I suppose that's common in America. It's not common over here at all. Okay, now, why is there so much swapping stances in these fights? There's like 4 or 5 people that are switch hitters. Switch hitters in like boxing is very rare. Like at the top, you might see it with the good people, but actually being able to switch it with like do it efficiently, do it well is rare in boxing. But you see a load of people do it in the UFC. Why is it so common in the UFC to switch it? I've heard that from some Irish friends. There's a lot of shade. There's a lot of, I don't know, it's a weird... Oh, damn! Marcin hit him with a big left hook, wobbled him for a second. Oh, that looked low. Was that knee not low? I thought I was sure that knee was low, I can't lie. Marcin hit him with that big hook that I was talking about earlier that he was looking for. He clipped him with it. Oh, he hit him with it again. That one didn't land flush. That was kind of behind the ear. Didn't get the distance right on it. Bro, I don't know why doesn't just step in and go for that lead uppercut. If you throw that like big left hook, that huge shot, his head ducks down. I'd throw an uppercut immediately. See how he feels about it. Since Khabib became UFC champ, all kids in Russia want to become UFC champ. How is the situation in Ireland with? I suppose since Conor became famous and rich, many Irish kids want to do the same. I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. I can only say where I came from in Dublin. It's not the same as where Conor came from in Dublin. So, but there's no one in my school that wanted to be a UFC champion. I don't know. There was like one other kid in my school that even fought. But I was from a different area to Conor. A lot of the people in Conor's area do fight and like do box. And they've got a really good boxing club there. Crumlin is where he's from. Crumlin Boxing Club's a really good club. It's good for amateur. Most of us aren't McGregor stans, but if any Irish MMA fighter exists, he gets hate for trying to be a McGregor clone because of the accent. Yeah, it's one of the things that's kind of a problem. But even like, yeah, Irish people, there's a lot of Irish people that don't like Conor McGregor. Just, I don't know. There's some people. My thing about it is that Conor McGregor came from obviously like a poor area in Dublin, a poor area from Ireland, got a shitload of money. Yeah, okay. Got like a shitload of money and fame really, really quick. And like you kind of got to give the guy a bit of leeway, you know what I mean? He's got a shitload of money, he's got a shitload of fame, super fast. Yeah, he's going to do some stupid shit like everybody else would if they were a millionaire at fucking 25 and like said that they were going to be a UFC champ, said that they were going to be a UFC double champ at 25. One of the most famous people on the planet. Obviously, you're going to have fucking, like you got to give him a bit of leeway for being a dick sometimes. Have you ever gone to war with a motherfucking sparring and been mad cool homies after? Yeah. After sparring, I'm cool. Unless you do some like really fucked up shit, like you keep on hitting me low or something like constantly. Pretty much apart from that, like we're always cool. Because like you go in at the start of every round, you touch gloves at the start of everything, like you're doing all the same shit pretty much. But yeah, no, where I was from in Ireland, there's no one that even really wants to fight. Never mind like be Conor McGregor, but there is definitely where he's from, yeah, for sure. Oh, damn. Devin Clark got stumbled again. Oh, fuck me. That big left hook. It'd be interesting to hear what his corner says to him. Because his corner just keeps on letting him get caught by that. Pushed up against the cage again. He's getting fucked up in this fight, I'll be real. Marcin's tuning him up a little bit. It's legit that one shot. That one like big left overhand just catches him every single time. Thanks for explanation. Nah, don't worry about it, bro. He keeps on swapping his stances. Like, does that confuse Devin Clark or something? He shouldn't be confused by it. Devin Clark's defense is actually pretty good. Apart from legit that one punch where it's like that left overhand, legit nothing else is landing clean. People are cool, like after fight club shit. People who like fighting tend to be reasonable. Yeah, because you get all of your shit out there in the cage, in the ring. You know what I mean? You get all of your angst, all of your anger out in there. And anger doesn't even really work when you're fighting. You know what I mean? Anger is like, you need to have a little bit of it. You need to have the killer instinct, but you don't need to have, like, anger is different. If you go in there angry, you're going to go in there and you're going to be like, oh, I need to fucking hit this guy and I need to, hit him hard. It's like Jose Aldo, Conor McGregor, where Jose was just so super, like, tense and wanted to go in there and just wanted to beat up Conor McGregor so badly, and then one punch got his lights shut out. Devin Clark has mad big legs. But yeah, 90%. Where I'm from, the Morna Mountains were like the Dagestan of Ireland. What the fuck? The Dagestan of Ireland is crazy. Dagestan's actually a wild place. Some guy got like shot in Dagestan 2 days ago. I remember I was looking at it. I remember I was looking up. I can't remember for some fight. I think it was for the Dagestanis or different video. I looked it up and it was like Khabib, old sparring partner, dead at 21 or something. And I was like, what the fuck? It's also hard to be a dick when you fight and it's competitive. Yeah, most people that fight just are cool. Damn, I just watched back that Devin Clark spinning back fist. That was nice as fuck. Nice one too from Devin Clark as well. Let me get the timer. I wish I just had like a little button that I could reset it. I see some other people have that shit. I need that. Bro, these guys have both been hurt at fucking 8 different points in this fight. This is another one that could for sure be a fight of the night contender. Wait, so are you actually from up in the mountains? Like, are you from high up? Would you rather eat dinner with Jones, Khabib, or Edwards? Oh, head kick from Marcin Prachnio knocks him down. He got back up. He looked to be in trouble for a second. Holy shit. That was a big head kick. Just landed flush on him. Dropped him immediately. Have you ever been dropped yet from a body shot? I have. That's a good question. Probably John Jones, honestly. I feel like John Jones would be the most interesting. Leon Edwards seems kind of quiet. Like, unless you know Leon Edwards, he just seems like a quiet guy. John Jones, I feel like to get into like John Jones's mind, a guy that has like a mind like that would be crazy. I feel like Leon Edwards probably has cooler stories, but John Jones, like, just to be able to talk to him, to like get a feel for what he's like, I think that would be crazy. Because he's legit got like the mind of a warrior, you know what I mean? 3 minutes 40 left in this round 3. This has been a close-ass round. They've both hurt each other at points. Marcin Prachnio's got a hell of a chin. He keeps on getting hit with that 1-2 and he just brushes it off. They both have good chins. Jones is a sociopath and Edwards has the tism. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of fighters had autism, honestly. Like, to be that committed to something for that long, like, you for sure could have autism. Isn't that one of the things of autism? There's like one of those autistic people that likes trains, and he like really, really loves trains. 3 minutes and 5 left in round 3. This actually been a good round. Both the guys are tired now. Devin Clark just got taken down. Marcin Prachnio on his back. Oh, no. He just can't hold him up. Marcin Prachnio is dead, bro. That guy's got zero energy left. That's the worst feeling. When you're in there and you just have like nothing left. You're just super tired. That's the worst feeling ever. That happened to me like once or twice, and then I was like, all right, the cardio, we're fixing that. We're fixing that cardio issue. Spinning back kick again from Prachnio lands. Those head kicks, those spinning back kicks are really, really difficult to see. Bro, Devin Clark legit has one thing in his arsenal. It's a big 1-2. And that's it. Look at Clark's leg. It's crazy. What is good with that? Let me see it. Damn, he does have some big ass fucking... Holy shit. Yeah, no, his legs are big as fuck. I have big legs too, but his legs are huge. I forgot Jones could get you drugs. Kimmy Jones, that's crazy. Jones could get you drugs though. Look, he could. To be fair, most of them probably could. Leon Edwards definitely could. We know that guy's background. I'm trolling. But all of them could probably get you drugs, apart from Khabib. Actually, Khabib wouldn't. Actually, those Dagestanis. Your English accent is so good because usually when people from Ireland or UK speak English, it's hard to understand sometimes. English is not my native language. Yeah, the way that I speak, I don't know, people say, I've had one or two people comment on it, say that like I sound like I'm American when I speak. I don't feel it, I don't understand it, you know what I mean? But shit, maybe I do. To be fair, one thing is like if I'm ever singing along to a song, the way that I like learned the American words and like what the American words are, kind of like the American slang, is through rap songs. So through like, I don't know, 21 Savage, through King Von, through all of these rappers. That's how I learned it. So when I say the words, it sounds American because that's how I learned it. What if Khabib just did hella drugs? Shit, you didn't hear it first. You didn't hear it from me. But you know, I agree with that kind of sentiment. You speak kind of like the Lucky Charms guy. What the fuck? I didn't even know that the Lucky Charms guy spoke. I thought he was just kind of like on the thing and just kind of danced. Bro, Marcin Prachnio has zero stamina if you're watching this. He's just like hobbling around the cage, trying not to get finished. I think he could get finished in these last 30 seconds. If Devin Clark had energy and just wanted to put it on him, he could for sure finish him here. Like, it's almost weird. He's got almost that DDP where it's like he's still landing good shots. Like, he's landing big knees up the middle. He's got 16 more significant strikes than Devin Clark in this last round. But he looks absolutely finished. Like, he looks dead. Belfast accent, how does it sound? Oof. Let me just say, if you're not an English speaker, if English isn't your first language, that could be long. That could be long. It could get bad. Because it's... Well, the towns near Mourns are in between them. They were really tough. Lol, everyone just Gaelic players who say up the rat without any knows history. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Bro, a lot of fucking people that comment on shit in history don't know shit about it. Like, I was fucking walking by today I was driving, I was going to play a five-a-side game of football, and I was driving by, there was like 10 houses there that had, there was like 5 that had a Palestine flag out, 5 that had an Israel flag out, and it was like these 19-year-old girls walked out of the houses, and I was like, there's no way you're keeping up to date with that shit, you know what I mean? There's no way you're keeping up to date with that. Can you do the American Southern accent? That one's crazy. I can't do any accents. Any accents I do is like a war crime. Like I could actually be arrested for it. Yeah, no, but people from Belfast, I remember, so when we're doing Irish exams, like the language Irish, since it's obviously not our first language, English is our first language, you have exams in it, and there's oral exams, which is where like they play a tape, and the tape is just like a conversation, and you have to give answers to the conversation. So the questions would be like, I don't know, it could be anything. It could be like, what time did so-and-so leave the house? What color is the car? What was the problem with Jerry's car? Anything, okay? And when they speak, sometimes they'll get people on that have an accent in them, and it's the worst shit ever. I'm trying to listen to it in Irish, which isn't my first language, and it's a guy with like an accent from Belfast, and fuck me, it's terrible. They just think Britain bad, Africa good. Yeah, there's so many people that are like that. And it's like, if I actually talk to you, and like we actually see what you think, like what do you actually think? What do you actually know about this situation? When if Devin Clark's legs could feed a family for 3 or 4 days, yeah, dead ass. Marcin Prachnio comes out with the decision, unsurprising. I'd say it was 30-27. I wasn't listening, but if it's not 30-27, it's you know, something's gone wrong for one of them judges. That was a good fight though. That was actually a really, really good fight. I knew he was Eastern European. He's Polish. I knew just by the way he threw the hook that he was Eastern European. That's that knowledge. That's that knowledge that not everybody can possess. You literally do an Irish accent. Australian British accent should be a thing. What do you mean I do an Irish accent? You do understand that I don't do an Irish accent. Just like you don't do an American accent. It's just your accent. I need you to understand that. I need you to know that's a thing. That you also have an accent. It's not me that has the accent. I do have an accent, but everybody has an accent. Just different accents. I need you to understand that. Make sure you know that. Because I've had conversations with people before that don't know that they have an accent. That think that everybody else has the accent. I hope you know that. We've got the fight of the year on next. Luma, look, bone me. Yes, sir. Let's go. Can't wait. Bruna Brazil. Bro, Bruna Brazil looks too good to be fighting. Somebody take her out. Somebody wife her, bro. Now, all languages should be in an American accent. That's what I mean. I don't really understand that, to be honest. American language is just a base. But English is the... Yeah, but American's not even a language. American accent is the base. But you don't even have your own language. You took it from England. Or it was imposed on you. I actually don't know. In America, did they take it from England? Or was it imposed on them? Because in Ireland, like, Irish people got prosecuted by English people if they spoke Irish, you know what I mean? So that's how English came through in Ireland. Was it the same thing in America? I don't know. My American history is kind of dookie. I'm kidding, oh. There's a lot of Americans, bro. I've had several conversations with Americans where they ain't kidding. I took my vitamin D tablet because you know a motherfucker like me is not seeing the sun. I'm too white to see the sun. I go out there, I'll burn in winter. Everyone from Belfast just sounds the same. Like imagine XUC saying, "You're right, wee mucker." They took it. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let me cry. You got some dry humor. Which English accent is worse? Like when some Southeast Asian folks talk, it sounds bad. Kerry is probably the worst. Kerry's in England, but like if I put on a video of someone from Kerry talking, there's like you don't have a hope. You don't have a hope. Because there's some things where I've got to tune in. You know what I mean? I got to really listen. I thought it was very clear. I was kidding. Oh no, well, my bad. It's difficult over text. You know what I mean? Like over talk, it's easy to, you know, sense sarcasm. Don't take it seriously. You may have a touch of autism. I probably got a little bit of everything. I'll be real. Do you stream on the regular? Not really. I've been thinking about it though. I kind of want to. I'm just trying to think about what I would do if I was streaming regularly. You know what I mean? I could just talk about like shit that's going on in the UFC, but I don't stream. I don't stream that often. But yeah, no, Kerry's for sure the worst. Irish chick's bad. I feel like they all look like Sean O'Malley. Fun fact: Irish males and females are considered the worst looking people on the planet. There you go. There you go. I'm pretty sure I saw a study on it. Let me look up who's the worst looking people on the planet. I think it's Irish males and females, or maybe it's just Irish males. But you know, we've got our diamonds in the rough. The 15 ugliest nations in the world. Let's see. They have Spain and Russia here. There's no way. I thought I've been to Russia. There's some Russians that are like that. I was just in the airport. Ireland was number 3. Ireland's number 3. Poland's number 1. The UK is number 2. So we've risen up. We're number 2 now. We're not number 3. Number 2. Yes, sir. Respect us. Look up Nicole from Dairy Girls. I've never even seen her. I've never watched that show. My parents watch that show all the time, but I've never seen it. Let me look her up. Let's take a gander. Nicole Dairy Girls. Nicola. Eesh. In case you can't see. I'm sure she's got a great personality. A fantastic personality. I'm sure she does. I'm sure she's got a great personality, and I'm sure she's a nice person, and I hope her the best. Did I not show it? I thought I showed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did see it. Okay, perfect. Let's change this up. Look, bone me. It legit sounds like a Kahoot name. There's some of those names that come from, I don't know where she's from somewhere in Asia. Yeah, no, but Irish chicks are not bad. Yeah, but okay, back to what I was saying. If I was gonna stream on the reg, what would I stream? Just like talking about what's going on in the UFC. I feel like I could do that. Or should I stream like, I don't know, FIFA? I used to stream FIFA and that type of shit on Twitch. But sorry, just stream delay? No. Don't worry about it. She's from Thailand. Yeah, Phuket, Thailand. Fun fact, I've been in Thailand. I was in Thailand, what, like 5-6 years ago? Yeah, Thai. Bro, Thais, it's so weird that Asia is such a big place for combat sports, like especially Thailand. It's so weird that Muay Thai is like a big base of mixed martial arts. And it just comes from this one place. It comes from Thailand. It's weird as fuck that's a thing. Bruno Brazil, body though, like holy shit. Well, I don't know who to root for, because I'd like to root for the... I do have a bet on this. I think I've looked bun me by finish. I would pop in if you're just chatting nonsense on stream. It's a vibe. Well, shit, I can do that. I can talk all day. I can talk. Especially if it's about something I like. If it's about boxing or the UFC or anything like that, I can talk, bro. I can talk all day. Anything that I'm like interested in, anything that I'm passionate in. If you get me talking about some stupid shit, like I don't know, about someone I have no interest at all in, then no, I'll just sit there. But anything boxing, UFC, any of those, maybe I'll just go live whenever. This is what I was thinking about. Whenever like big information happens, say like someone pulls out of a fight or a UFC 300 main event gets announced, I'll just go live and talk about it, and just get everybody's thoughts on it. What do you think the UFC 300 main event's going to be? I saw a clip where John Jones got called up by the UFC like 3 or 4 days ago, and they were asking him to main event. So it's definitely not confirmed. Who knows? Who knows what it's going to be? Am I a bad person for only rooting for hot chicks? Shit. I can't say that you're not a bad person. They definitely it's like the type of thing where if they're good looking, they'll immediately have my support. You know what I mean? 10 out of 10 baddie, you've immediately got my support. If you're not, then you'll have to earn it. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. Since you like history, what era is your favorite? I don't know. I kind of like Achilles and Hector, like that kind of historic era. I'm trying to think what other eras I like. World War II is always cool to like look at and learn about. The Cold War, that shit is cool. And then obviously, like, we got into, you know, we got into some other shit. Can someone please tell me how to tag? It's just like that like you do in the email, I'm pretty sure, right? Or plus. I think it's plus. I'm pretty sure it's plus. I feel like African males are good looking, but African females mid. You're not wrong. I've never been to Africa though, so I can't really say that. There's that one girl, what's her name? Tyler? She's a singer. I just know that she popped up on Twitter for me. She's bad. Yeah, baddie. And she's from Africa. Who's the other one? Ruby Rose, is she from Africa? I think she's from like Nigeria or something. Or maybe her parents are. Seems like a tad short notice for the fight for the fighters if they don't have a UFC main event for 300. I'm just going off what I saw. They were calling up John Jones, saying, John, it would be great for the community if you could main event 300. Please, John, come main event 300. And it's not happening. It's not. He said no. Tyler the singer is so bad, bro. Yeah, shit. You know, game respects game. Good taste goes around. She looks tiny though. She must be fucking like 4'10". Let me look up her height. Bruno Brazil. This fight's been good so far. Look, Bonmi just kind of has her in a clinch. It's kind of bullying her a little bit, to be honest. Guess my height. No, I need someone to tell me her height. I'm not trying to guess it. 5 foot tall, pro. Like, there's something about me. 5 foot tall, 90 pounds. Get her in the fucking atomweight division. Let's get her fighting. 90 pounds? Bro, I see people like that on the street all the time. I'm like, bro, you could be such a good fighter. You got to build for it. Imagine what you could cut down to. I'll see this skinny guy who's kind of jacked, but like you can just see he's got power. I'll be like, bro, you should come fight. You know what I mean? British guys on short notice are the best fighters. On another hand, Australians on short notice are the worst. Anytime I see Australian in short notice, I just get PTSD of Volk getting knocked out. What could have been? What could have been? British guys on short notice. Well, wasn't Arnold Allen, was that on short notice? Or no? It might have been. I can't remember. It's obvious that they're desperate for a 300 main event. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, oof. I don't know what they're going to do for it either. Dern against... Who was Mackenzie Dern fighting 2 fights ago? She lost the fight. Why does it say no data? Your stream will end. I think my shit's good. Yeah, okay, my shit's good. It popped up on like a big red thing in the corner of my screen. It was like no data. Your stream will end unless you fix it. I was like, what do you mean like technical problems? Dern versus Tyler UFC 300 main event. Shit, we're there. We're there. Or just do like Pantoja, Albazi, and Pantoja, Albazi, and who else? Pantoja, Albazi, Moreno against stream lagging. Oh shit. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. How the fuck do I fix that? Oh, it's probably because I got too many tabs open. I'm trying to close the tabs. Let me know if it fixes it. Why is it? Is it better? Is better? Better? Okay. I closed a bunch of shit, so hopefully it fixed it at least a little bit. That first round, I wasn't even really watching that much, to be honest. I was locked in. Bruno Brazil in the corner, though, shit. It's grand now, perfect. Moreno has a fight night? Yeah, he does. But shit, fuck the fight night. Let's get Moreno. Let's get an injured Albazi to make it fair. Let's get Figgy in there. No. Pantoja, injured Albazi, Moreno against John Jones. Let's have 3 125ers against the heavyweight and see how it goes. 3v1, let's get it done. We're watching that at UFC 300. Or, I don't know, if they just wanted to really put on like an execution or something, see how many women fighters it takes for them to beat John Jones. Let's get 6 women fighters against John Jones. Or, fuck it, let's do like Royal Rumble between, what's the most stacked division in the UFC? 155. Let's do a 155 Royal Rumble. Let's get Makhachev, BSD, Poirier, Charles Oliveira, Arman Sarukian. Who else is there? Who else is there at 155? Chandler, McGregor. Let's get them all in there. Royal Rumble. Whoever survives, you know, like last man standing. How old are you? I'm 20 years old. I know, it's crazy to say. 20 years old. I'm old, man. I'm old as fuck. It's actually kind of, you know, saddening. Bantamweight Rumble will be better. Yeah, that's true. What would be the best Royal Rumble division? Bantamweight could hit. You've got what? Sean O'Malley, Corey Sandhagen, Merab, Cheeto, Henry, fuck it, Aljo, you're cutting again. You're doing it for Dana. Who else is there? 155. Umar. Who else? That's pretty much it, right? Cody, Figgy, fuck, we'll throw them in. Let's get 9 in there, and we need one more. Amanda Nunes, fuck it, you're coming back. We're about the same age. You're not old? I don't know, I feel old, I'll be real. Bro, you're old, just retire? Shit. I might. Actually, why would I say I might? I'm not going to retire for years. Okay, round 2 in this fight. Let me actually lock in on this fight. What game should I play? Descenders? I've never heard of Descenders. What's that about? Descenders, UFC, just cause Hitman or 6. I play COD a lot. COD's the game that I play the most. And then obviously when X Defiant comes out, I'm going to play that. I'm excited for that game. I love COD. I used to play a lot of competitive COD. Like, I used to play it competitively, and I still watch competitively sometimes. But, yeah, COD's the game I play the most for sure. Aljo and Merab would just team. They stink. Yeah, that's true. They wouldn't fight each other. They'd get to the end, and it would be like a Hunger Games type ending where they'd be like holding hands with each other. They'd be like, "We're not gonna fight each other. You better make us co-champ, or we're gonna leave." Fucking dork. I actually like Aljo too. Put the top 5 heavyweights and let them use TRT. Shit. That's like that steroid Olympic shit. Have you seen that? That steroid Olympic shit's gonna be fire, bro. Siege ruins people. I tried to play Siege a little bit. I just can't get into it. I can't get, like, locked in. Bro, Luma Bonmi's actually fucking tiny. What height is she? She looks like... This looks like someone's like 135 and someone's 115. Yeah, no, Aljo's cool. After his last loss, he's like a little bit more humble. I think it's the same with all of them. Like Kamaru, Aljo, all of those guys. Once they, like, you know, kind of let their emotions go a little bit after they lose a fight, everyone just kind of sees them as human. And likes him a little bit more. This fight's been kind of cagey. Nice left hook by Bonmi. She stepped into an uppercut and into a left hook off it. That was actually nice boxing. Like Khabib said, guys hit their prime at the age of 33, 35. It's when your physical and mental state has got to the max point. You are very young. What age am I? I'm 20 years old. 20 years old for the past month. My birthday's January the 2nd. I like Aljo too. He's a nice guy. I don't like O'Malley. I don't mind Sean O'Malley, to be honest. I like him too. I think he's cool. I think he's a good guy. Where, you know who's super funny? I was talking about it in my last video. Tim Welsh. Tim Welsh is so fucking funny. What did he say the other day, bro? And I was crying laughing. They were talking about one of Sean O'Malley's friends. His name is Schmitty on their podcast. And Schmitty had a girl who he brought over to his house, and she brought a bird with her, which is weird as fuck. Like an actual bird, the animal. And which is already weird. But Tim Welsh was like, if the bird flies on me, I might just grab a tit. It was out of nowhere, bro. The guy is comedy. Get a random dude under 125 off the street and give him Pennington? Fuck. Raquel Pennington. I don't hate a lot of fighters. Raquel Pennington, I dislike. 40 seconds left in this round 2. Bruno Brazil's got her pushed up against the cage. I actually bet on a finish here, so if we could see a finish at some point, look, Bunmi, I'd greatly appreciate that. 30 seconds left in round 2. Does not look like there's going to be a finish anytime soon here. And it needs to be a Look Bunmi finish too. 20 seconds left. To be fair to Look Bunmi, you can see that she's got that kind of like Muay Thai boxing style, because like her boxing does look good. She looks kind of like shifty on the feet. Spinning back kick misses from Bruno Brazil. That was nearly right to her fucking dome. Nice body kick from Look Bunmi. There's got to be something fucking easier to say about her. Loma. See, Loma makes everyone think I'm talking about Lomachenko, though. There's only one Loma. Why do you hate Pennington? Just because every time, like, Pennington is the least charismatic person on the planet, and usually when you see people that have, like, zero charisma, they'll put on banger fights. And you're like, I'm not missing their fight. I don't give a fuck how they are on the mic. They let it all out in the cage. You watch Raquel Pennington in the cage, and you're like, holy shit, bro, I want to go to sleep, bro. Like, I actually might just nap this 25 out. Like, that fight, her fight against Mayra Bueno Silva was one of the worst title fights I've ever seen. I'm not even joking. One of the worst. O'Malley's a greedy guy who only cares about money. I hope Corey makes him cry and he loses all his money. I can't say that... He definitely does care about money, but he cares a lot about fighting too. he's like he's a businessman. You know what I mean? I don't mind Sean O'Malley. I think he's okay. He's whatever. He's not like my favorite fighter in the UFC. He's not my least favorite fighter in the UFC. He's okay. JDM has zero charisma, but his fights are good. Yeah, JDM, banger. And he's got unbelievable skills. His boxing skills, like when I see him boxing, I'm like, I like you. I like you. And I like what you do. All Welsh people have hard names. They're all like, yeah. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. I was in Wales because you get the if you're going like Dublin to Liverpool, you get the ferry into Wales, into a place called Holyhead. And when you look at the street signs in Wales, like it's not even English. It's like they could have a 30-digit name and not have a single fucking vowel in there. It's unbelievable. It's like, I don't know how you look at this shit. She's one of the only women I've ever seen who looks worse in pictures. She's not exactly photographic, but you know, you can't roast her for that because I'm also not photographic. I'm a guy, I just don't do well in photos, you know what I mean? I'm not a photo guy. I don't like photos either. You like JDM? Yeah. I can't say I don't. I can't say I don't. If he was ready, if he was, you know, on that side. No, I'm joking. Bro, there's some fucking Welsh names. Let me look up this one Welsh city. Welsh long name city. It's gonna pop up. This is the fucking name of the city. There's like a viral video of a guy pronouncing it. Okay, I just put it in the chat. There's like a viral video of a guy pronouncing the name. It's fucking crazy. Yo, let's see your hairline. It's a pretty federal question, my guy. You want to see my hairline? My hairline's cooked, I'll be real. But it's covered by the fringe, so we're okay. There's remnants of it. But, you know, it's covered by the fringe. It's okay. I was talking to my cousin who's Canadian about it the other day, and I showed him my hairline after like, unveiling the fringe, and he was like, that's crazy. Do you think Volk will make Toporia's movie like way longer on the 17th? He could. I just can't see Volk losing at 145. I think he's too good. I think he's actually too good at 145 to lose. 3 minutes left in this. I haven't even been watching, I'll be real. I haven't even been watching. I show us a bit of shadow boxing. Just get up and shadow box in my room. I would, but I can't really be bothered to right now. I'll definitely shadow box at some point. There'll be a moment after a big knockout where I just stand up and, you know, I'm moving, I'm fucking dipping, ducking. I've tried to shadow box in my chair before. It's impossible because you can't get like the move off your legs, the kind of like push off your legs that you need. Topuria might become a laughingstock or superstar. There's no middle ground. I've seen a few people say that. Do you actually think that Topuria could be a superstar? I don't know if he could be. Maybe a superstar in Spanish-speaking countries, actually. Because we don't really have like a Spanish-speaking superstar in the UFC, do we? So for that whole population, for sure he could be a superstar. Definitely. If you reveal your hairline, I'll make a movie about it. Shit, bro, that would be a horror flick. That would be a fucking horror movie. No bullshit. I used to watch loads of like short horror movies on YouTube. I'm not sure if any of you guys did it, bro. They were crazy. They were fucking they were funny as fuck. Yes, he has great English. He does have good English. Like, he's not only English, but DDP's got the hardest lines in the UFC. He's fucking, that guy's different. If they tried to like promote him a lot, bro, his lines are crazy. What he said about Sean Strickland, where he was like, he asked for death, be careful what you wish for, your wish has been granted. That's fucking crazy. 1 minute 30 left in this fight. If I was to score it, I'd say Bruna Brazil 32. She looks too good. All Celtic names impossible to pronounce. Like, try pronounce. I'll let everyone have a go at try pronouncing that in your head before I say it. With all the shit he talks, if he beats Volk, he becomes a star. Yeah, any UFC champion's a star, but superstar is like superstar. The way that I think about it is like, if you're a main event at UFC 300, we're not mad. We're not mad if you're a main event of UFC 300. Is superstar for me. Crazy Merab, or the way you say crazy in Merab, yeah. Because you guys say like Merab, I say Merab. Because he's meh. No, I'm joking. I actually like Merab's cardio, bro. I don't know what that guy does for cardio, but holy fuck, that guy's got a gas tank for the ages. You're saying gonna get beat so bad there won't be a rematch? I don't know if they give Volk another title shot. I don't know. They probably will at 145, but I think that they give. If Ilia Topuria beats Volk, I would be. I'd say, you know, give Max Holloway the title shot. Max Holloway's deserved the title shot at 145 for so long. Like, I think if Max Holloway fights Ilia Topuria right now, I think he beats him. Max Holloway, Ilia Topuria, give me Max Holloway. 15 minutes in the books. I'm gonna have to put the earphones in for this one because I probably watched 30 seconds of it. I'll be real. Jan versus Merab was the saddest watch of all time. Bro, I was just like, I was mind blowing that it does show you that the UFC criteria needs to be changed though. Because Merab shot for like 50 takedowns, got 30 of them stuffed, and they were like, yep, Merab 50-45. Someone said a full tank of power. If someone said tank a full power overhand from Topuria and you can't brace for it, but if you don't sleep you get 1 mil, you taking it? Yeah, sure. If I get knocked out, if I get knocked out, it's like, it's whatever, you know what I mean? But for the chance to win 1 mil, if I'm not braced for it, that should have knocked me out though. If I'm braced for it, even if I have my hands down, but I'm braced for it, I can, like, you know, sneak a little roll with it a little bit. I don't think you knock me out. Because if you think about it, like, Ilia Topuria walks around at pretty much the weight that I walk around at. Like, I'd say Ilia Topuria walks around at what, like 175, 178? I love Jan, probably some of my favorites in the UFC, but he's got such an entertaining fighting style. He's got such entertaining fighting style. 29-28. UD. Loma Lukbonmi. 29-28 to UD. I don't know. I don't know what anyone thinks about that because I didn't watch it. Did any of you boys watch it? Right decision, wrong decision? Jan's got some of the best boxing in the UFC. I love watching Jan like highlight compilations where he's just piecing people up. Crazy. I've seen the vid of Topuria punching his fans. He has no mercy, straight liver. Yeah, see, he can hit me as hard as he wants in the liver, no brace. Yeah, no problem. Fax got robbed by Sean. This fight, I think Jan probably should have got it, but it was a close fight. Now we've got Balaji Oki against Timothy Kawamba. This is one where we're actually locked in for. We're locked in. We want to see this fight. We're ready for this fight. I'm so excited to watch this fight. Should be a banger. Robbery, Bruna's hot. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Bruna, if you ever need a rebound, you know, shit. Yeah, it lagged for a second. I think it does pop up when it lags. It should be back though. It says excellent connection again. It just pops up for like a second. I'm not even sure if there's anything I can do about that. Maybe there is. Damn, it's lagging again. I'm trying to think what I could do. Fine now? Okay. Because it shouldn't be too bad, you know what I mean? It should be okay in terms of what it is. Dana said it himself, don't leave it to the judges. True. But like it's such an easy thing to say. Bro, Dana White is legit one of the smartest businessmen on the planet. Like every business move that I see Dana White make, I'm like, bro, that's fucking genius. Now, because dodgy boxing messes up Wi-Fi, does it? Need to get BT Sport. To be fair to BT Sport, it's actually not that expensive. Or TNT Sports it is now. But it's actually not too expensive. They're like, I probably could get it. If YouTube starts, you know, if YouTube starts, you know, pay a motherfucker, I'll get TNT Sports. I'll get TNT Sports to help me out to, you know, get it here. But the problem is that, like, with TNT Sports, if I get it, I don't have, like, a TV box here where, like, you know, actual one of the boxes or one of the connections for a TV box. So even if I get a box, it's like, I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. I just pretty much be streaming it through BT. How much of a training camp would you need to fight Pennington? I'd fight Raquel Pennington tomorrow. You have an offer to get Dana's job and run the UFC and matchmake every fight and make 20 mil a year, but you gotta make it. You gotta make out with Dana for 2 minutes, tongue. Call me gay. A motherfucker's doing it. We're doing it. Pretend y'all weigh the same? Oh, well, if I weigh the same, it's different. I was thinking I'd go out there, I'll piece her up on her feet. Like, cause think about it, with just how much stronger I am than Raquel Pennington, if I just land one clean right hand across her chin, she's done. She's done. Cause I weigh what? Like, I weigh a lot more than Raquel Pennington. What do you think Raquel Pennington walks around at? Maybe 155? What do I weigh right now? I weigh 174 right now. 175. So I think, shit, I just put her lights out, being real. When boxing on, my dad forces me to turn off the Wi-Fi. To turn off the Wi-Fi on your phone, my phone's up there, so I can't. I use my phone as the webcam. So someone asked me that the other day. I didn't get to respond to it, but yeah, my phone is my webcam. If that's the person that was asking me, I don't think that I don't think there's any one of you boys there, because I hadn't seen them comment before. I don't think. If we weigh the same, it's a different equation. If we weigh the same, I'm gonna need a while. But see, I don't know. That's weird because like she's still. Am I still much stronger than him, or is she like a 170-pound woman? I can't wait for this Oki fight. Yeah, I'm excited for it too. 28. Damn, Timothy Kawamba's only 25. I didn't realize he was that young. 5'10" against 5'9". Like this is a prospect fight. These guys are both good in the fuck me. These guys are both gonna be in the UFC for a while. I can't wait. This one should be a banger. We're actually locked in. We're locked in. We're watching this fight for the whole 15. I gotta make sure time is ready. You still get your strength. Give me 12. Give me 16 weeks to learn how to stuff takedowns efficiently. And then, yeah. Because I'm piecing her up on the feet already. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm piecing her up on the feet already. Like, give me Raquel Pennington on the feet. That's fucking barbecue chicken. As Shaquille O'Neal says, barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken. Yeah, all the boys be showing love. Fighting out of Brussels, Belgium. I didn't realize how small Belgium was. Belgium is fucking small as shit. He's got Zulu on his gum shield. That's actually pretty fucking fire. Chris Tognoni is the ref. I have not seen him as a ref. How often is he a fucking ref? I haven't seen him as a ref. Like, I think I've seen him as a ref like twice before. Okay, I'm getting ready to start the timer. I will narrate it. I'll look over a little bit, but I'll try and narrate it as good as I can. Here we go, round one, boys. Orthodox on orthodox to start. Kind of cagey start. Oki's just stalking him. Timothy Kawamba goes for a calf kick and misses. He went for like an inside calf kick, missed it. He refs all the time. Am I fucking tweaking? I swear I've never seen him before. Maybe I'm bugging. Did he get like a haircut or some shit? I must be bugging. I swear I've never seen the guy before. I must be bugging. 4 minutes 25. We pretty cagey start to this. Oki tried to throw a right overhand, just missed. He's just stalking him. Balaji Oki's just stalking him, trying to like poke that jab through. Kawamba tried to come back with a left hook, right hand didn't work. High kick from Kawamba gets blocked. Oki goes for a calf kick. They both tried to go for... Damn, Oki just looks a lot fucking bigger than him in there. He looks like fucking more kind of broad than him, just more built than him. You can see that he's showing him that right hand a little bit too hard, Balaji Oki. Like, if I was Kawamba, I know that right hand is coming. So just circle away. He's kind of circling into the right hand now. He threw it off. He's just so tense, Balaji Oki. He looks tense in there. He doesn't look kind of like fluid as you'd want to. He's got... His hands are in a weird spot too. His hands are kind of low, especially that lead hand. His jab is kind of low, but it's like... It's not low enough to where you could like shoot that kind of like up jab, you know what I mean, from your waist. It's just low. Timothy Kawamba tried to fire a 1-2. Good head movement by Oki, got away from it. Another good jab from Balaji Oki. Timothy Kawamba tried to it was like a fake shot for a takedown. Level change, that's what I'm looking for. He tried to level change, doesn't really work. Balaji Oki's just kind of stalking him, using his jab to kind of gauge the range, just poking the jab out constantly. Nice jab from Balaji Oki. That one cracked him. Timothy Kawamba kind of came in to try and engage and just got cracked by a jab right away. Balaji Oki looks to be commanding the center of the ring, kind of pushing him back. just, you know, using his jab to poke at him. Goes for a jab to the body, missed it, but it's a nice idea. It's the right idea. Try set him up somewhere. Because Timothy Kawamba's got a super, super high guard. So his body is exposed. You need to kind of get him to drop his hands a little bit. He's looking for that right hand. Balaji Oki all the time. Whenever Timothy Kawamba comes in to engage, that's when he fires that right hand all the time. He'll either fire a right hand or he'll fire a hook. Anything really. But you can see that he's kind of charging it up. Anytime that you see his fist kind of close in a little bit more, you see his fist closes, that's when you know the right hand is coming. He likes to keep it open when, you know, he's not thinking about it, when he's more using it as a defensive measure. Another good jab and a right hand when he came in. That's great striking from Balaji Oki. Got a jab in. Timothy Kawamba tried to engage, cracked him with a right hand, then got his left hand back up for the hook. It's like 101 boxing. I wonder if he has a background in actual just traditional boxing, because like he boxes very well, and like he looks loose on his feet as well. If you look at his feet, he just looks loose out there. 1 minute 40 left in the first round. I didn't even think that he reffed all the time. I was sure that he fucking, that there's certain stages where like he didn't ref. Maybe I'm bugging. In my cup is all oil. 1 minute 18 left. Balaji Oki's just legit stalking him. Like he's just walking him down, stalking him. There's nothing really that Timothy Kawamba can land. Timothy Kawamba just hasn't got the distance right yet. If he gets the distance right, maybe we can see a different game, but he just can't seem to, you know, get the distance to a good spot where he's like happy with it. Damn. Big right hand from Balaji Oki hits him again. Balaji Oki looks really, really good. Like his combination punching, he's just straight up boxing. It all looks good for him. Nice job from Timothy Kawamba, but this first round has been all Balaji Oki. He's landed the cleaner shots. He's, you know, kind of that level change from Timothy Kawamba kind of bothered him a little bit. He backed up off that level change and got clipped. But Balaji Oki's jab has legit won him this first round. He just keeps on firing out the jab, and then anytime Kawamba tries to engage, that jab is there again. So he's got to try find a way to work around the jab. He can't do it right now. 20 seconds left in the first round. It's been a decent first round. But yeah, Balaji Oki's jab legit has completely controlled it. Goes for a takedown after he catches the leg. He's on his back with 10 seconds left, but he's not going to be able to do anything to finish it. It's not going to turn it into a 10-8. It's just, you know, hold out the round, make sure that he's good, which he is. Good first round from Balaji Oki. We were high on the guy for a reason. The guy is good. His boxing seems elite, bro. Like just everything in terms of defensively, he looks really, really good. And it's one thing to like have good power punching or, you know, to be a good combination puncher. But if you have elite of the elite defense, pretty much everything else can be learned. If you're like an elite defensive, tell me who won Dodgy Boxing not in your room yet. Well, Balaji Oki is up 1 round to 0. He's not won yet, but he's looking good. He's looking really, really good. The one thing that Timothy Kawamba needs to do here, it's like when you see people kind of come backwards all the time when they're defending, they try to like lean back when they're defending rather than really using their feet, is if you double, triple up on the jab and just like throw it, and then a right hand, it always works well. I'm not sure what his corner said to him, but I presume that they're giving him some kind of sentiment with that. Kawamba is fast, Ola. Let's hope Oki sleeps him in the second. Yeah, Oki, he's charging that right hand. That's the only thing, is that the right hand, you can see it from anywhere. You can see the right hand pretty easily just because he's kind of holding it. It's tense, you know what I mean? He's like, I want to throw this right hand. That it's just not working for him. You can see like right now his hand's open, so you know it's not coming. Timothy Kawamba's his lateral movement isn't bad, like side to side. His movement's not bad, but you've got to be careful when you're circling into his power hand. Goes for a body jab, Kawamba, it doesn't work. He just doesn't seem to have that distance down. It's bothering him, like how long Oki is and how good that Oki jab is, because Oki just pokes that jab out. See, now we're starting to get reactions from Kawamba. So if he can use the reactions to come around to do something else, every time he like feints the jab, you can see that he tries to slap it away, he tries to parry the jab. You can use those reactions against him to try like throw a hook around the side or anything. Pretty much everyone's saying 10-9 Oki after that first round. 10-9 Oki in the first, yeah, everyone's pretty unanimous 10-9 Balaji Oki. He does a good job of maintaining his distance too, Balaji. I need to see Kwamba if he wants to, you know, win this fight though. Double up, triple up on jabs, really throw something, you know what I mean? 4 minutes left in the second round. Fuck me, my bad. I didn't do the timer. That is on me, boys. I'll do it right now. Another good jab. There's pretty much the battle of the jabs right now, and Balaji winning it. He's trying to like put his hand out there to. Let me do this. What is it? 180. Yeah, 210. The math nearly screwed me for a second. This has been pretty much a boxing fight. There's been very little kickboxing here. Just pretty much a boxing fight. Ooh, big right hand from Kwamba lands. Oki kind of shakes it off though. He rolls well with punches, Balaji. He rolls really, really well with punches. Kind of stalking him now. Kwamba shoots for a takedown. Let's see how Balaji Oki's takedown defense is. He gets to the fence. He's looking strong. Got a strong base on that double leg. Got underhooks. Now he's got one underhook. Kwamba's trying to finish a single leg. I don't think he's going to be able to do it though. Got him pressed up against the fence. This is kind of the range that you want of your Kwamba though. This is the fight you want more than an actual straight up boxing fight. Because if you're just straight up boxing with the guy, you're always gonna lose. Like it's just it hasn't looked good for him so far in straight up boxing. 2 minutes 45 left in this though. Timothy Kwamba still, if Balaji breaks off for this and you hold this for 40 seconds, but Balaji breaks off and lands a 1-2, I don't think in the judges' eyes this is a big thing. Balaji trying to take his back. He's they're just sprawling right now. Oh, Kwamba's held onto his leg, trying to finish this single leg, but Balaji on his back. Balaji fully on his back now. He's trying to cinch up a rear naked choke. A Balaji submission in his first fight in the UFC would be crazy. See, once again, all that control time that he had up against the fence, now when Balaji has your back for 40 seconds, for 30 seconds, you know what I mean? No matter how long it is, they're going to value that time that he's on your back more than the time that you have him like pressed up against the fence. Irish MMA YouTuber is goated. You and some other guy who wears a hat. The fuck? Think he's Red Pill MMA? I've never heard of him. But yeah, no, the Irish MMA scene is lit. In terms of fighting and in terms of people that do YouTube. And I ain't even been doing YouTube for that long. I'm doing it for maybe like, what, 2 months? 2 months properly. Before that, I was kind of doing it like half, you know what I mean? I was doing half of that and half like streaming on Twitch. But now I don't really stream on Twitch anymore. And now I just do YouTube. To be fair, they're still on this single leg. 2 minutes left. Now it's changed to a double leg for Timothy Kwamba. Balaji takedown defense here has looked a little bit suspect. But at least he looks calm. You know what I mean? He doesn't look to be panicking at all when he's on the ground. But that takedown's like, if a guy like Timothy Kwamba's taking you down really with ease, it's not ideal. It's not great for you. Right now, 50 seconds left in this round. If he can hold him down for these 50 seconds, this second round definitely goes to Timothy Kwamba. Definitely. You need to see Balaji get up here, because if he can't get up from this takedown, you're going to get to a spot where it's like, they're just going to go out and shoot in the third round and hope that they can get a shot off. Are you doing a UFC 298 stream? Yeah, for sure I'll be doing a UFC 298 stream. I'll be doing a stream for every fight night, every event now for like the next 10 weeks. I'm pretty sure that they said there's UFC events for the next 10 weeks. I'll do them. I'll also do them for big boxing fights. So Fury Usyk, I'm trying to think what big boxing fights are upcoming. What big box fights are upcoming? Obviously you have Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, that's in April. Trying to think what fights are on. Bivol, better be, but that's in June. But any big boxing fights, yeah, I'll be live for them and for MMA. Second round over. I'd give that second round to Timothy Kwamba. I think that's 19-19 all to play for going into the third round, boys. Who do we have in this third round? See, that's a weird one, because if Timothy Kwamba can just get him down, like, you're in a good spot. Balaji looked like he wasn't comfortable down there, and not only was he not comfortable, but he also didn't want to he couldn't get back up. Joshua Ngannou, yeah, well, when's that fight? That's April too. Canelo is fighting. I think he's meant to be fighting Jermell Charlo, the other Charlo brother, and I can't remember when that fight is. That fight is May, I think. It's something to do around some Mexican independence thing in May. Let me look up what big boxing fights are on. I swear every girl I had was the one. Going into round 3, I might not have the timer for the first few seconds, but let's take a look. I can't really see anything. Joe Joyce. I can't look at it there because it's showing me every boxing fight, and it's like I just want to see the big ones. It's one of the problems with boxing. Like, you don't really care about most of the fights in boxing. You only really care about the big fights. Round 3. Oh shit, that timer's like 3 seconds behind. But yeah, you see, Canelo just won't fight Benavidez. Canelo-Benavidez is the only fight that we want to see, and we're currently not going to get it. So if Canelo's not fighting Benavidez or Crawford, if he's fighting Crawford, it's like, yeah, sure, we'll take it. But if it's not one of those two. Balaji Oki went for a left hook, slipped, tried to like, was it a right hook? No, it was a right hook. He tried to like go down with the right hook and just slipped. Live odds, Balaji Oki is minus 620. So obviously people think that I'm wrong. People think that he won the second round. But I thought that he lost the second round. I do have a €5 single bet on Balaji Oki. It doesn't return a lot, but it returns something. I heard he was fighting Crawford after Charlo. Yeah, if he fights Crawford, like, we don't mind, but we want to see him fight Benavidez. Benavidez is the fight that everybody wants to see. If he's not fighting Benavidez, it's like, whatever. 3 minutes 50 left on this round 3. Balaji Oki, once again, just kind of stalking him, he's just kind of walking him down the whole time. Kwamba keeps on his lateral movement is good. He kind of walks into these traps, though. Like, as soon as they... Oh, nice 1-2 from Kwamba into a shot. Balaji Oki stuffed that shot well. He did a lot better that time. Now he's got Kwamba pressed up against the cage. Maybe you could look for a takedown here, but if I was Balaji Oki, I wouldn't even bother looking for a takedown. I just, sit there, keep him at range, keep him behind my jab. He hasn't been able to solve the problem with the jab at any point. Kwamba pushes him off now back into that jab distance. Balaji Oki keeps on trying to close the distance. I don't know why. Just like stick behind your jab. There's no need for you to get into these dangerous situations where you're in range. Only sports I follow is Gaelic and MMA. Yeah, I played a lot of Gaelic football for ages. But I don't know. When it comes around to All Ireland time, then that's when I'm locked in. That's when I'm locked in on Gaelic football. And hurling, obviously, too. Wouldn't that make Crawford undisputed in 3 weights or something? Yeah, he would be undisputed in 3 weights. 140, 147, and 168 if he can beat Canelo, but I don't think that he will. Balaji Oki, once again, he's just kind of behind his jab. He's used his jab real well. And it's difficult, like, it seems like an easy thing to, like, get past someone's jab, but it's really not. Anytime you try to do something, anytime you try and engage, anytime you try to close the distance, it's just always what? It's just always what? You know what I mean? And so it kind of throws you off. And it means if you're in the middle of throwing a combination and you just get hit with a stiff jab right to your forehead, obviously it's not going to, your head's just going to come flying back and you're not going to finish off your combination. 2 minutes left in this. Balaji Oki winning this round 3 for me, once again, just off his jab. He's won the round 1 off his jab. I thought he lost the round 2 and the round 3, he's probably winning off his jab. He keeps on trying to throw these kind of like weird right hooks. Good defense and a good counter left hook by Kwamba. He's like, this is a boxing clinic from him, to be honest. He hasn't really done much in terms of like kickboxing. We've seen none. We've seen a little bit of wrestling towards the end of round 2, at the start of round 3, but this has pretty much just been straight up boxing. If I was Balaji Oki, 1 minute 25 left in the third, if I was in his corner, I'd just say, don't get into a firefight. Don't get into a firefight. That's the last thing we want, is a firefight. Kwamba goes for a shot stuffed by Oki again. His takedown defense has looked a lot better in this third round. In the second round, I thought it was suspect. I really did think this takedown defense was suspect, but in this third round, it's been good. He's had pretty much no problems defending takedowns. He's done everything pretty well. Another good jab, just squeezes through. Jab, right hand, left hook. That's legit. Like, if you know boxing via numbers, that's legit 1, 2, 3. Ooh, nice uppercut from Balaji Oki. Nice little rear uppercut, kind of makes Timothy Kwamba's, he just stuns him a little bit. Nice body jab. I wish he went to the body a little bit more, Balaji Oki. I feel like he could set up his combinations up top if he like went to the body, a little jab to the body overhand, jab to the body left hook, anything like that. Because his jab to the head is working so well that I feel like a jab to the body could like help him open up Kwamba a little bit. Nice right hand again by Oki. Whenever Kwamba tries to engage, that's when the right hand comes. It comes right away. As soon as he tries to like close the distance, it's just pop. That right hand's there. 15 seconds left in the third round. Nice check hook by Kawamba, but it's a little bit too little too late. He needs to, you know, kind of push on the gas because he's not winning this fight. 5 seconds left. I don't know why Kawamba's clinching. Oh, Superman punch by Balaji Oki hits him, hurts him. That was a good fight. That was a great fight for 15 minutes. Fantastic fight. I have it as 2-1 Balaji Oki. We'll have to see. It could be 30-27, but Balaji Oki looked really, really good in his debut. I was impressed with him, man. I was impressed with him. I had high hopes for the guy, and he did not disappoint. How did we score that fight, boys? I really thought you looked good there. Bro, who the fuck? It's cricket, bro. Why are they showing cricket ads? How many motherfuckers out here actually watch cricket? That was a good fight, though. Who would I give Balaji Oki next? That's a difficult question. He's in a stacked division. Well, we'll have to see if he wins this fight, but for me, it's pretty obvious. Balaji Oki won that fight. It's just, is it 37? Is it 29-28? He's got a difficult kind of boxing heavy style with that jab. Like, that jab is difficult to get around. It is going to be difficult for everyone to get around it. I had the same shit. I had Balaji Oki 2-1. Alexander Volkanovski against Ilya Taporia. I'm so excited for that fight, bro. That's gonna be a banger. What's cricket? It's like a sport. It's a weird sport, to be honest. It's like a really, really posh sport. It's like a lot of rich people play it. And then in India, they played a lot, and like, yeah, most of the really poor people in India played a shitload too, so. Is it main card after this, right? Is it main card after this? I think it is. Let's check. Main card's meant to start at midnight, so I presume so. No, we still have Trevin Giles against Carlos Pradas. So we're running behind. 29-28. 29-28 Kawamba. 29-28 Oki. It's gotta be. Okay, yeah, it was. Balaji Oki by split decision. Damn, I'm surprised it even split. Whoever gave it 29-28 Kawamba is crazy. That's a terrible scorecard. I did not think that it was that close, to be honest. I thought the only things in my mind were 30 the only things I thought you were talking about the bug cricket. Oh, what the fuck? They're running behind, though. They're running behind. Usually they're not this behind. Trevin Giles next. They should get this one on pretty much ASAP. Carlos Pradas. I think this one's meant to end in a knockout, actually. I'm pretty sure like the odds say that this one should be a knockout. Backwards. Oki clearly won that. I thought the exact same shit. Balaji Oki won via split decision 29-28. But I thought it wasn't that close. I really thought that like it was clear Balaji Oki 29-28 or maybe 30-27. 30-27 Oki makes more sense than 29-28 Kawamba. He's one of 8 active Brazilian UFC welterweights. Chris Lee needs to be fired ASAP. Never hire him again for any reason. Yeah, it's there's so many bad UFC judges. And in boxing, it's terrible too. In all combat sports, just judges are shit. Like, I don't know what it is. Let's take a look at how the bets are doing, shall we, boys? Take a gander at how the bets are looking. Let's take a look. Where's my shit at? This one, Devin Clark. Damn, Devin Clark was a big favorite. Lost that. What ones have came through? Do we have any ones that are settled that have came through? Okay, so for this one, I have Carlos Pratas, Armen Petrosian, and Darius Flowers as a little treble. So most of these bets are like fucking pretty much done. I suppose there's only Loma Lokbonmi, Balaji Oki. Okay, so that one came through. That one did not come through. Daniel Marcos. That one. Oh, that's where the 5-year came from. This one didn't come through. Damn. Okay, so we're in the red right now, boys. We're in the red, but we still have time. We still have that Joe Pyfer bet to come through. We still have Robert Brishek, Danny Gate, Joe Pyfer. Yeah, that one could come through. Carlos Pradas, Armin Petrosian, Darius Flowers. So we need to start cooking in the best department, but we're not looking too bad. We're not looking too bad. Who do we think's winning this fight, boys? Trevin Giles or who the fuck's Trevin Giles fighting? Am I bugging? Bro, I literally fucking... I'm so bad with names, it's not even funny, bro. Like, I forget names 24/7. It's low-key been a good fight night so far, though. Like, I've enjoyed the fight night. Joe Pyfer has stupid power for a middleweight. You're not wrong. The guy's got power, and he's got good jiu-jitsu. He's got good pretty much everything. Like, there's nothing that you can say Joe Pyfer does terribly. Got a little protein bar in here because I'm pretty hungry. Are you back in? Fulfill. I'm not sure if you boys have fulfill. Trevin Giles 30-27 decision. I think Trevin Giles will win. I want to see a KO though. I want to see a knockout. Get us onto the main card. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I don't want to sit here and just watch these fights over and over. Carlos Pradas. Actually, I think Carlos Pradas will probably win this. After seeing the odds and after protein board, that guy's so funny. What's that guy's name, bro? He's from Ireland. He's from like fucking deep somewhere. I don't know where he's from. But he's from like Tyrone or somewhere like that. No, he's from Connacht, I think. But he's funny as fuck. These are fire. This is chocolate, peanut, and caramel, bro. It's different. They always hit different. They're always fire. Having Muay Thai tatted across your chest is crazy. Trevin Giles 16-5. Damn, he's 6'4". Same height as me at 170. Think Limerick, yeah. He's from, I don't know, he's got a thick ass accent though. As someone that's not from Ireland to listen to him, they're finished. They're finished. There's no way anyone that's not from Ireland has any idea what he's saying. There's no way. Last prelim of the thing. You have any tattoos? No. To be honest, I have nothing meaningful enough to get tattooed on me. Like, I have nothing where I'm like, yeah, no, I should tattoo that. If I got a tattoo, it'd just be something random. It would be like, I don't know, a plane on my arm or something. I don't fucking know. Anything random. Maybe like boxing gloves or something. I know loads of people that box have boxing gloves tattooed on them. My boxing coach has no boxing, no life. Like on his arm right there. So I don't know if I was to get anything, probably that. But I feel like it's a little bit early too, you know what I mean? No YouTube, no life. Coolest nickname, Sugar. I don't know. I like both of the guys that are in the co-main event today. I think both have sick nicknames. Andre Touchy Philly and Dan 50K Ige. Both they're both banger nicknames. They're both banger nicknames. What do you think is the best nickname in mixed martial arts? Quentin Rampage Jackson is also good. I'm trying to think of some cool ones. Past or present best nickname in mixed martial arts. I'm trying to think. There's definitely some better ones than the ones that I'm thinking of. I haven't even been watching this shit. I'm just hoping for a KO. That's it. Chuck. Big Chucky. Chucky Arlaw is a tattoo. That's crazy. You probably get barred from 3 countries for that. They just see that shit as you're coming in. God of War is a sick nickname. Yeah, God of War is a sick nickname. And it fits him too. It fits him too. Like it's some nicknames where you look at it and it'll be like the Warrior or some shit, and you'll watch them fight and you'll be like, bro, who the fuck gave you that nickname? They need to get arrested. But God of War and Benoit Saint Denis, yeah, fits perfect. I'm trying to think of some other good ones. Let me look up the best nicknames in mixed martial arts. Stylebender is not a bad one. I know that people don't like Israel Adesanya, but Stylebender is actually not a bad one. Like, Stylebender is pretty good. I'm trying to think of some other good ones. They'd instantly think you were alright. Yeah, they're probably not wrong too. If you had fucking Chucky all tattooed. Just side leg kick him. Oh yeah, just trying to do the what's that kick called? I always forget the fucking there's an actual name for it. What is that kick called? Magic is the most goated nickname in sports ever. Is that not his actual name? I thought that was his actual name. Magic Johnson? Yeah, I know. Chuck the Iceman Liddell, but I don't know. The Iceman just kind of, it doesn't hit like it should. Best nicknames. I love doing some Muay Thai fighters that they just go out there. The Korean Zombie, that's pretty good. El Kukoi. The Reaper for the Reaper Oblique. Yeah, that's what it is. The Axe Murderer is fire. No, it's his nickname. What the fuck? I thought it was his name. Justin the Highlight Gaethje. Cowboy Cerrone. That's another one. Yeah, no, the Crow Cop, that's another good one. Bro, there's so many good ones, bro. There's so many good ones. I thought one that would be Cold a few days ago as a nickname, but I can't remember it now. There's loads of fighters that have the name Celtic Warrior. I need him to keep throwing bombs. Oblique kick, yeah. Oblique kick is the fucking one that I'm thinking of. Like, Rampage Jackson said that his knees are still messed up from getting oblique kicked. That's how good Magic is. You thought it was his name? Well, yeah, shit. I never watched him, you know what I mean? The guy was playing basketball, what, like 20 years before I was born? So I never watched him, but, you know, watching them 1980s highlights, he did look pretty good. Why? What basketball team did you support? Me, myself, of course. You know, this way. I'm a big Phoenix Suns fan. I'm also a 49ers fan. I know that's going to sound like I'm a bandwagon fan, okay? I know you're going to say, oh, Phoenix Suns, I'm a 49ers fan? Oh, so you're a bandwagon fan? I'm not a bandwagon fan. I was watching the Phoenix Suns, okay? When we had Dragon Bender, when we had Marquise Chris, when we had Tyler Ulis, when we had all of these bums on a roster. Fun fact, the only reason that I'm a Phoenix Suns fan is if you know FaZe Rug, you might know his brother, Brawadis. I used to watch him when I was like 12, 13, and he was a big fan of the Phoenix Suns, and that's what got me into watching the Phoenix Suns. I'll watch a lot of sports, though. I'll watch pretty much any sport. Boxing, MMA. I started to watch American football a little bit, basketball, actual football. I'm from Colorado, so I root for the Nuggets, the Broncos, and the Avalanche. Well, shit, the Nuggets, you're good. You only need one team to be good. And then the reason why I root for the 49ers is because I was in Canada when I was younger, when I was maybe 8. No, much older than that. When I was like 11 or 12, and I was in one of those like jersey shops in America. Well, I suppose it's kind of the same in Ireland, but where they have like all the jerseys all around you from all the different teams. And the only name that I knew was fucking. Bro, I actually have CTE. I'm not even trolling. The only name that I knew was Colin Kaepernick because of obviously all of his stuff in the NFL. So I just bought his jersey, and then I was a 49ers fan. 4 minutes 38, second round started. I didn't even watch the first one, honest. Trevin Giles is throwing bombs, but he's throwing like these weird bombs where it's not like bombs, you know what I mean? I'm the biggest Broncos fan there is, and they're so bad at stuff. Yeah, it happens. But see, the good thing about like the NFL and the NBA is that like if they're shitting out, they'll probably like at least within the next 20 years they'll be good, you know what I mean? It's not like they're just shit forever. Timer is coming on. Give me 1 second. Bang, timer's there. Okay, now we got to lock in on this fight. I haven't been locked in. Trevin Giles just keeps on throwing these like kind of weird half hook, half jabs. Giles 10-9, I bet. Thank God for Jokic. Yeah, no, Jokic is a monster. He's so effortless when he plays basketball. It's not even funny. Like, he doesn't even look like he's trying. And every single time he fucking shoots a ball, it'll go in. NBA Bucks, I was loved them for years. There's a few people I know that are Bucks fans. One of my friends, Whitegate, he's a Bucks fan. I never even tweeted out that I was streaming. Fuck, I could tweet it out. My sports are soccer, Spurs, Gaelic, down, NFL, Patriots, NHL, Belfast Giants, damn. Have you ever heard of the Browns or Lions for the NFL? It's not as guaranteed. Yeah. But like, that's like Hall of Fame dog shit organizations, you know what I mean? And the Detroit Lions were good this year. They got to the, NFC Conference Championship. It's not the Super Bowl, but they were one step away. They should have beat the 49ers if the 49ers weren't God tier. And then the Browns are just the Browns. Jokic talked to me at the championship parade. That's dope. 2 minutes 45 left in this. Carlos Prates pushed up against the cage against Trevin Giles. He said Giles 10-9 for the first round. Okay. I gotta actually stay locked in on this. I just want to see a finish. We haven't seen a finish in like 5 fights. Am I bugging? I swear we haven't seen a finish in fucking ages. Like, we just... Damn. Trevin Giles has 39 leg kicks. Or... That's a fucking lot of leg kicks to fucking... Carlos Prates' legs don't even look that damaged either. Like, usually you can see the swelling on them or something. Like, doesn't look right with them. Here, it's actually not too bad. The over on 1.5 rounds was minus 130. So, like, this fight was meant to be finished. And we've already ran over on time in terms of like what the UFC broadcast should be at. We're meant to already be at the main card. We're not. And it's just because we've had so many fucking decisions in a row. We've just had decision. The start of this fight was an absolute banger. And then we've had, like, 4 decisions since then? Nice knee to the body from Carlos Prates, but he's just getting wrestled again. All obliques, they feel like getting stabbed in the thigh. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I've never been oblique kicked, and it's not something that I desire to be. I would like to be calf kicked once, just so I know what it feels like, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to, get that feeling. Mm-hmm. 1 minute, what, 11 left in this second round. It's been a weird round, to be honest. This fight's more cagey than I thought it would be. For a fight that was meant to have a finish in it, it's been a pretty cagey fight. What do you think overall finish? Oh shit, Carlos Prates just slapped him 1 punch. Holy fuck. I looked away for 2 seconds. Carlos Prates slapped him. Holy shit. He just dropped him. 1 punch, walk off, KO. Just a little 1-2 straight down the center. Fucking slapped him, caught him clean. Damn. Holy fuck. That was fucking crazy. Legit, right at the end of round 2. Right at the end of round 2, just bopped them. Damn, just a big right hand landed flush on his fucking chin. Done for. My dog wants to come in my room. Come on. Come on, move. She loves to do this. About 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. I got the lay though, so I got spoiled. My bad. What you can do is you can just pause it. If you line it up with my timer, you can just pause like the YouTube stream and then fucking... I can pick her up for a second. Come here. Come here, you. She's old and close to death. But she's alright. You're gonna have to open it yourself. She's the laziest dog on the planet. She can open doors, but just refuses. Yeah, but what you can do is like pause it and then unpause it so it's synced up with your timer so everything's right. Damn, Carlos Prates fucking smoked him though. Like he knocked him out clean. Looks delicious, is crazy. She's actually one of the dumbest dogs of all time. Like, no bullshit, one of the dumbest. All right now, she's trying to eat my bin. You know that you can't do that. You know you're not meant to be poking around in bins. She eats anything in a bin. Your dog looks like mine, but with the Patty Pimlet trim is crazy. My dog actually needs a trim. She does it herself though. Like, you push the no live chat, it's pretty much live. It's just like 5 seconds behind or whatever. So it's like it's pretty much live. And if your stream is too far ahead of mine, you can put it in like the playback speed. If you go to playback speed on YouTube and put it in 2x, it'll make it'll like line it up. Because technically it's like 10 seconds behind or whatever. Rewatch the Oki fan. I can't lie. Either Oki isn't as good as I thought, or Kwamba isn't really good because he didn't do what I thought he was. Now my dog wants to leave. She just wants to come in, poke around, get out. She just wants to come in, poke around, sniff a bin or two, make sure that there's no food in my room, and then leave. Yeah, no, it's the best for watching fights. It's just like, because you can't, like, it depends how far off you are from me. Maybe if you're like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, it's like, it's a big deal, but apart from that, it's not a big deal. Bro, Joe Pyfer's life story is so crazy. If you watch him on Joe Rogan, it's fucking wild. Because you're probably, what, like 5-10 seconds behind me? And then it's not, it's probably not even that. You might be like 5 seconds behind me. I'm actually going to go on this other channel that I think is faster too. I got to back up. I think this one's further ahead. They're showing the Joe Pyfer promo. Big Joey P. He just looks like a monster, bro. He looks like an absolute monster, Joe Pyfer. Oki doesn't take shots too well. I hope he does better in his next fight. They should match him up against Guram. What, you think Oki doesn't take shots too well? I thought he was taking shots okay. I thought, he was rolling with shots. How many Hasbullahs you think you can take? That's a great fucking question. How many Hasbullahs could I take? I think I'm putting down 30 of them. Maybe, see, it depends. Is it one-on-one? Or is it like, how many, or are they all coming at me? You know what I mean? Are they all coming at me at once? Are they all trying to fuck me up at once? Because if they're all trying to fuck me up at once, it could get dicey. But if it's bit by bit, we're good. We're taking out a few Hasbullahs. Joe Pyfer works at the salt mines. Salty guy. To be fair, if you hear his life story is crazy. Yeah, I'd probably be pretty salty if I was him. Because what was he talking about in his life story? His dad, you know when he broke his arm? His dad texted him and he was like, "Look at you, face down, ass up, just the way I like it. You'll never be shit." I was like, what the fuck? It's crazy. His dad used to like beat him as a child and everything. His dad like broke his teeth from beating him when he was like 13, and then he left the house at 16, like crazy shit. If you listen to him on Joe Rogan, he's fucking wild. Like, the guy is crazy. 30v1, I think 1v10. Yeah, if they're all coming at you at once, that could get crazy. But like, you gotta think this right hand works wonders, man. I'm just bang, bang. But they're all running at you. I don't think I could actually take that many. Because once they like knock me over, I'm in trouble. But I suppose I could probably just push them off me. I don't know. I think I'd take 20 Hasbullahs. I think I'd take 20. You know what I mean? Maybe. Like, what can they do when they're on the ground? Now I understand the saltiness. Yeah, he's had a crazy life. He's had a crazy, crazy life. I actually don't mind Joe Pyfer. I like him. I think he's a good fighter. And I think he's next up at 185. The guy's not just a good fighter, he's a fucking great fighter. I have this 5-liter water bottle that I use all the time. It's actually got there. I think it depends on your stamina. Yeah, you would get tired fast, but surely the Hasbullahs are going to get tired fast too. They're like, I think the play is, okay, as many Hezbollahs as you want, really, and then you just run. Okay, so you run, make them chase after you, and then once they're chasing after you, fuck. Oh my god, oh fuck. Oh shit. I'm spilling this everywhere. But once they're chasing after you, okay, you tire them out. And I think honestly that's the play. Because once they're tired, they can't really do shit. And surely their little legs can't take them as fast as you can. Like, can't go as fast as you can. So then you got 50 tired Hezbollahs, and then that's just fucking, you know, you're just playing with them then. You're just fucking them up. Because I can't imagine Hezbollah's trained either. So Hezbollah, like, can't put you in a submission. You reckon you could take a kangaroo? Depends what size the kangaroo is. I think in terms of boxing, I've seen kangaroos box, but I think I could fuck them up. In a straight up boxing fight, like as long as he's wearing gloves, bare knuckle could get a little bit dicey. But if the kangaroo's wearing gloves, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. I'll fuck up a kangaroo. Those hooves though, like, I don't know, it'd be difficult. It depends, like, I think I have to reach on a kangaroo, right? So I just keep him at a jab the whole time. Just jab the kangaroo's head off and just move away from that. Maybe slide in under, hit a little left hook. Because, like, if you get hit by a kangaroo once with that hoof, I don't know, you're cut up. Like, you're in trouble. That's like getting hit by, like, a knife. Let me look up kangaroo hoof. Are the Hezbollah biting me? Because if not, it's all of them. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about teeth. But can I also bite the Hezbollahs then? Show me, this isn't show me. Like, look at how these kangaroos fight, bro. There's no technique in this shit. Don't tell me that I would not fuck up these kangaroos. There is no technique here. See, but look, what the fuck is that? If I get hit with that, oh no, that's the other kangaroo. That makes sense. Is it like a paw? Oh, if it's a paw, I'm fucking them up. I thought it was like a hoof. See, this is what I thought it was. Is it not this? Oh, if it's a kangaroo paw, I'm fucking them up. See, it's kind of like a claw, though. It's got... Oh, yeah, no, that's got something to it, you know what I mean? That's got something to it. If that hits you, you're in trouble. And they're fucking jacked, too. Kangaroos are fucking jacked. But I don't know. I think, you know, he's got a big nose. I just keep him at a jab the whole time, you know? Maybe wait for him to throw some... Because they look pretty sloppy in their boxing. Wait for him to throw some... Come over the top with a left hook. Damn. You get hit by that claw, though. Most kangaroos are left-handed. I love sparring orthodox fighters. I'll spar any orthodox fighter. Southpaws? I don't really like it that much. Orthodox? Yeah, give me the orthodox fighters. Sean Fax side control. I'm making that kangaroo tap. Shit. No technique. Coach wouldn't have it. Oh yeah, I saw that Islam video, bro. That Islam video is funny as fuck, bro. Where he's like, kangaroo does not have much wrestling technique. See, I can't do a Russian accent. Islam's funny as fuck, though, bro. Islam, like, he'll just come out with these random comments that are funny as shit. But yeah, no, I think I'm fucking up a kangaroo, low-key. I think I could hurt a kangaroo. Kangaroo's not the same after fighting me. Just think about it. He might have paws, but like, I don't know. My knuckle, like, does a kangaroo have a knuckle? I don't think so. Kangaroos are deer that went to prison. What the fuck? That was such a good accent. Yeah, I'm sure. Bro, why is there an ad for Rush Hour 3 on my TV? Rush Hour 3 in Training Day? What is this, like 2000 special or something? 1990 special. I'm pretty sure Rush Hour was ages. Bro, if you're still watching movies on like TV channels, bro, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? There's no way we're still watching that we're still watching this shit on that we're still watching movies on like TV channels. Like, I just got an ad on this shit for Quest. I don't know what TV channel Quest is, But if I'm watching a movie, there's zero chance that I'd fucking do that. Nah, you're actually not lying? Yeah, I'm sure. Who gave him that belt is the funniest. Yeah, no, that's actually a funny ass quote. Who gave him this belt? We need to check who giving belts. To be fair, it does make jiu-jitsu look bad though when everyone's like a jiu-jitsu black belt. I watch Superbad every time it's on a channel. I haven't watched Superbad in ages. I've obviously seen Superbad like 10 times, but I haven't watched it in fucking ages. Onto the main card at least, boys. Quarter past, the interviews and shit are gonna have to be quick. Because we're at, what, quarter past midnight? It was meant to be started, what, 17 minutes ago? So it's fucking... We've had a long time waiting for this. What are the main card fights? Let me refresh my mind on it. There's only 5, I think. So we have... We have Rodolfo Vieira against Armin Petrosian, Michael Johnson, Darius Flowers. There's 6. Brad Tavares, Gregory Rodriguez, Robert Brishek, Ihor Podoreya, Dan Ige, Andre Fili, and Jack Hermansson, Joe Pyfer. That Dan Ige fight would be 100 times more interesting if it was Lerone Murphy, but, you know, it's okay. Movie's so bad, my attention span can't deal with it. Yeah. I don't know. Most of the time, like, a movie has to be actually good for it to, like, captivate my attention. Sometimes movies are shit and you're just like, ugh, you know, I'm better, like, I'll just sit on my phone for half of it. But, like, there's some movies also we need to be locked in. I'm trying to think of a movie. Tenet, you need to be locked in the whole time, you know, to watch the movie. And that's a banger movie, so it kept me locked in the whole time. But there's some movies where you're watching them and you're just like, bro, this shit is a snooze. I also don't mind movies, though, where you're able to go on your phone and it's like, it's not a problem. Rodolfo Vieira is 34. Damn, he's old as fuck. Ooh, little pick'em fight. -15, -105. Armin Petrosian 3 inches taller than him. 6 foot at 185. I was thinking this the other day. I was thinking to myself, 6 foot at 185 is small, but DDP's 6 foot. Sean Strickland's 6 foot. So it's actually not that small. Petrosian. We need to see these fights out of the Apex, though. There's too many fucking Apex cards now. It's like there's actually way too many. We're gonna eventually get to UFC Apex 100. I wonder if they're gonna put on a banger card for that. What happened to movies nowadays? Yeah, they don't hit the same. You're not wrong. They do not hit the same. See, the problem with movies now is that, like, they just try to do like this woke bullshit in the movies, and it's like, bro, I don't want to fucking watch that. Why the fuck would I want to watch that for a movie? Like, I don't want to watch a movie that's got a lesbian fucking Spider-Man as a main actor. What the fuck? And comedy movies, they just can't say anything anymore in them. Like, Superbad, all of those movies were so funny. And now you can't say anything racist. You can't say anything homophobic. Like, that's the whole point of a comedy movie. You know what I mean? Like, if we're not saying that shit, we don't have anything else. Like, who decided that making a comedy movie meant that it had to be non-offensive? Come on, bro. The whole point is to be offensive. Alright, Armin Petrosian against Rodolfo Vieira. Let's see this one. I bet on Armin Petrosian in this. I'm pretty sure I picked Rodolfo Vieira in my thing, but I bet on Armin Petrosian. Timer has started. That timer is pretty much right. It's like 1 second behind. You can't make it Superbad nowadays? Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's just like, they just wouldn't let you. It'd never make it at the fucking studio. Coming out kind of cagey. Nice leg kick by Armin Petrosian. He's just kind of showing, just kind of ducking, moving. He needs to show him something. The one thing is, Armin Petrosian bites a lot on reactions. Like, you know what I mean? If he went up against a guy like Alex Pereira, which obviously he's probably not going to ever get to go up against someone that's that high level in striking, but he would just, you know, he would kill him. Because he bites on every single feint. So he's just going to feint and then come around with something different. I make Superbad in real life. Well, run around with the cops and my fake IDs. See, the police in America are actually kind of like scary though, because they have guns. The police in Ireland are just chill. Like there's not much a policeman can do. He can whip out like his little baton and fucking smoke you, but that's pretty much it. You know that the UFC's down bad in the UK when they have a Premiership women's rugby, not even live game. The game is a fucking replay, and that's on TNT Sports 1 instead of the UFC. The UFC hasn't cooked with fight nights in a minute though. Like we need to see actually good fight nights. That Beneil Dariush against fucking, bro, I'm so bad with names, man. God, I don't care. Yeah, on God. Beneil Dariush against. Oh, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I actually have CT already. I'm not even joking. I have short-term memory loss. 3 minutes left in this first round against Arman Tsarukyan. Fuck me, why did that take so long to come around my head? But Beneil Dariush, Arman Tsarukyan, that's the level of fight night cards that we need to see. And if they take them out of the Apex, they'll actually need to sell tickets, so they'll put good fights on it. But they can just put any cards that they want on in the Apex, and, you know, it makes sense. 2 minutes 35 left in this first round. Rodolfo Vieira has Armen Petrosian's back, which is not a good spot when you're fighting against the 2-time ADCC Jiu-Jitsu world champion. It's legit probably the worst spot that you could be in. Like, this one could get finished here. Probably the worst guy in the UFC to have on your back. Maybe Charles is worse, but you can see he's looking for submissions too. He needs to find a way to shed him off his back. To be fair, he got him off his back. He did super well there. Now he's just kind of getting held up against the fence. Rodolfo Vieira once again looking to shoot for a takedown. I don't think... Oh, yeah, no, he's got a double leg. He's going to get a slam. See, like, UFC fight nights as well can give you, like, some random shit. Like, do you remember that fight night where we had 2 slam knockouts? That's exactly what I thought too, bro. Is bro rear naked choking his shoulder? That's legit what I thought. When I first saw it, I was like, what the fuck? I thought, I just went like, yeah, no, he's the fucking Jiu-Jitsu champion. Whereas Tism and CTE signed with UFC already. Shit, fucking don't tempt me. I'm a minority in America. If the cops hurt me, they're fucking gonna get cancelled. Damn, that's crazy. There's some, what's the ratio of white people in Ireland? I think it's like 98% of people in Ireland are white. The American cops ain't scary at all. Shit, anytime I see them, they're like fucking going hard. You know what I mean? They don't fuck around. The American cops are like the SWAT in Ireland, whatever the SWAT equivalent. That's just normal police. Bro, Rodolfo Vieira just sat on his back for the entire round. I don't, like, to be fair, Armen Petrosian's done well to like defend himself from all and any chokes. He's getting beat up on the ground though. Probably 10-9 Rodolfo Vieira. He has passed his guard now. He's got 30 seconds to do something with it, but I don't think he'll be able to get anything done. It's just a scary place to be, though, because that submission could come out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, he's got an arm triangle. Yeah, this could be finished. Probably finished. Oh, his head. He looks like he's going to tap. Maybe he's not going to tap. Yeah, he tapped. Arm triangle gets it done. As soon as you have a guy like Rodolfo Vieira on your back, you're just fucked. You're just actually fucked. Popping in to support you, King. Keep up the good content. I appreciate that, Shaquille, bro. W-mans. Bro, as soon as you have someone like Rodolfo Vieira on your back for like more than 10 seconds, you're finished. Like, I thought he was... Oh, he's saying he didn't tap. He's saying he didn't tap. He definitely tapped. We all saw he tapped, right? We all saw he tapped. I'm not bugging, right? We all saw he tapped. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's tapped. We'll have to look and see again, but I saw a pretty clear tap. He's saying he didn't, or at least he looks confused. He didn't go to sleep or anything, so I presume that the only thing he can be confused about is a tap. But you can see that he obviously went like this. We'll see. I'll see it again here. Maybe I'm bugging, but it looked like he tapped. It definitely looked like he tapped. Let's see it. Yeah, that's a tap. That's a tap. That's an obvious tap. He looks kind of frazzled when he got up. It looked weird. Was he out? He might have been out. Because, no, he got up right away. What could he be angry about, though? Like, that's the most obvious tap ever. Like, he's obviously tapped. Is he... What's he saying? He didn't tap. Gotta get a listen in with the UFC broadcast, boys. Let's see. What's he angry about? What are they saying? I don't fucking know. Bro missed his tap. Yeah, he was the one that did it and fucking missed it. That was a like it wasn't even a question there. What was the UFC fight? It was ages ago where they thought someone tapped but he didn't, and they just restarted the fight. When you get put in a choke for a certain amount of time, your eyes will fill with black. So he's probably confused. Damn, really? Lack of oxygen? Yeah, I suppose it could be lack of oxygen. Imagine it's just like a reflex when you have lack of oxygen. It's just like his arm spasming and it tapped. But to be fair, he was going to sleep there anyway. Like he was finished. For him, it was pretty much tap or go to sleep. Apparently in an arm triangle, I've never been put in an arm triangle, but apparently you don't even feel yourself going to sleep. You just kind of go to sleep. Chael Sonnen and Tito, I think that's what it was. Where they just restarted it. Well, you know what? We didn't get a finish in any of like the last 5 fights. Getting a finish there is pretty good. I just want to see some finishes. That's it. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see is finish after finish after finish. Looking back at UFC 297 as a card, I just looked at it because when you look up like UFC, it pops up. It was low-key not a bad card. People flamed it for being a shit card, but I didn't mind it. I actually thought it was a good card. And they got unlucky with fights that got cancelled. They had Jan Blachowicz against Alexander Rakic cancelled. They had Dominic Reyes against Carlos Ulberg cancelled. I had someone comment the other day saying that they thought that John Jones ruined Dominic Reyes the same way that TJ Dillashaw ruined Cody Garbrandt, but I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Head and arm choke. Is a head and arm choke different to an arm triangle? I need to like get informed more on submissions. Because in terms of anything in the stand-up game, really, we're good. But like when it gets to the ground, I'd like to be more informed. Maybe I start doing jiu-jitsu and there you go. That's how you get more informed. Like the one thing I like about jiu-jitsu is that you can go full on and you're not really going to get any injuries from it. Like, or any lasting injuries. You might get like, I don't know, a broken foot or whatever. Anything like that. But you're not going to get anything where it's like major. And like you go deep into your life and you're still carrying it. Is it main event now? I just got back now. Main event is at 3 a.m. or yeah. It's going to be at around 3 a.m. UK time. The main card is just started for 30 minutes. So. But main event, no. Main card, yes. The judges ruined Dominic because he won the fight. Yeah, I don't know. I look back at it and I rewatched that fight. I've rewatched it a few times. I did think that John Jones won the fight. I thought that the decision was fair enough. It was a close fight. And like I always think that underdogs in close fights probably get the nod amongst the public. You're right, there was a finish last fight too. He got slapped. I forgot about that. 2 finishes in a row. This Loki, it's been a good fight night card. It's been a good fight night card. And then after this, we have 2 weeks of bangers. We've got Volkanovski against Ilia Topuria. This doesn't start early. Bro, why are we doing this, Dana? You're gonna ruin my schedule. Most of the time what I do, okay, to give you an idea. Damn, okay, fuck me. The cards come thick and fast. So we've got, what, UFC 298. Then we've got that Mexico card. Then we've got a shit fight night, probably one of the worst fight nights I've seen. And then we have UFC 299. 49-46 Jones. Yeah, no, that is a bad scorecard. Brendan Allen's in the crowd. Brendan Allen, another dog at 185. Bro, the UFC events are coming fast after this. See, I don't like the way that we do. Why do we do? Okay, so you have UFC 298. Then you have 2 weeks. Then you have UFC 299. Then you have 4 weeks of fight nights. Then you have UFC 300. Like, what fucking sense does that make? Just do 3 weeks in between each one. Yeah, no, my schedule is going to be finished, though. Yeah, no, the fight nights are... To be fair, there's some fight nights that aren't too bad. Like Marvin Vettori, Brendan Allen, that's a good fight night. the featherweight co-main is dog shit, but it's a good fight night. Oh, wait, holy shit, this fight night's ass. Look at this fucking fight night. I saw the first one and I was like, oh yeah, this is a good fight night. Holy shit, that fight night is ass. Is it not? Okay, no. It's not finished. It's not finished. It's not finished. Alarm bells have been unsounded. It's not finished yet. I just looked at it and I was like, this is the fucking main card? Hopefully that is not the co-main. That's not a co-main on a fight night card. Morgan Charrier. He's that French kid. He's super hyped up in France. Let him find a French card. I don't want to see him on a fight night. What do you think? A nickel versus each... I can't even fucking see that word. Each main event guy. Oh, Appear, Marvin Vittori, and Brendan Allen. Bo Nickal's not ready for either of them, to be honest. Bo Nickal's not ready for either of them. I just think that, you know, like, I don't know. Bo Nickal's a weird one where the main event is fire. It's not finished, so I can't really diss it. Let's look through the other finals. So this is a banger final. It's not, this one ain't happening though, right? Sean Brady, Vicente Luque. I'm pretty sure Sean Brady's injured. This is a banger co-main too. For women's fights, I don't mind a women's fight like this. Yeah, this is a good fight as well. I like this fight. Yeah, I like that fight. That's actually a great fight. Alonzo Menifil, Carlos Ulberg. That's a good fight. Anton Turkalaj. Dana White Contender Series. Dana White Contender. Kaylin Loughran. Big up Kaylin Loughran, my G. Gonna support him. Reese McKee's also on this card. Shit. Fucking represent on this card. I've seen Marvin Vittori's roar after winning a fight. It's called, yeah, it's fire. Nah, Pyfer Hermansson. Oh. He loses to Joe Pyfer, I think. I don't know. Right now, he definitely loses to Joe Pyfer. Jack Hermansson, he could wrestle and beat. I'm not sure. He could beat Jack. See, I don't know, because he's so unproven. Like, he's only fought against shit guys in the UFC. No offense. He's fought against guys in the UFC that aren't like top level talent. So it'll be interesting to see how he does against someone that's good. Right now, I think he loses to both. But give it 2 years. Give it a year, 2 years. He beats Hermansson, and then Pyfer, I don't know. Pyfer's difficult. I think that Joe Pyfer beats him all the way through, pretty much. Joe Pyfer's striking is too good. This is actually a good fight night. This is actually a great fight night. Andrei Petrosky. I don't know who the fuck either of these. Oh, actually, I do know who Lupi Godinez is. Lupi Godinez got smoked in her last fight, didn't she? She got knocked out, I'm pretty sure. Rebas Namajunas. This is going to be a banger. Peyton Talbot, Cameron Simon. If you don't know, get to know. This fight is going to be a heater. Like, this fight's going to be good as fuck, bro. I promise you. This fight's going to be elite of the elite. Like, elite of the elite. Like, Peyton Talbot is a guy that I've talked about being one of the best prospects in the UFC. Same with Cameron Simon. Cameron Simon's only lost to C-Rod, and C-Rod's unbelievable. Christian Rodriguez. C-Rod is... There's two C-Rods, actually. Actually, no, that's D-Rod. So C-Rod, Christian Rodriguez beat Cameron Simon, but he's a bit of a weight bully anyway. Billy Quarantillo, Gabriel Miranda, that's another good fight. Mamadou Usman, Mick Parkin, good fight. This is a good fight. Tough alum. Davey Grant, Cody Gibson, two tough alums on this. These guys are both off last season of tough. Who loses first? Nickel, Pyfer, Chimaev, or Shavkat, or Ian Gowrie? See, this is a difficult question because Shavkat could lose his next fight if it's against Leon Edwards. Shavkat could legit lose that. Bo Nickel, I don't think will lose. Pyfer, I don't think will lose, just because I don't think that they're going to get title shots quick enough to the point where they're in a difficult spot. Ian Gowrie, if he tries to go up to 185 against anyone that's top 5 185, I think he loses. Hamzat Chimaev, if he gets a title shot against DDP, I don't think Hamzat Chimaev, as soon as he gets a title shot, I think he loses. Until we see an improvement in his cardio, even fuck a title shot. If we see Hamzat Chimaev in a 5-round fight, as soon as we see him in that, I think he's finished. Because I don't think he has the cardio for it. I don't think he has the cardio for it. I'm a Nickel guy because I'm from the wrestling world. In 2 years, he'll be top 3 in middleweight. I think he's going to be super, super good too. I think I had him as my number 2 prospect in MMA. I think I had him as number 2 and Ikram Aliskerov as number 1. So it'll be, I don't know, it's difficult. It's for sure a difficult one. I'm trying to think. Who's going to lose the first? Boys, who do you think will lose the first out of all of those guys? Wait, is Quaylen from Mullingar? Tyrone, he's from Tyrone. Ready to watch Michael Johnson get slapped with an overhand again? Apparently, Michael Johnson is the only guy that's ever dropped Kamaru Usman in sparring. Fun fact. Edmund Shabazian's on this card. This card's actually a banger too, low-key. This is another good fight night. Junior Tafa's on this card. Damn. I'm in dissing too many fight nights. Tai Tuivasa, Open St. Preux. Yeah, see, this one's looking a little bit weaker. Thiago Moises ain't bad. Joshua Kulabau's not bad. Gerald Meerschaert, Brian Barberena, Brian Battle. Yeah, see, that fight night's kind of weak. But it's after UFC 299, which is probably the most stacked card of the year, so it's crazy. I think Gary or Hamzat, because he has already proven enough to get good guys. See, Shavkat could, if Shavkat beats Leon Edwards, yeah, he's not going to lose for ages. I don't see anyone else at 170 troubling him for a minute. If he can get through Leon Edwards. If Hamzat Chimaev, yeah, I could see him losing. Joe Pyfer. It depends who he fights at 185. If they get him up against like an Ikram Aliskerov, against someone like that, I could see him losing. Like there's some dogs at 185 against a Brendan Allen. He could get caught in a submission against a Brendan Allen. I could see him losing. Bo Nickel won't lose for ages. Because they won't give him anyone good enough for ages for him to lose to. So for me, it's either Pyfer or Chimaev, one of the two. I'm not sure yet. Chimaev or Ian would lose first. Yeah, Ian Gary's also someone that could definitely lose. He could definitely lose pretty fast. Ian got too much of a floaty chin. I think he'll get slapped by GDM if they fight. He does kind of have a floaty chin. I have a problem like that as well. Where anytime when I'm in, like, if I'm in my stance, if I throw a jab, sometimes I'll throw a jab, especially if I'm tired. I'll throw a jab, and I'll just come up with a jab. And then it's like, whoop, there goes your chin. Especially if someone's like putting me under pressure and I'm just trying to like throw and see it to get away. It's like my chin comes up and bang, something comes back. UFC 299 is going to be a banger though. My thing is, I think that they're thinking that some of these fights will fall out and then they'll just throw them on 300. Gary, I hope that the Ian Gary hate is so strong, and I can't even blame people, bro. I can't even blame people for hating on Ian Gary. Because I see it. I completely understand why. I'm Irish, so I'm not gonna, but... Bro, Michael Johnson is one of the best guys in the UFC to knock out. Because if you knock him out, he's going to give you like a flashy knockout. Same with Johnny Walker. If you knock out Johnny Walker, you're guaranteed a highlight. Guaranteed. Ian is such a hands down stance. He does kind of have that weird stance. See, I'm not sure that actually, no, I know that that's not true, because Leon Edwards said that wasn't true. Leon Edwards said that he didn't knock him out. And if Leon Edwards is saying it, there's no reason for him to say, like, if he did knock him out, he'd probably say something like, I don't reveal what goes on in sparring, you know what I mean? He might have heard him, but I don't think he knocked him out. Johnson versus Flowers. Michael Johnson has tied for second most knockdowns in lightweight history, 7th most significant strikes in lightweight history, and 9 wins via KO. I actually picked Darius Flowers to win this, but it'll be an interesting one. Johnson is the favorite. But Darius Flowers, what is it with people in the US and having the second name Flowers? There's that guy that plays for the Baltimore Ravens as well. His name is Zay Flowers. Kalen Loughran, Arlen Starr. Arlen already has a star, I'll be real. It could have been Shavkat, actually. I think I did hear that Shavkat slept him in sparring. But I'm not sure if any of those are true. But yeah, no, I don't see Ian Gary doing well against Shavkat. If Ian Gary's fighting Shavkat, it's a long day for Ian Gary, you know what I mean? It's a long day for Ian Gary. Leon gave him a root canal, but Shavkat KO'd him. Yeah, I did hear that Leon gave him a root canal. I've had a root canal before. Oh, it's such a fucking terrible process. It takes so long. I was in the chair for probably an hour and a half, 2 hours, getting it done. They essentially just give you a new tooth with like this hot kind of paste. It's weird as fuck to describe. Try a Leon impression. Hell no. I can't do impressions. That guy MMA Guru, he can do fucking... His impressions are funny as fuck. I don't agree. To be fair, I don't watch his videos, so I only really see clips of him. But some of his takes are just wild. But his impressions are funny. He can actually do them well as well. He can do that Romero He can do that fucking Paulo Costa impression well. He can do some good impression. Michael John. No, he is a -140 favorite. I'm not sure I completely agree with Michael Johnson being a favorite. See, Michael Johnson is a guy I could for sure see having CT. Because, like, in sparring, he's going to be able to go against people that he's going to get beat up by in sparring. Yeah? And he fights a shit ton. So it's like, you're just fucked. I've had 3 teeth removed and it's so sore that numb does nothing. Like, imagine a spoon. Yeah, no, I've had this tooth pulled out. This tooth here. And yeah, no, it's not a fun process. I didn't even get any anesthetic, really. Like, I got nothing. And it's even worse for a root canal because they essentially have to, like, they're pretty much pulling your tooth out anyway. Bedtime impressions. I've never heard of him. Does he just do impressions? Groin kick, legit, right as the fight begins, bro. Like, come on, bro. Right as the fight fucking begins. I'll get the time wrong. What are we looking at? 270. Bang, timer has started. I'm always so bad at, like, realizing that I need the timer, you know what I mean? I always fucking mess it up. Flowers by round 2 sleeper. Make a video with fighters with the most CTE. I have kind of something like that. I have fighters that retired way too late. That's pretty much the same thing. So I will be making a video about that. You know, a little fucking inside process. Nice jab to the body by Johnson. Kind of cagey. Like most of the fights have been cagey first rounds. Level change. He keeps on level changing. John's trying to bait something out. They're both just, bro. It's so funny when both fighters just try keep level changing, because like it's the fucking. It just looks like they're both crouching for like 5 seconds straight. They keep on trying to level change. Like neither of these guys is a wrestler. I got the needle up at like the top of my mouth. Oh, it was the worst, bro. That shit is awful. Like when they like get the needle up in the top of your mouth and push it through. No, that shit is fucking horrendous. Like that's Hall of Fame dog shit. Nice leg kick by Darius Faust. That outside calf kick is so nice. And it always looks so nice when it's orthodox on southpaw. It just looks so nice when you do it. When you hit that like outside calf kick and land it clean. Was still sore, yeah. Bro, so sometimes if I like bite on food and it goes in that little gap where the tooth is meant to be, it still hurts. Legit still hurts. I watched Diaz McGregor and realized mono with 5 minutes prep time got everyone in the world. Yeah, it's crazy. Bro, I still can't believe that Diaz didn't go out, bro. That's when the world knew about Nate Diaz's chin and how good Nate Diaz's chin was when he was able to take that beating from Conor McGregor for a round and just come back and be like, I'm good, man. He's so funny. Super chip with cheese afterwards was lovely though. Super chip? What the fuck is a super chip? Like they give you is it like a shop? Like a chipper? A chipper, for anyone that doesn't know, I'm not sure if they do them. I actually don't know if they exist in any other country. Does a chipper exist in the UK? Like do you guys know the term chipper? Dodgy kind of head kick knockdown there. Did you see? Yeah, it was weird. See, like some of those are like, it's like fake knockdowns. You know what I mean? He just comes in so low. He just comes in so low. Fucking Johnson. And like every time he comes in low, I just think to myself like, please throw an uppercut. He like ducks as he comes in. See, like every time Michael Johnson throws like a jab to the body or a cross to the body or anything like that, he just like his head is always dipping, which is like technically what you should do. You know what I mean? He doesn't have that floaty chin problem. But oh my god, if you throw a rear uppercut, you might actually take his head off. Because it's just so open. You don't have super chip? No. We don't have it. I'll look it up after this round. Michael Johnson, to be fair to Michael Johnson, he's probably winning the round. He's just commanding the cage. Like, Darius Flowers just hasn't thrown anything. Michael Johnson got him with a nice 1-2 there as he was backing up. Why do they have Kick as a sponsor, but they stream all of the Power Slap shit on Rumble? Will they not stream it on Kick? 25 seconds left in the first round. Michael Johnson, it's once again just that the like big right hands, big left hands when you're in Southpaw Orthodox, just because you have that outside foot position. If you see all the time, Michael Johnson has that outside foot position 24/7. It's why you can just land that big shot in the middle. Let me look up super chip with cheese. I'm probably gonna be hungry after looking this up. Super chip with cheese. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's like a crisp brand. It's not like, I thought it was gonna be actual chips, you know what I mean? It's not actual chips, it's like crisps. Yeah, we probably do have some version of it, but we don't have actual super chips. Unless, is it these? Is it like actually cheesy chips? I don't know. I looked it up. I presume it's the thing in the package though. Bro, Lay's hits so different in other countries. Like, well, what are they called in the in Spain? They're called something different. I forget what they're called. But Lay's hits so different in different countries. Like, just a different writing elevates them by about 20%. Round 2, that definitely 10-9. Definitely the 10-9 Michael Johnson. He's actually looked good coming into this day. His jab looks good. His striking looks good. Gonna have to see how they change up, how Darius Flowers can change it up. He looks to come out on the front foot, which is a good start. You know what I mean? He was on the back foot for pretty much that entire round and did nothing off his back foot. But he just kind of struggles with the jab. This is the second time where we've seen someone struggle with the jab. I left for a minute and bro's looking for chips. Far top left. Oh, so what? They're like actual cheesy chips. I still have it pulled up so I can see it. Oh yeah, so it's just like, yeah. It's just like chips and gravy. Is that it? Yeah, I see them. Captain Cook's Banbridge Super Chip and Super Chip and Cheese. They do look kind of fire though. No bullshit. They do look kind of fire. I'd fucking eat it right now. Yeah, I know, but I can still see it. It's just on the other monitor. Damn, that right hand hurt fucking Darius Flowers. He like stumbled back and looked at him like, what the fuck? 350 left in the second round. It's just Michael Johnson pretty much commanding all of the striking exchanges. Like, he's just landing to the body, landing to the head pretty much at will, just dominating them. The jab looks good. The left hook looks good. The right hand looks good. There's nothing there that doesn't look good. Won't lie, I had 2 today. Damn. To be fair, I had a burger today, so I'm not fucking any better, G. Jab to the body again. Bro, Michael Johnson just fucking loves that jab to the body, that cross to the body. And to be fair, it does work because now, like, look how open he is to the head. Darius Flowers' leg must be fucked or something. He, like, walks on his leg either super weirdly or his leg is fucked up. Because I didn't see him land a stupid amount of calf kicks, you know what I mean? It's not like I saw him land a whole lot. Nice right to the body by Michael Johnson. Now he's starting to double up to the head through a jab and then a left hook behind it. See, Darius Flowers' lead hand is super, super low now, though. So he can come over the top with the left hook at any point and be good. Darius Flowers shoots for a takedown. Kind of got stuffed, though. 2 minutes 40 left in the second round. I just want to see KOs. I want to see finishes. That's what I want to see. His legs were wobbled for a second. Johnson's, yeah, no, they were. Groin shot? Fuck, man. Who got hit in the groin? Who? One of them's on the floor, and it wasn't one that I thought got hit. Who? Okay, no, we're good. We're back. We're back. UFC props to watch over under 1.5 rounds. The over was -120. Damn. They really thought that this fight was going to go over 1.5, and it does not look like it. To be fair, I said that about the last fight, and then the guy got slept a minute later. Remember my prediction? What was your prediction? Let me find it. Actually, second round KO. You did actually say that. I remember it. Yeah, but you said Michael Johnson was going to get KO'd. I'm not sure. Darius Flowers has that kind of power in him right now. See, look, this is ground time that I think shouldn't be scored. You see ground time like this in fights, I just don't think this should be scored. Because it's like, yeah, you're on top. Yeah, you technically have the control. But it's like, it's not really you're not doing anything with the control. I think that control time should count for when you're actually doing something with it. Ground and pound, yes. Submission attempts, submissions, yes. When you're like passing guard or anything, no. But when you're just sitting in your guard, the fuck, they showed the crowd for a minute. I thought the lights went out in the fucking Apex. I thought the lights went out in the Apex because it was just black. 1 minute left in the second round. Khabib Leon, UFC 300. Nah, no way to bring Khabib back. I heard that DC said that Khabib was offered 40 mil to come back and said no. So I don't think we're ever going to see him back. It would be fun though. Shit, I'd watch the shit out of a Khabib Leon fight. See how Khabib does on the feet against like the elite striker. Johnson will take the W. I think that you're not wrong as of right now. Ooh. Does he have that arm triangle set up? No, he doesn't. I think. Maybe. No, he doesn't. Laying on top and caressing his ribs with punches shouldn't be allowed. That's crazy. It's also like you can't poke someone in the ass. You can't do that in a UFC fight. That's a point. I learned that the hard way. That knee looked low. One of those knees looked low. He's gone for omoplata, I think. 1 second, 0 seconds. No finish inside round 2, so the over 1.5 does hit. I haven't actually checked into my bets in a minute. I'm pretty sure I had Darius Flowers winning this fight though, so probably better off that I don't check in. Because I legit don't think I've hit on a single one. To be fair, my account balance has gone up, so I must have hit on some of them. Oh, I hit on that. I hit on the Balaji Oki one. So we're -250, -5, so -750, and then the +250. So we're at and then minus another 250, and then minus another. Okay, yeah, we're in the red, boys. I'll be real, boys. We're in the red. We're not looking good. The bets are not looking good. Damn, that one didn't even come through. Okay, yeah, so we're -250, 5, 250. So what? That's 10, 1250, 1750, and then we got back what? So we're down 15 right now. We can bring it back though. We can bring it back. All we need is Robert Brzezinski, Danny Gay, Joe Pyfer to win. That's all we need. Joey Pyfer will take us to the promised land. They should do an old timer card. For a fight night or something, imagine a fight night headline by like Chael and Silver, DC and Lesnar, and just let them juice the fuck up. What's good, boys? Just came back from a shower. Who's winning? Who's winning? Michael Johnson is up 2-0 right now, for me at least, against Darius Flowers. If you let them juice, it would be fun, but if you don't let them juice, they probably just, oh shit! Michael Johnson heard him there. Oh, I actually wasn't looking. I think he hurt him though, and now he's just in side control. Michael Johnson looks like he's got a fucking 6-pack on his back. That guy is shredded. I'll get the timer. Give me 1 sec, boys. Timer might be 1 or 2 seconds off. Yeah, just juiced old dudes. Shit, I'd watch it. The only thing that can say the 300 card is Lesnar. Nah, Connor we'd take. Connor would be fine. Headbutt knockdown much? I didn't see it. I can't comment. I'll be real. I'm tired, man. See, this is the problem for fight nights, because I want to adjust my sleep schedule to where it's like perfect for a UFC event. So that like when it's 6 a.m., 6:30, 7 a.m. at a UFC event, I still have energy. You know what I mean? I've still got that energy that I need. But it means for some fun, I'm going to be tired. I don't know what I'm going to do for the next like 3 weeks. Because obviously I'm staying up to watch UFC 298, but then I'm going to have to stay up to watch UFC 299 as well. So my fucking schedule might be finito. I'm being serious. If Johnson had a chin, he would have been top 15 to this day. Yeah. It's tough. Who's the other guy I was saying that about? He got cut from the UFC this week. What the fuck is his name, bro? He legit got cut from the UFC this week after he was in Canada. Poor Chandler, he won't have red panty night. That's crazy. You gotta feel bad for Chandler. I just looked it up and it looked like it, but then I think a juiced old guy's card is not a bad idea. I think we take that. Phil Hawes, that's who it is. Phil Hawes. My guy Chandler. Phil Hawes is exactly what I'm talking about. Phil Hawes would be fucking unbelievable if he had a chin. Like when you watch that guy striking, oh my god, he's such a clean, nice striker. And then you're just fucked. Because he's got no chin. So he gets knocked out by anybody that's even a somewhat power puncher, he'll get knocked out. 2 minutes left in this round 3. Michael Johnson once again just out-grappled him. He's legit been in side control for about 3 minutes. We can look at the next fight and just see, you know, next fight's donezo. Or this fight's donezo, so we can just take a gander at the next fight, at least see what's going on. Whoa. What the fuck? I click on Bet365 in play, and all of a sudden I have fucking Mexican football in my ears. What is the next fight? Are we, 3 minutes into the main card now, or 2 minutes? Or 3 fights or 2 fights? We are 1 fight. This is the second fight in the main card. You remind me of this kid I used to know in school. He used to be mad chill and fun to talk to, but then broke out into meth. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I've thought about meth before. Like, if you're going to do any drug, I think I'd do meth. Or like angel dust or something. You might as well. You got to try it once. I'm trolling, bro. I'm not actually going to do meth. Brad Tavares, Gregory Rodriguez after this. And then we get into, you know, the top bit of the card. After this fight, to be honest, we're into pretty much the top bit of the card. Brad Tavares, Gregory Rodriguez is a banger. And we're what? We're at 1 a.m. 40 seconds left in this fight. Michael Johnson's just out-grappled him. He's just out-mixed martial arts them. The fuck is going on here? This might be one of the worst angles I've ever seen. Does he have him in an armbar? I cannot see shit with this camera angle. Nah, I think he's good. Bro, I don't know how these guys don't sweat more in UFC fights, bro. I don't like whenever I box, bro, I'm sweating, bro. The sweat is coming out of my hair. Legit everywhere I'm sweating. It's like my kryptonite because it exposes the shitty hairline. 24/7 it exposes the shitty hairline. Nah, bro, I've had so many bros gone out of their minds to that stuff. Meth is the best, don't do it. Your ideas would be different if you were from Cromlin? Shit, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they'd be the same. Maybe I'd already be doing meth. You know, you never know. Bro, what are these car ads? Like, I'm watching a Range Rover ad right now, okay? I just don't understand why they make these ads how they make them. Like, car ads are just so weird. It's always the same fucking shit. It's always just someone driving through the city. That's all a car ad is. Like 90% of the time, and 90% of the time, they'll just throw the most random shit in there ever that has absolutely nothing to do with cars. The less meth you do, the more I do. Oh yeah, it's like the vegan thing where I eat twice as much meat just so a vegan out there thinks that they're making a difference isn't. You do twice as much meth, so just so someone that thinks that meth isn't getting sold, it's getting sold. I did some work doing some construction. Half the guys were on meth. They were mad cool. You could see them aging and balding by the week. Yeah, no, the whole teeth falling out thing. Yeah, that's not my thing. How'd you know I'm not a thug drug dealer right now? You stereotyping me? You anti-stereotyping me just because I'm white? I can't be a drug dealer? DC and Orsi. I used to watch DC and Orsi a little bit. It's actually a good show. But the one thing for me is that podcasts that are online now, if it's like two people connecting over Zoom, I just think that they're more difficult to watch. You know what I mean? Like anything that's in person for me is better. In-person podcasts are fire. Obviously, there's Joe Rogan. I listen to a few basketball ones. I listened to a basketball one called Through the Wire. Actually, now it's called Numbers on the Board, but that's fire. I'm trying to think what other ones I listen to. I listen to Brendan Schaub sometimes, but some of Brendan Schaub's opinions are just so stupid. Like Brendan Schaub says that right now, Bo Nickel could beat He said that right now Bo Nickel could beat Sean Strickland or Dricus du Plessis, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, come on, there's no way you actually believe that shit. Michael Johnson is dice, yeah, bro. That guy's in shape. King of the fourth quarter is the GOAT. Yeah, no, he is. He is God tier. His Kenny for Real channel is the reason why not the reason why I started making, but like the kind of the same type. If you look at like the first YouTube videos that I ever made, I'm pretty sure that they aren't there anymore. But the first YouTube videos that I ever made in terms of around the UFC are like, they were meant to be Kenny for Real style, which is King of the Fourth Quarters. Oh, fuck me, I clicked off thing. It's King of the Fourth Quarters channel where he talks about basketball. It's like Ian Gary saying DDP versus Sean was shit. Yeah. Like, I don't know. He digs himself into the hole saying that shit all the time. It's like, bro, Ian Gary, come on. Like, you're not going to get to that level. So I don't know why that. He was like, when I'm at that level, but you're probably not going to get to go up and fight for a belt at 185. If you do, cool, great, you know, like, props to you. Callum Walsh is there. That's another guy that's pride of Ireland. He's one of the prides of Ireland, Callum Walsh. Craig Jones versus Rafa Lovato, Nicky Rod versus Roberto Jimenez. If you need a podcast to listen to, actually, fucking Craig Jones's podcast is so funny. I just figured out who you look like. There's one person who a lot of people say that I look like. I'll be interested to see if you say the same thing. You look like Rotishaw? I've never heard that before in my life. I'm 2-6 on picks this year so far. People say that I look like that Irish actor. I forget his name. Let me just look up Irish actors. He's very famous. I'll find his name. Barry Keoghan. I've been told by a lot of people that I look like Barry Keoghan. And to be fair, when I shave, it does look kind of similar. But I'm not in any way associated with Barry Keoghan. I've seen what he's doing in movies now. In that Brightburn movie, what he was doing. I might have to check him. I might have to pull up to his house and fuck him up, bro. Because he's like, someone could mistake me for him and think that I'm doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. How do you leave your house after doing something like that? How can you look at yourself in a mirror the same? Like, that's got to be some devil voodoo ritual shit to do that. On camera, too? Fuck no. Hell no. Gregory Rodriguez now against Brad Tavares. Brad Tavares beat up Chris Weidman in their last fight. You look a bit like Michael Jordan. Really? Really? The only thing me and Michael Jordan have similar is the fucking hairline. That's about as similar as I look to Michael Jordan. And obviously the skin color too, but you know, let's try not to be racist. This next one is hype. Yeah, no, it should be a good fight. These next few fights should all be good fights. Like the UFC Apex, bro, the short ring walk, the short octagon, it's like everything is just fucking. It's like, come on, bro. It just doesn't hit the same. It's just mid. Callum Walsh's next fight is soon, I think. Actually, I'm pretty sure Callum Walsh fights the weekend of Paddy's Day. So what's that, next month? I see Michael Jordan, to be honest. Racist. Why? You see two black people and you just think that they look the same? Crazy. Racism still alive and well. Gregory Rodriguez already got slept by someone called Tavares, I swear. I actually can't remember that, okay. Let's look up Tapology. Tapology will let me know. I think it might not have been that, but I think it was something similar. Why is the first person that pops up Gregory Bouchelin? Bouchelegman. Gregory Robocop Rodriguez. He fought... No, Bruno Ferreira, Armin Petrosian. Yeah, it was Bruno Ferreira. Who I'm pretty sure... No, Brad Tavares is American. Bruno Ferreira, he lost it. I just like hearing the strikes and coaches, but I overall prefer crowd events. Yeah, I just like the kind of buzz from the crowd that you get. I've got a fight on March 2nd. Wish me luck. Good luck, bro. I know you got that shit, though. How much would someone have to pay you if you saw Dana, you gotta lick his head? Like, do I get legal repercussions from that, too? If I don't get legal repercussions, very little. Very little. I don't know why for Fight Nights they just host it in a contender's country and get better fights that contenders are cool with. Yeah, I think that, like, I wouldn't mind with early prelims and prelim cards on UFC events being a little bit worse, and then, or even like take one main card fight off a UFC card and just throw it onto a fight night. Like Evelev against Arnold Allen, put that on a fight night. You know what I mean? Like we need that. We need that on a fucking fight night, or yeah, on a fight night. Like there's tons of them they could do. Anything that's kind of like fifth on the main card of the UFC event, bro, fucking throw that shit on a fight night. That's like a 299. Or 298, sorry. 298. 298 we have Anthony, it was meant to be Anthony Hernandez against Ikram Aliskerov. Yeah, sure. Put that shit on a fight night. 299 we have Petr Yan against Song Yadong. For sure, put that on a fight night. I'm happy with that as a fight night main event. UFC 300 is a little bit different, but it'll probably be like, if I'm looking through UFC 300, Calvin Kattar, Aljo, put that on a fight night, happily. Davison Figueiredo, Cody Garbrandt, fight night main event, happily. Like, there's loads of them where I'd be happy to see on a fight night main event. Even Bobby Green, Jim Miller, put that on a fight night, happily. But I don't know, maybe I'm different. What do you boys think about UFC 300? Overrated, underrated? Because there's some pretty fucking mixed opinions on it. Like, everyone is pretty mixed on whether they like it or dislike it. Isn't the worst female name Gloria? I don't know. I just like the name Sheena. Although it's kind of, it's an Irish name. It's probably not anywhere else. But that name, Sheena, nah. We ain't rocking with that. We are not rocking with that. This fight should be decent. I need to change the shit. So it says it. Gregory Rodriguez. I still don't know why Brad Tavares is this big of an underdog. Like, he's a big underdog in this fight. It's not even like I don't know. Maybe like a plus 150 or something like that, I'd understand. But a plus 200 is crazy. Like, that's a big boy underdog. Let's get the clock ready. I just like everything just looks wrong about the Apex, bro. Like, there's nothing good about it. I understand if you're famous, it's probably sick. Because, like, you'll actually get in there and get a ticket. But, like, you can't get a ticket into the Apex. Like, look at all the seats in the front rows of the Apex there that are just empty. Shit, give me a seat like that, Dana. Give me a fucking seat front row of the Apex. I promise you. I'll be there early prelims till the very, very last fight. And I'll give you good promotion, too. Like, I'll give you everything necessary. Everyone's just ungrateful. What's your reaction if Jones take the Aspinall fight, KOs him in one round, fakes a hand to help him up, and farts in his face instead? That would be prime John Jones. That's the John Jones that we need to see. Yeah, that's the real dog in John Jones. Dana overhyped it for sure. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is Dana White's fault. And now they're just struggling for a main event. You can see they're struggling for a main event. Dana White doesn't want to announce shit. He don't want to announce anything because he knows that anything that he announces right now is going to disappoint the fans. I'm going to see what's going on, fight fans. We've got Leon Edwards against Bilal Muhammad as your UFC 300 main event. And I'm going to be like, fuck, man. Like, I like Leon. Don't get me wrong. I'm a fan of Leon. But, brother, as a main event, UFC 300? Come on. To be fair, Aljo versus Cater is the worst matchup you could have picked. Yeah, but it's for a fight night main event. For a fight night main event, I'll watch it. I don't mind if that's a fight night main event. Aljo Ortega, Aljo or Ortega would have been fire. And then, yeah, you're against Calvin Cater. Yeah, you're not wrong. Matchmakers didn't cook on that shit. Luque Moreno against Royval, you mean? Yeah. Moreno, Royval is a sick fight for fight night. What's up, fight fans? We got Brendan Moreno versus John Fury. It's so funny the way he starts all the videos with that. The video where he announced Holly Holm against Kayla Harrison was so funny. He knew that he was getting cooked when he was saying it. He knew he was getting cooked. And he still said it. I was crying, bro. Because, like, you just knew that Dana White knew that he was fucked. He was fucked saying that shit. Everyone's just ungrateful crybaby. 300 as Daichi, Holloway, Oliveira, Aljo, Qatar, Figgy, all on the same card. See, it's Dana White's fault for, like, I don't think anyone has any problems with any fights under the main event. Nobody has a problem with the early prelims, like the fact that we have Kayla Harrison and Holly Holm on it. Like, Holly Holm shouldn't be on UFC 300, but you probably have to have at least one women's fight on it, so it's whatever. But like the rest of the card, I don't think anyone has a problem with. It's the main event. Damn, nice one too from Brad Tavares. Cracked Gregory Rodriguez. Brad Tavares, you're a guy that I've put in my parlays, you know? I've trusted in you for this fight. I need you to help me out and win this fight. Win this fight for me, G. Brandon Moreno versus John Fury would be a banger. John Fury's called out all these people. He's called out like Carl Froch. He's called out a lot of like actual good boxers. But he's just a master promoter for his kids, bro. Like the shit that he does at events to create hype. I'm not sure if it's him. Like actually that's just him or if it's for the cameras. But it's fucking like the shit he does to create hype is crazy. I need him doing my fucking marketing. Because he is comedy. I'm pretty sure he does do it for the comedy though. Because there was that time where he saw Jake Paul's dad. And then, or Logan Paul's dad, I think. And then as soon as he saw that there was cameras out, he like immediately changed his tone. How would you feel if the UFC main event was Elon versus Zuckerberg? Yeah, fuck it. UFC 300 main event? Yeah, I'll take it. See, the problem is, I did a video about this months ago. There's not that many people that can actually main event at UFC 300, you know what I mean? You pretty much have Izzy, Alex Pereira would need to go up to heavyweight for it to make sense. Izzy, John Jones, Conor McGregor, Sean O'Malley, Volk maybe, but you need like Volk, Islam. Like, there's not that many people that can do it. And they just have none of them are ready. Izzy DDP, I think, would be a satisfactory UFC 300 main event. I don't know. I presume farting in someone's face in an MMA fight is illegal. That's unconfirmed reports, but I presume that shit's not allowed. Nice takedown from Rodriguez. Ooh, I thought for a second we were gonna get a bulldog choke, but we will not. Brad Tavares, come on, get back up. Get back up to your feet. A little bit of spring, a little bit of athleticism. Let's see something from you. That's what I would do, Sean, if that happened. Izzy versus Pereira, 3 saves the card. Yeah, but I don't think we see that shit. Do you guys think there's a realistic chance we see Izzy versus Pereira? It would have to be a 205, and I don't think Izzy's gonna go up to 205 after what happened against Yan. I don't think he's going up to 205. Potential for a bulldog choke here. If you can get that arm around the neck. Oh, damn. Big knees to the head. Brad Tavares just kind of... He's stuck pretty much there right now. He's just stuck on the fence. He does have his hand down. I hate this whole hand down shit where it's like... where like, oh yeah, if your hand is down, it's considered weight bearing and all this bullshit. It just creates so much like different stuff in mixed martial arts that's unnecessary. And like, there's not really much you could do about it. I think you should be allowed to knee a grounded opponent. Fuck it, why not? It would stop people butt scooting. I said boot scooting. Butt scooting. 10 seconds left in round 1. I probably have this one going the wrong way for my guy Brad Tavares. Gregory's such a bad fighter name. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I don't know about O'Malley or Volk, but the only guys I can see doing it are Conor, Izzy, Bones, Khabib, some famous dudes, or some double champ fight. Like, they can't even put together a double champ fight. I don't think. John Jones said he's not doing it, so that's one that's gone. Connor, who knows? Yeah, Connor's good UFC 300, but who knows? Is he? Possibly. Khabib won't. Would stop crotch sniffers? Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Just throw a knee to the head. And you see some brutal knockouts with that shit, bro. If you're able to knee a down opponent, you see some brutal knockouts. Some guys just get absolutely, like, fucked up. What was that, round one? That round one felt long as fuck. Am I tweaking, or did that round one not feel long? I felt like we were at round 2 or 3. Okay, round 2 starting up there. Who do we give that round 1 to? I probably gave it to Gregory Rodriguez. What do you think? Just he just did more in the later bits. I started my timer way too early. That was on me. That the timer now is right. I can see a sneak peek of your hairline through your hair. I'm using AI to figure it out. Oh, that's comedy. That's a little sneak peek over here. The little sneak peek. Sure, DJ got slumped by it, yeah. And it's difficult. It's going to be difficult, though, for the first while, because people aren't going to be used to it. People just won't be used to it, so they'll just get caught with it. Using AI to figure out your hairline is crazy. Alex versus Tom makes no sense for me. I don't know. I think that Alex Pereira just gets smoked. Because, like, Sergey Pavlovich, okay, pound for pound, if we looked at punchers, yeah? Just the hardest punchers in the UFC. Pound for pound, Sergey Pavlovich punches a lot harder than Alex Pereira. And Tom Aspinall took a punch off Sergey Pavlovich and, you know, wasn't really bothered by it, wasn't really fazed by it. And Tom Aspinall can wrestle a lot better than, you know, at 260, the weight matters for that wrestling. So he can probably, you know, he'll probably be the most difficult wrestler that Alex Pereira's ever had to go up against. Nah, I'm playing that. That's not even that bad now. That bad, bro. I'm telling you now, though, hop on minoxidil. Yeah, no, I've heard about minoxidil. Is it actually good? Does it work? I might have to try it out, see what I can do with it. 3 minutes 30 left in this second round. I haven't been too locked in on this, to be honest. I need to lock in a little bit more. I need like one of those sideways monitors so I can like look at the chat and then still stay locked in on the shit. Nice leg kick by Gregory. Bro, he looks like if you gave me 1,000 guesses at his name, I would never in my life guess Gregory. Like it's just the weirdest name ever, you know what I mean? Like there's just no way that, like, I genuinely think that you could give me 1,000 guesses and I wouldn't guess it. If Izzy took him down, would be straight murder. I don't know why. Obviously, the second it worked out for Izzy in the second fight, he knocked him out. But yeah, bro, it worked for me. Great. Does it regrow your hairline or just stop it from receding? Just go bald and grow a Viking beard and you're good. That's the problem. I'm trying to get the beard to come in a little bit, but it looks decent here. But IRL is looking a little bit patchy. Could be Leon Islam. Islam's got a Ramadan, so he can't fight. And I'm also pretty sure he's injured. After a certain age, you can't reverse a hairline. Shit, I might be past the point of redemption. What do I mean to do? When is Ramadan? When is Ramadan? Let's take a gander at this one, boys. Yeah, Monday the 8th of April is when Ramadan ends. I thought it was 8 weeks. It's only a month. So unless he could train during Ramadan, but then again, if we're getting Bilal Muhammad against Leon Edwards, he's gonna have to train through Ramadan. But they don't like Bilal, so they'll just be like, either you train through Ramadan or you're not getting a title fight. Just fuck him over. Islam doesn't want a bag. They'll probably throw an extortionate bag at Islam to get him to fight at UFC 300. Who would he fight though? There's nobody for him to fight. Charles Oliveira's already on the card. Justin Poirier's booked. Justin Gaethje's booked. Benoit's booked. Arman Tsarukyan's booked. They're all booked. It's so who the fuck? unless they're hitting him with a Khabib Al Iaquinta, I don't know who the fuck they're gonna get to fight him. 1 minute left in the second round. It's a nice job there from Brad Tavares. Brad Tavares hasn't implemented the leg kicks the same way they did against Chris Weidman. Like, he spammed low kicks against Chris Weidman, and he tried to go for a low kick right there and got taken down. Ali versus Tyson for the main event. They're gonna have to dig him up. Leon's boring as fuck. I actually don't mind Leon. I think that Leon's fighting style, like, he's just so technical that he doesn't make any mistakes, that I actually like watching him. And he does technically still have KO power. Volk on 1 hour notice would fight Leon. He probably would. Volk would take a full camp, go 25 minutes with Leon Edwards, have a great fight, and then next week would take it on 1 hour notice. I like watching Leon fight, to be honest. He's mad technical, love his striking. Yeah, I said the same thing. Jones was USADA for the main event. They just test him for 25 minutes straight. They're just looking through his test for all 25 minutes, trying to see something. Round 2, finito. I wasn't locked in. I'll be real, I wasn't locked in. What are the scorecards looking like right now, boys? Scorecards. From what I was locked in on, it's 29-28. Greg, or 29-27 Gregory, right? No, 29-26. Am I fucking bugging? Why can I not do numbers? No, it's 2018. Jesus Christ. 2018 Gregory Rodriguez. I was trying to do it as if we were 3 rounds in for some reason. That's just from what I see, though. He seems to be taking him down. Well, he has gotten popped by that jab a little bit. You can see kind of his eyes. Ooh. Brad Tavares, his leg is fucked up. That must not help your mental when you're trying to, forget about your calf being absolutely shredded, and then the guy with the camera just comes in and he's like, let me get a good look at that calf. Michael D. Higgins versus Donald Trump. Give me Michael D. Give me the Michael D. money line. Dana's so damn bad for a main event. It could be him versus Tito. Shit, I'd watch the shit out of that. I'd watch the shit out of that. He was meant to fight Tito for charity, I think. There's something about that. Third round. To be fair to the UFC, they always have their program pretty much perfect because, like, what, 130, 230. Yeah, so this is, even if this fight ends at even if this fight goes the full way, they're actually not that far behind. This is a hot take. I think that Leon beats Bilal and beats Rakhmonov. He will be on his 5th straight training camp by the potential Shavkat fight. Yeah, if he stays active, like, that Leon Shavkat fight is not it's not a guaranteed thing that Leon loses. Damn. Gregory's throwing bombs. Got Tavares with a big 1-2. Oh, he's cracking him. Tavares might be done here. Lands a big knee. Lands a right again. Tavares is covering up. He's trying to get away. He looks okay. He actually doesn't look too wobbled. His chin looks fine. He still looks like here. He still looks with it. Oh, big left hook. Oh, he might stop this in a minute. Oh, yeah, he's stopping it. Gregory Rodriguez via TKO in the 3rd round. Brad Tavares did stand up saying he was good, but I don't mind that stoppage. I think it's a good stoppage. He was just up against the cage, kind of getting clubbed, you know what I mean? Get beaten on. He already has his eyes already all fucked up. Gregory Rodriguez gets it done. Who do you boys think that Gregory Rodriguez gets next? Cameraman posting that on Feed Finder later? No, that's crazy. Wasn't there a UFC fighter that leaked his girlfriend's nudes or something? I swear there was. I can't remember who, but I swear there was. Damn, yeah, I'm just rewatching the finish. He's just getting beat up. It's a good stoppage. Brad Tavares was technically still in it, so it could be a little bit early. But like when he was up against the fence and he was just, getting smoked, I think that you probably say that that's a decent stoppage. Super Bowl on tomorrow, boys. How many of you boys are going to watch the Super Bowl? I'm actually super excited for it. I started watching... When did I start watching the NFL? I'd stopped watching it during the middle of the regular season. I kind of tuned into kind of like the big games, the Monday night games and the Sunday night games, just because most of the time I'm already up at that time. So I'm up at like midnight. I'm up at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So I'll just, watch the games, put them on and just watch them because it's sport. Fuck it, we might as well watch it. And now I'm like involved. Now I'm there. Now I'm hyped for the games. Edward needs to throw a little bit more, especially when he's ahead late. Then he would be a perfect fighter. The one thing that Leon Edwards lacks is killer instinct. If he had the killer instinct that some other fighters, that some other fighters have, bro, he'd be different gravy. If he had John Jones' killer instinct, I'm trying to think, boys, who has the best killer instinct in MMA? I'm trying to think. It's actually difficult. Who, like, when he sees blood, just goes out there and he's getting a finish? I don't even think I've ever thought about this in my life. John Jones is a pretty good one. Like, how he finished DC, all of that type of stuff. He's pretty good. And my frig is crazy. It's like 5 hours, is it not? No, I think it's like 4 hours. But it's like, it's entertaining for all 4 hours. Like, it's actually a good sport. The fuck? Why am I seeing DC climb out of a fucking ambulance? The big blue ambulance. I don't. Oh, this is what it's promoting the weigh-in show. The weigh-in show is actually not bad. I've watched it once or twice. I don't watch it for like DC and all those guys, but I watch it just to make sure that everyone's making weight, and it's not bad. Best killer instinct, Gaethje. I don't know, because we've seen Gaethje get like dropped as well when he's going in there. Charles is pretty good, but Charles also gets like I feel like Gaethje sometimes can get overzealous, come in and get dropped. You know what I mean? That's kind of what happened to him against Charles. Shavkat's got pretty good killer instinct. Well, for a guy that finishes every fight, you can't say he's got bad killer instinct. It's difficult though. That's an interesting one. Yo, go live during this week, bro. This live stream is actually entertaining and fun to listen to. Yap. I appreciate that. I might at some point. Because like there's sometimes where I'm here at like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. and I'm either like playing PS or doing nothing, and I'm like, shit, I could just go live right now and just yap about something. If a UFC 300 main event or any big fight or anything gets announced this week, I'll probably go live for a bit and yap. Just talk. Just chatting. Michael Chandler does have decent killer instincts as well. His KO over Tony Ferguson, bro, that KO is so nasty. When you see it in slow-mo and his whole face like compresses, it's like they put his face in one of those like, I don't know. What are they called when like you suck the oxygen out or something? It's like they vacuum sealed his face. Jesus. Midterm break. Is it midterm break? It's actually got her down for midterm break. Actually, next week will probably be better with UFC 296. But it's not bad. It's not a bad time for a midterm break. See, when you're in school, for me, it's not too bad anymore. Because like my sleep schedule can kind of be like a little bit crazy and it doesn't matter that much. But when I was in school, watching UFC events was so fucking annoying. Because like you go to bed at 6 a.m., you wake up at maybe like 1 p.m. the next day, and then like you're in school for... See, when I was in school, I kind of went in school late. My school started at what? 8:50? And I was kind of in that bitch about 9:30, 9:40. Go live, play UFC 5 and just yap to the chat about UFC. It's not a bad plan, low-key. Play some... I could play some different shit. Play UFC 5, play a bit of COD, play a little bit of everything. Because I do have the Elgato. I have an Elgato down here, ready to go. But yeah, no, I might play some different shit. I might have to show you how nice I am on COD. I'm actually nice at COD, no bullshit. Chandler has one of the lowest fight IQs. Yeah, no, he does. He's not a smart guy. In the ring, I'm sure outside the ring he's fine. Jelly Rolls at the UFC PI. I've never heard a Jelly Roll song. I've never seen Jelly Roll, but I just know that anytime Joe Rogan talks about him, he's like, yeah, he's one of the nicest guys on the planet. He looked like a McNugget is crazy. A McNugget. I haven't had McDonald's in ages. See, the good thing and the bad thing about Dublin, I suppose, is that like you're gonna make sure we can see your gameplay though. It's gonna be fire. Yeah, of course. I wouldn't have it just me looking at the game, kind of talking. I used to play UFC ranked and it was fun. They're doing Super Bowl predictions right now. UFC Fight Night. 1 for San Francisco, 1 for KC, 2 for San Francisco. Come on. Damn, Trevin Giles has a crazy like overbite where like his tooth is coming down from up here. Renato Moicano said he doesn't know. Renato Moicano is so fucking funny, bro. I don't know how you can hate on Renato Moicano. He's a god tier guy. But I feel like, you know what? One thing that the UFC Apex kills is those, like, you know, like the kind of post-fight speeches where they're talking about, like, oh yeah, and they're getting fired up or they're calling somebody out. Like, imagine Moicano did that. Moicano wants money in the UFC Apex. It just wouldn't hit as hard as anything. It just wouldn't hit as hard as it should. There's that, what's that shit called? Oh yeah, the Sphere in Las Vegas. The Sphere does look sick. Like, I think I raised so much at online. I just played Pro AI repeatedly. Yeah, bro. The UFC game is one of the most rage-inducing games ever, bro. Be real. If you saw Raul Rosas and he dapped you up and y'all were just chatting and he said, "You don't think I'm hideous though, Harry? You don't think I'm hideous though, right, Harry? What you saying?" I'm saying, you know what? Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, Raul. And I think that your grappling looks real nice. But that chin, I don't know how you ain't been knocked out yet, because I'd take that shit off your shoulders. I could fix his chin. If he wants me to fix his chin, I'll do it. I'll fix it. The spire clear. Yeah, that ass. It is kind of crazy that Ireland, okay, for such a small country, has like one of the biggest stadiums in the world, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Croke Park, it holds 80,000. I think that's one of the biggest stadiums in the world. It's actually a good question. What are the biggest stadiums in the world? What are the biggest in the world? Because I presume Croke Park's got to be somewhere close to it, right? It can't be too far off. Turn up the lights in here, baby. Damn, 132,000. Stade de France, 81,000. I'm pretty sure Croke Park's bigger than that. I'm pretty sure Croke Park at capacity can hold 82. Nah, they're hating. Croke Park at capacity can hold more than that. Croke Park at capacity can hold more than that. You're lying. You are lying. Damn, in Egypt? What the fuck do they need 90,000 people in Egypt for? South Africa? Bro, the Camp Nou can hold 100,000 people. I've been in the Camp Nou, fun fact. Had a little tour of the Camp Nou. Pyongyang, North Korea has 114,000 capacity in it. Huh. What the fuck? Holy shit. What is Croke Park's capacity? I'm pretty sure it's over 82k. 82,300. I swear that last one. I swear number 15 on that list was not 82,300. 81,338. You're lying. You're a fraud. Your reputation's down the drain. Yeah, and it's bigger. Yeah, keep them coming. Yeah, and bigger than that too. Not bigger than the Santiago Bernabeu. 14th, 13th biggest stadium on the planet. Can't believe what North Korea say though. Yeah, no, it is crazy. What's the nightlife in Dublin? And you are staying there your whole life? Will I stay in Dublin my whole life? Probably not. I doubt it. I don't like traveling, but I'll probably go to a UFC event at some point, I'd say. And shit. Yeah, no, I'll definitely go to a UFC event at some point. Maybe when I go to Vegas or something. You never know. Wherever life takes me. Ihor Potire against Robert Brišek. Robert Brišek is on his debut. I need to make sure I spell this right. I think I did actually spell it right, and it wasn't in caps. And now I don't know how to spell it. That's close enough. That was a good guess. Bro, why do they all have to have these fucking complicated ass names? I'm copying and pasting them. I don't give a fuck. P-O-T-I-E or I. Okay, so I got it close, I think. Maybe I didn't. P-O-T-I-E or I. Yeah, I was close. I'm pretty sure I had it right the first time too. Difficult ass names to spell. B-R-Y-C-Z-E-K. To be fair, that's like the designated Polish second name. Anything that ends in C-Z-E-K. Every single Polish person I've ever met has a name like that. Robert Brišek is a savage, dead ass. You like him? I think I watched him fight in Octagon once. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure I watched him fight in Octagon once. Do you know the number 1 and number 2 biggest mismatches in UFC history, according to odds, both belong to Bo Nickel? You didn't hear me say it, but they're getting coddled. Do North Korea have oil money? Oh, no, you're saying Egypt? I don't know what you're saying. What's the nightlife in Dublin? The nightlife in Dublin is pretty good. I just don't go out that much. Like, it's not bad. I just don't go out. If I go out, I might just go to my boy's house and then, I don't know, we'll watch fights or something. Like, there's not much that I do in my day that isn't YouTube or fighting. That's it, pretty much. And even when I'm doing YouTube shit, it's fighting. So go over to my boy's house, fight. Go to the gym, fight. You know, like there's not a whole lot in my day that isn't fighting orientated. 6 foot. He's only 6 foot at 185 though. That's, you know, I hate when I see small guys at 185. Like, how's he gonna do? How's he gonna do against bigger guys at 185? How's he gonna do against Israel Adesanya at 185? How's he gonna do against, you know, some of those bigger guys? Are there any baddies in Dublin? Yeah, there's baddies everywhere. But how many? Shit, don't ask me. I'm as excited to watch him as Oki. He's brutal. Let's see it. Because I was Ihor. I'm not even gonna try fucking pronounce his second name. Ihor is a guy that isn't like, he's not a guy I'm super high on in the UFC. Six foot, 185 ain't too bad though. It's not great. Like, look at Leon Edwards, 6'2". Israel Adesanya, 6'5". And like, he's not like a Dreekis 6 foot. You know what I mean? He's not like jacked 185. It's not about the size. It's all about technique. It's a little bit about the size. Like, Alexander Pantoja has way better technique than Francis Ngannou does, but Francis Ngannou would sleep fucking Pantoja. To be fair, his build, he is actually pretty big, but he's not huge. This one's meant to be done in one. It's meant to be done in under, like, this one's meant to be done fast. So we'll have to see how Ihor does. Good leg kick to start, though, and that one kind of hurt him. Is he ain't 6'5"? Yeah, he is, bro. He's big as fuck. He's big. I promise you, Izzy's fucking huge. Start that. Timer has been started. Let's see. Let's see Robert Bruce check. Let's see how he's doing. I think I did watch him on Octagon once. There was an Octagon event on tonight. Oh shit! Caught him with a nice right hand right away. Ihor ate that one though. He looked to be okay after that. It didn't look to be in massive trouble. She lied to you. Size does really matter a lot. Lol. Is he 6'3"? Nah, he's not 6'3". He's 6'4" at least. 6'4" at least. He's big, man. He's big. Because Alex Pereira is what, 6'6", and he's the same height as Alex Pereira, pretty much. He's a little bit shorter, but not a lot shorter. I don't like how. I don't know. He's just fucking. His feet seem super far apart. Ihor. Whenever he like comes forward, he just seems so like stretched out. I can't understand how he'd be in balance. Oh, he got eye poked. Well, first one of the fucking is that the first one of the day? The first eye poke of the day. Get us the fucking correct gloves that mean it so you can't get eye poked. Reset this. Fuck, bro. Show me what time we were at so I can do this. Does anyone know what time we were at? Actually, I can look at this and see when I turned off. Okay. 3:31, I think it is where we're at. What's 3:31? 180 to 11. So we're okay. I wonder how long he's going to take for time. As long as the fight doesn't get called off, we're okay. Ihor missed weight too. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. He didn't miss about much. He missed about like, what, 2.5? You still have to give up, 30% of your purse if you miss weight. While we're here, we might as well look up Israel Adesanya height. You know what pisses me off so much? Whenever I look up a height, it shows it to me in meters. Yeah, let's see, 6'4". I knew 6'4". Israel Adesanya height, 6'4" inches. I think he said he was 6'5", but he's 6 foot. Realistically, like 6'4", 6'5", same. Eye pokes would have me out for 30 minutes. Yeah, fuck. You remind me of a Roblox streamer I used to watch back when I was an itty bitty kid. What Roblox streamer? It's the first time I've ever been compared to a Roblox streamer. Do you like MMA Guru? I don't really have an opinion on him too much because I don't really watch him. The only thing I've seen of him is his impressions. That's it. I haven't seen anything else. Okay, we're back. Timer. That timer's gonna be about 2 seconds behind, but it's okay. To be fair, Robert Bricek hasn't done a lot in this first like minute and a half. He landed one solid right hand, but apart from that, he hasn't really done anything. He's terrible. What you dislike about him? Why do you think he's terrible? Yeah, Robert Bricek just kind of isn't throwing punches here. Like, I don't know, I think he's struggling to get around the length of Ihor, and if you're struggling to get around the length of Ihor, who's like maybe an inch bigger than you, you're going to struggle to get around some of those bigger guys in the UFC, like an Israel Adesanya, like someone that's, one of them guys. 2:45 left in this first round. Robert Bricek keeps on trying to hit that check hook. That's some nice combination punching. It didn't land, but it was nice combination punching. What was it? Right hand into left hook into, I think, a body shot to the right. Ooh, that was a big right hand. Cracked him. Robert Bricek just fucking hit him hard. Is obsessed with talking about race. Yeah, see, oh, that was low. 2 fouls in 2 minutes in this shit. Fuck me. 2:19 is what we're at, okay. So what is 2:19? 1:39. Any MMA YouTuber that I like is called, or the one that you like, an MMA YouTuber that I like is called Bedtime MMA. I've never seen him. Let me look him up. You said Bedtime MMA. I think I've seen this guy before, actually. I didn't know that he did actual videos though on the UFC, because this is what I saw. So I just thought that he did like troll videos, you know what I mean? Bedtime FC 20. These are the videos that I thought he did. I didn't know that he did actual UFC videos. Because he does like kind of trolly videos like this. So it's Hapero and Cage Side Convo. Yeah. Hapero's the guy that I saw that I've never watched him, but I just like his video ideas. I think his video ideas are good. Left Lane MMA is funny. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched that much. I haven't watched that many people that are in MMA. I watch a lot of people in basketball. I watch a lot of people in. I'm trying to think. What pops on my YouTube recommended? Joe Rogan a lot. Joe Rogan's clips, when they pop up on my like, I don't know, what is that, For You page, I guess, on your recommended. When he pops up on my recommended on YouTube, there's some ones of those, bro, that are god tier. And then what I'll do is I'll listen to those clips and then I'll go watch the full podcast. I listen to the podcast most of the time when I'm editing or something. I'll listen to that podcast and it's just god tier. 2 minutes into this now, I'm gonna put in my earphones just so I can see what's going on. Who's your favorite YouTuber in general? Probably, that's a good question. Joe Rogan's probably not a YouTuber, so probably Kenny Beecham, King of the Fourth Quarter. I'm trying to think who do I get like excited when they upload and I'm like, oh shit, that's fire. He's taken all the time. Joe made us UFC fans. Yeah, did us. Well, to be fair, I was a UFC fan before I knew who Joe Rogan was, but that was Connor. What's your favorite movie? That's a good question. What's that movie called? Fuck. It's one about magicians. It has like a twist at the end. He said the next foul is a point. The Prestige. That's the movie I'm thinking of. The Prestige. The Prestige is a banger, bro. If you haven't seen that movie, I'll fix the timer. By the way, give me 1 sec. I'll fix it. One more foul he said, and it's a point. A point in a 3-round fight is huge. It's huge. A point in a 3-round fight. Timer's back. But it's like, I feel like with almost every foul there should be a point, because like a foul can pretty much completely change a fight. Good right hand by Ihor Podorea. Robert Brishek hasn't looked brutal in these original rounds that I'm watching. I'll be real. I wouldn't use the word brutal. Prestige is a banger. Yeah, it is a banger. What about Goodfellas? I've watched Goodfellas. I think it's alright. Like, it's a good movie, but I wouldn't crack my top 10. The Godfather's good. There's loads of good movies. Like, tons of them. Tenet. I was talking about Tenet earlier. Tenet's a banger. 1 minute left in this round one. It's been a nice little striking affair, to be fair. Ihor's chins look good against Robert, but Robert has had 2 fouls. He has that low blow and that eye poke. So for his debut in the UFC, I haven't seen that brutality that people were talking about, but he looks to be okay. Surely your parents are pissed because you're speaking out loud, and are they not sleeping? My parents are on like the opposite side of the house to me, so they can't hear me that well. The person that would be annoyed at me is my sister, and she's in Limerick. And like, it's with her, like, it matters a little bit, but it doesn't matter that much because they know it's only on weekends. Like, if I was just doing this on a random Tuesday, they'd probably get pissed off, but it's only on weekends. And it's only some weeks. Yeah, I can't lie, he doesn't look as good as I thought he would. Happens to the best of us, bro. Happens to the best of us. I've had so many UFC fighters. I see them on Dana White Contender Series, or I see them in another organization, and I'm like, bro, he's gonna come into the UFC, bro, he's gonna dominate. And then he comes in and he gets fucked up. He just goes like 1-4 in the UFC and gets cut, and I'm like, damn. But yeah, no, my parents can't hear me that well, and even though like most of the time they're chill. What's all of your boys' favorite movie though? I'm always looking for a good movie, good TV show recommendations. The best TV show I've ever seen is probably Power. Power is an absolute banger TV show. I'm not sure if it's the best I've ever seen, but it's definitely right up there with the best. I can't think of another show right now that rivals it, but it's probably the best TV show I've ever watched. Power is the only TV show where I've been watching it and I've been actually stressed watching it, like stressed about what's happening. What do you think? I'm Batman? Karate Kid 1? I don't think I've ever watched it. I've never watched any of those like Bruce Lee movies. Actually, I don't know. Is Bruce Lee the guy? No, Bruce Lee's not the guy in Rush Hour, right? 12 Angry Men is a banger. I've heard of that movie. Inglourious Basterds. That's a good movie. Dana, what do I got to do for a little plug halfway through the UFC? A little Harry 101 YouTube. It's only one movie I can't think of. I can't watch them. My attention span. Damn, your attention span is that cooked. See, my attention span isn't that bad because I don't have TikTok. I don't have any of that shit. So it doesn't like, I don't get cooked by that because I'm not on that shit for hours. Because I feel like it's just such a time torch being on TikTok. Thank God it didn't come out when I was in school. Because in school, I would have just been on it for sure. Best movie, The Irishman. Fun fact, I was at The Irishman premiere and I thought it was mid. See, my problem with The Irishman is that The Irishman is a good movie to watch at home, not in cinema. In cinema, it's too long. So I was in the cinema and halfway through, I was like, bro, when the fuck is this movie over? You know what I mean? And I couldn't walk out because it was a premiere. And people would be like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy walking out? Best TV show, Mad Men. I don't think I watched that either. I haven't even finished Breaking Bad. I got like 3 seasons through Breaking Bad and then fucking just stopped. Like, not even intentionally, but if I don't watch a show for like a week, I just won't watch it. See, I feel like that movie, The Wind That Shakes the Barley, is gonna be like a super artsy movie, and that's not really my type of vibe. You know what I mean? Oh fuck, I haven't done the timer. Yeah, I agree. I watched it like a TV show. Yeah. See, like I feel like it would have been good if I could watch it piece by piece, but I could not. What are we looking at? I'm getting the timer ready. Bang, there's the timer. Although the timer, like after the first round, it should pretty much be synced up the whole way. This fight's been mediocre for what it was built up to be. To be honest, I thought that I thought we were gonna get a slugfest. It's about Irish Civil War. I probably watched it in school or something. Any movie that I watch in school, no matter how good or bad, it's immediately like a mid movie. You know what I mean? It's immediately gonna be, just because I'm watching it in school. It's like gonna be shit. Especially any like artsy movies. You know what I mean? I watched one and it was about like fighting. I can't remember. It was some movie about fighting, and I was like, you know what, that movie's actually pretty good. But any movies that are like you kind of have to think about them a little bit or have like deeper meanings and you have to discuss them and study them, oh no, that shit's the worst. That's immediately gonna make me be like, yeah, no, I don't want to watch this fucking movie. This movie's dog shit. I watched the ending to Power Book 3. I think it is the Kanan one. If you've ever seen it, the last episode came out today. Or it came out on Friday. It's a banger. It's a banger. It's the only show that I've seen do spin-offs successfully well. You know what I mean? That's the only show I've really seen like constantly do good spin-offs. All of their spin-offs are entertaining. Ehor is taunting him. Did you have to learn Macbeth in school? No, we did The Merchant of Venice. 1 minute 37 left in the second round. Ehor's doing well here, to be fair. Just, consistently landing jabs. Staying away from him, not taking much damage, never really taking big shots. The first shot I definitely gave to Robert Brichek. What the fuck was that? It was like a spinning. I don't even know how the fuck to describe what that was. It was like if you're not watching the fights, I can't describe that. I'll be real. It was like a spinning leg kick. He went like dropped to the floor, spun, and tried to leg kick him. His defense is good though. Ehor's defense looks really, really good. Kids is a crazy movie. One of the only movies that affected me. I'll have to look at it. I won't today because I'm going to be tired after this shit, but head, body, leg strikes for Brichek. He's got 8 to the head, 15 to the body, 2 to the legs. For Podoraya, he has 25 to the head, 4 to the body, 22 to the legs. 22 leg strikes, kind of crazy. Ehor has dominated this second round for me. Going into the third round, it's all up for grabs. And for a guy in Ehor who I presume was a huge favorite going into this, he has not looked super, super good. Macbeth is dreadful. It's so hypocritical. Bro, all of those plays are shit. I'll be real. Like, all of them are ass. They're not as bad as poems, to be fair. Like, I'll never, ever, ever read a poem in my life. School's ruined poems for me. I hate them. Like, I'm convinced that anybody in their life that has ever written a successful poem has like been on acid, must have been on acid, something like that, acid, mushrooms, ayahuasca, anything like that. Like there's something, because they're just seeing different shit to what everybody else on the planet sees. Nobody on the planet could, like, no normal person on the planet could write a poem and like put all these meanings. How like the clock is a meaning for you having a terrible childhood. Like, what the fuck? Like, just tell me this shit. The fuck is this? Trying to solve riddles halfway through? Trying to solve riddles in your poem? Trying to look into this shit? Like, it's bullshit. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of poems. I'm not a poem guy. I had pantomimes in primary school, just grown men dressing up as women like Neeks. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm trying to listen into what Robert Brichek's corner is saying. The corner advice isn't great. They're saying he's pretty much doing everything that we wanted him to do. Okay, and he's losing the fight. Yeah, pantomimes are weird. I'll be straight up. Pantomimes are weird as fuck. I'm waiting for the timer. I'm gonna get it bang on this time. I promise you. There we go. Timer should be pretty much as accurate as it can get. Why do they promote the hell out of DC and Orsi in fucking all those shows? Like, surely the UFC really gets nothing from that. Who do you think's winning this going into round 3, boys? Who's taking the round 3? I have it 1-1. I can't think that there's a judge that doesn't have this as 1-1 going into the 3rd round. Maybe someone has it as Ihor won the 1st round, but good 1-2 from Robert Brishek. It was actually 2-1. It's weird because it's like, I don't know, it's like he's never fucking... I honestly don't know how to describe it. It's like he's never fought a southpaw before. It's like, yeah, no, it's weird. It's weird to watch. Oh, he hurt him. Ihor hurt him with like a big left hook down the center. It just looked to stumble him for a minute. And he's struggling with the distance. Oh, that was a big shot. Big left hook coming in from Robert Brishek. Hurt him. That wobbled him badly. You can see like he was almost out for a minute. You can see he's still hurt. He's not still fully with us. 4 minutes to go in the round, though. There's still a lot of time. They've both hurt each other once in this round. Oh my God, he hurt him bad. Ihor Porteray slapped him, dropped him. Oh, he's in trouble. Robert Brishek is in big trouble. Stand up, Ihor, stand up. He's kind of in a grappling exchange with him now, but he hurt him bad. Like, he went limp for a minute. He was definitely out for a second there. Regained his balance on the feet. That was a big shot. Just down the middle. Didn't see it coming. That's the biggest shot of the fight so far by a distance. Back on the feet. Now they're starting to throw. Now they're starting to scrap. Oh! Damn, they're both catching each other. Holy shit. Robert Brishek fucking landed a big right hook right there. He's stalking him down now, Ihor. Ihor's stalking him down. He senses blood. We were talking about Killer Instinct earlier. This is what Killer Instinct is. Let's see it. Oh, he's still in trouble. Big left hook lands from Ihor again. Big elbow. He's throwing, bro. Now these guys are throwing. Now this is the type of scrap that we want to see. Brishek is looking booty. I'm tight. That knockdown was crazy. I thought he was done when he got knocked down there, bro. I thought he was actually done. He looks to be okay. He looks to have regained himself a little bit. To be fair, after this, we have Dan, 50k, Ige. So we have good fights. Good fights. Oh, big elbow by Ihor. That was the fucking UFC 4 spam elbows tactic. That was the most annoying thing about UFC 4. Good head movement from Ihor too. He's managing to kind of slip these shots without taking much damage. And, push away shots. His defensive work's actually really good. He's a good defensive boxer. Sometimes knockdown's actually better than knockouts. Yeah, no, that was... bro, I've underrated Ihor and how good he is. I think he's actually very good. I think he's a very good boxer. Another big elbow. Another big right hook, left hook. Oh, he's just catching him. He's dominated this 3rd round. It'll be interesting to see how they score this. Robert Brishek needs something big, or he needs a finish to win this 3rd round. He needs to drop him. If I'm Ihor, I can just stay on this cage. I can just stay on this cage and I'll be okay. Spam elbows and knees were awful. Yeah, I'll be real. I used to abuse the spam knees with Alex Pereira. Knee to the body, switch knee. But I never used Max Holloway or any one of those actually broken characters. Now they're just kind of in a clinch up against the fence. Nice elbow by Robert. Back out into open field. 1 minute left in round 3. 1 minute left for Robert Brishek to, really show us what he can do in the UFC. Gets caught by a left hook. A left hook too again. Ihor shoots and doesn't get it off. Ihor's got 86 significant strikes. His previous best was 73. I would cook you in UFC 4. Wouldn't it be funny? I was actually pretty good at UFC 4. But UFC 5, I'll probably get cooked. Holds him up against the fence. He's doing I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for you, Chandler G. Your boy's not looking too hot. Your boy's not looking too hot right now. I'll be real. He's getting he's getting smoked. He's just held up against the fence. He needs air, bro. He's just... You can just see him. He does not want to fucking be there right now. 10 seconds left in round 3. He's swinging for the fences now. He's at least trying to go out on a shield. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How are we scoring that fight, boys? For me, I have Ihor Potieria 2-1. It's a... Who knows? Who knows? I think it should be a... I think Ihor does win that pretty easy. He has the knockdown. He has the bigger, he had the bigger moments throughout the fight. And round 2, I thought that he won pretty clearly. We'll put the earphones in. We'll take a guess. I've been wrong so far once tonight, I think. Pretty sure I had someone winning that lost after watching the fight. But most of the time, my decisions are good. Ihor 2-1, 2-1 Ihor. Yeah. It's unlucky. It happens to the best of us where someone that you think is that guy, someone that you think is a dog, turns out that, doesn't have that status anymore. He's not that guy. So it's, what can you do about it? It happens to the best of us. I'm trying to think who, when I thought came into the UFC, I thought was going to be that guy, and they turned out to be Azat Maxim. Last week lost. He lost a great fight, but I was sure Azat Maxim was going to be one of the future of that flyweight division. Lost his first fight in the UFC. I would have been super confident in him winning a fight. Super fucking confident. And didn't come together. I've picked a lot of these fights correct. Damn, I picked fucking Robert for this fight too for my travel. Why did I do that? I knew we weren't gonna win. Why the fuck did I do that? You got a Belfast accent for like 10 seconds there? I just switch in between. I'm just like a little ditto. Why can I not hear shit? I have my earphone in. I legit have the earphone in. I can't hear shit. Okay, someone's gonna have to tell me scorecards because I can't hear shit. Okay, well, the right guy run. The right guy won. Ihor Potieria. What did he win? What was it? 29-28. I'm guessing 29-28. Right decision. Now we have what? Now we have the good fight. I can't believe that fucking bet ain't gonna come true, man. Robert, why'd you have to do me dirty like that? What's the best scrap you've ever been in the street? I don't really street fight that much, to be honest. As much as I can, I stay out of street fights. Like, yeah. I can't even remember the last time I was in one, to be honest. Just because street fights are messy, Especially if you, can actually fight. It's like, if you hit someone too hard and they fall back on their head, hell no. You're just you're going to get fucking, that's jail time. So anytime really in a street fight, I'll just land a liver shot. I'll just land a clean body shot so that they're down. They're not going to want to fight anymore. But they're not going to die. They might think that they're going to die for a minute, especially with the liver shot. If they've never felt one before, they might think that they're going to die for a minute, but they won't really die. They'll be alright. Right now, for the fights I actually made predictions for, I'm trying to think how I'm doing in terms of my predictions. Not too great. Not too hot, to be honest. I did pick Ihor Potieria to win that fight, and apparently my bets I didn't. And in a street fight, you could get jumped. Someone could have a weapon. You could get stomped, you know what I mean? There's so much different variables that go into that shit where it's fuck, who knows? We got Dan Ige, Andre Philly, and then we got Jack Hermansson, Joe Pyfer. This one's probably going to go to decision. Actually, it's a 5-rounder, so fuck, I hope it doesn't. Wait, is this a 5-rounder? Co-main, is it a 5-rounder? I hope it's not a 5-rounder, to be honest. I don't really want it to be a 5-rounder. Joey Pyfer, I know, will get him out of there. He'll get him out of there fast. He'll respect my sleep. How long he lasted with Aljamain Sterling in a cage? Probably about as fast as Corey Sandhagen did. Maybe Sean O'Malley, I can crack him as he comes in, you know what I mean? And put his lights out, which I could do, but as soon as he gets a hold of me, I'm fucked. Because I've never done any grappling, mixed martial art or any of that. I do want to start jiu-jitsu though. I think that jiu-jitsu could be fun. Bro, just get the fighters to walk out, bro. We don't need to see promo. You're already 5 minutes behind schedule. You're already behind schedule, UFC. Come on. We don't need to see this shit. Because like I only have one martial art. So anybody that, you know, mixes them, that does mixed martial arts, is probably gonna fuck me up, being real. Just keeping it 100. Like if you do mixed martial arts, I probably don't have much of a chance. Because like as soon as I'm on the ground, if you're like a black belt in jiu-jitsu like Aljamain Sterling is, as soon as you have me on the ground, I'm finished. I'm just like a fish I'm a fish out of water. On the feet, do I think I could fuck Alger up? I could probably do decently against them. I could probably do decently against Alger on the feet. Actually, I think I would beat him. Pure boxing match, yeah, I think I'd beat him. Andre Feely's short notice. It is interesting to see how he's going to do on short notice. Just because I don't know. Short notice is always weird for me. Some fighters do well on short notice. Some fighters do terrible. Whereas like some guys are like you know, you're fresh because you aren't beat up from doing a whole camp, and there's a whole bunch of shit. Like mentally you're okay and all that, but then like when you actually have the camp, when you have those rounds in sparring, when you have like the 5-mile runs or whatever, like it does stand to you. Does anyone know, is this a 5-rounder or not? I don't think it's a 5-rounder. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Bro, why are they playing a promo for this, bro? It's fucking, we don't need promo for this. Just show the fucking fight. Pure boxing match, I don't know, you beat him either, to be honest. Maybe since you're tall, you can use the jab, but bro's been boxing for 12 years too. Yeah, he has been boxing for a minute. But see, the thing is, like, there's a difference because pure boxing is like different. It's like like MMA boxing's not the same as pure boxing. Because the range is different, the shots you can get hit with are different, and it's like he's been boxing for 12 years, which obviously is a fuckload of time. But he's also like, if I'm just boxing, that's all I've been honing. It's different to, you know, boxing, jiu-jitsu, doing all that different type of stuff, because he might box twice a week, you know what I mean? He might box once, twice a week, whereas I'm boxing 5-6 times a week. It should be an interesting fight, though. I'm excited for this fight. If it's 3 rounds. If it's 5 rounds, 5 rounds short notice, you're pretty much always going to pick the guy that isn't short notice if it's 5 rounds. That's just pretty much how it is. That's how it always has been. Like, look, Volkanovski, Islam. I'm trying to think of when the last guy that came in, Bisping, came in short notice. Actually, Tom Aspinall came in short notice, won a 5-rounder. There's a few guys that have come in short notice to 5 rounders and won, but it's rare. It's rare for a guy to come in short notice and win a fight. American town names so weird, like Federal Way, yeah. There's so many random towns in America that are just like random towns. I'm picking Philly. Really? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I picked Philly in my predictions video. I like Andre Philly's jab. I think he's got a good jab. But apart from that, Dan Ige. This is legit though, the battle of the nicknames. Like, it's the battle of the best nicknames in the UFC. Andre Touchy Philly and Dan 50K Ige. Dan 50K Ige is legit one of the best nicknames. Like, it's an all-time nickname. Let's take a look at the bets on this really quick to see, who's you might call it, think it's going the distance. Do Bet365 think it's going the distance. Danny Ige, Andre Feely. By decision or technical decision, so yeah, they think that it's going the distance. Okay, let's see. When will the fight end? Over 2.5, under 2.5. So yeah, over 2.5. They think that's going to go the distance. Yeah, but it's not a major favorite to go the distance. It is only 3 rounds too. It is only 3 rounds. It's not like they're not guaranteeing it's going to go the distance, but they are saying it's odds on. See, the problem is neither of these guys have crazy power. You know what I mean? None of these guys have like that kind of one-shot KO, knock you out clean power. Whereas Joey Pyfer in the main event, big Joey Pyfer, oh, he's got that kind of power. He's got buckets of that kind of power. He can just take people out, bro. The shit that he can do. like when I was showing that highlight compilation of him, we might watch a little highlight comp before his fight. But the shit that he can do, bro, when he just fucking sends people to another universe is crazy. Who would you be genuinely scared to fight in the UFC under 155? It's a good question. Under 155, I don't want to get knocked out by anybody. Getting choked out by someone, I don't care. Anything I can tap is fine. Under 155, Mike Perry. I'm pretty sure he fought at 155, didn't he? I'm not sure what he fights at BKFC. But Mike Perry, I did not know that Danny Ige was coached by Eric Nixick. I did not know that he was in that camp. That's interesting. That changes my mind a little bit. It means I'm leaning a little bit more towards Danny Ige. Topuria, I feel like, is a guy he's a great boxer, but I'm not sure I'd be scared to fight Topuria. Who would I be scared to fight? Michael Chandler, I ain't trying to get front kicked. Hell no. Any really elite level kickboxer that could knock me out with a shin, nah. Getting knocked out with a punch, it's shit, but it's okay. Getting ground and pounded, shit, but it's not the worst. Getting choked out, not that bad. Who cares, really? But if you're in there with a guy that's like the elite kickboxer, no, finished. So really, any of those guys at 155, 145, 135 that are elite kickboxers. Topuria and Yudong are such scary fights. Yudong is pretty scary, but Topuria, I'm not sure if I'm super scared of Topuria. I'm trying to think who would I least like to fight. Who's a guy that I'm legit like, damn, thank God I'm not fighting him. Like in terms of winning the fight, Volk is someone who I'm like, damn, thank God I'm not fighting him because he's so good. But like actually genuinely scared to fight, there's not that many people. Because everybody's human, everybody you can catch. It's like in a fight to the death. Oh yeah, all of them. But in just like a straight up fight. Cody Garbrandt? Yeah, Cody Garbrandt won't be a fun one. But like it would be an honor to share the octagon with Cody Garbrandt too, you know what I mean? It'd be an honor. Let me change that. We got Ige versus Ige versus Andre Fili. Fuck it. We'll put in the full names because it's not taking up enough space. Bro, the ring girls in Vegas have fallen off, low-key. Where are the bodies at? The ones that they use at UFC events, holy shit. Holy shit. They've got some 50 out of 10s. Who's the one that retired? Brittany Palmer? Like he beat you down to embarrassment, that's what I think, yeah. When you're revealing the hairline, shit, never. When I get on that minoxidil. When I take minoxidil for a few months, that's when I'll get on it. Ooh, Danny Gate's coming out strong here. He's trying to press him, trying to push him up against that octagon. Bro, how many southpaw on oh, well, he's switching. Andre Fili keeps switching stance, but how many southpaw on orthodox encounters have we had tonight? I feel like we've had so many when there's not that many. I can't imagine that there's that many southpaws in the UFC. Nice job by Andre Fili. It wasn't as snappy as I remember it though. It might just be snappy from one side. Kind of felt like a push jab just there. Danny Ige keeps his hands so high as well. Andre Fili went for a check hook, didn't work. I actually looked over to do the timer. I already had it done. A motherfucker's learning. Come on, man. Respect me. Got the timer already done. One minute in, it's been pretty cagey, to be honest. All these fights for like the first 1, 2, 3 minutes are all kind of the same. Where it's like a little cagey affair, and then we kind of start to see a heat up round 2, round 3. All I want to see is a finish here. Once we see a finish here, I'm happy. Finish here, get us to Joey Pyfer. Joey Pyfer gets a finish in the first round, and we're back. Nice head kick attempt by Andre Fili, just misses. See, it's like high guard against someone that just keeps his hands low. Andre Fili's hands are so low, and Danny Ige has such a high guard. Like, his guard's up here pretty much all the time. Which is like anything above your eyebrows, I'm working the body immediately. I'm throwing, if it's MMA, I'm throwing body kicks. If it's boxing, I'm getting that jab to the body, getting that cross to the body, getting that, you know, liver shot working. Everything's going low until you start to drop your hands a little bit. Because look how high his hands are. Like, it's so hard to break down a guard where his hands are that high. Especially 4-ounce gloves. You hit someone like hard to the body, those hands will drop. Not that much action in the last minute of this fight. You should do a talking stream and play something like UFC. Yeah, no, I don't mind. I'll do one. As long as there's something to talk about. As long as there's like if a fight gets announced, something like that. Oh shit! Dan Ige sleeps him round one. Big overhand right, catches Andre Feely. He is done. Denzel Washington. Big right overhand, just caught him clean. Wakes up, says, what happened? Doesn't even know what happened. Got smoked, knocked out clean. Damn, that was a big right overhand. Holy shit, just slept him. That was out of nowhere. Out of absolutely nowhere. He's still on the ground. He looks to be okay, but he just slept him. One punch KO, done. They don't call him Dan 50k Ige for no reason. That motherfucker getting you out of there. That's a performance bonus if I've ever seen one. Just dips low, comes over with the right hand, clean. Done. One punch, and then he stopped. To be fair to him, he could have like hit 5 or 6 ground and pound shots. He knew after one that guy was done, and he just let the ref stop it. 3-6 on predictions now. I'm actually not doing too bad on predictions, I don't think. My predictions are looking okay. Finishing that one, now we got Joey Pyfer to end us all out. Come on, Joey. I think I actually predicted, and we'll take a look. Fuck it, we'll take a look. Let's take a look at how I'm doing so far. Ooh, there's a lot more red than I remember. Daniel Marcos, void. So 1 from 1, 2 from 2, 2 from 3, 2 from 4, 3 from 5, 4 from 6, 4 from 7, 5 from 8, 6 from 9, 6 from 9, 6 from 10, 7 from 11, and then Joey Pyfer will end us all out, and Joey Pyfer will make me 8 from 12, I think. 8 from 12, which isn't bad, you know, that's not a bad day at the office, 8 from 12. I need to just single bet every event. That's my problem. I don't single bet enough. How's everyone else's predictions looking? If you made predictions for this, how are they looking so far? I'm actually going to go back and look at it. I can't remember how my predictions looked for UFC 297. I know I predicted Dricus correct. I didn't predict Raquel correct. Let's go through it. I predicted Dricus, didn't predict Raquel, didn't predict Neil Magny, did predict Chris Curtis, did predict Movzar, predicted Brad. Bro, Sean Woodson, have you ever seen Sean Woodson's build, bro? It fucking shocked me. When I saw Sean Woodson's build first time, holy shit, I was so confused. Didn't predict this. Yeah, the predictions haven't been cooking this year, to be honest. Some crazy finishes and knockdowns tonight. Yeah, no, it's been a good fight night. It's been an interesting fight night. It was way better than last week's fight night, I'll be real. Last week's fight night, I was on the way back from Mayo, which is maybe like a 3-hour drive-ish. I was on the way back from Mayo after the Mayo Dublin game. And I was kind of like scrolling through the results. I couldn't watch it because I was in the car. And with how many decisions there were, I was like, you know what, it's not a bad thing that I missed it. And plus, that fight night was kind of weak, being real. Now we're on to the main event of the evening, Joey Pyfer. Ooh, I can't wait for Joe Pyfer, man. Those of you that know, I'm so high on Joe Pyfer for a reason. I really think he is next up, like legit one of the guys. Let me go over here. Let me go to my watch later. I've got a Joe Pyfer highlight reel legit ready to go here. Joe Pyfer UFC highlights 2024. Let me just show you how good this cat is. This guy, Joey Pyfer. Yeah, I was at the third fight of the main card and just said, is it really worth Imamov deletes it and went to bed? Yeah. Let me turn off 144p. 1080p HD. Bro, Joe Pyfer is just legit brutal. Like, he is brutal. Yeah, Delete Imamov wasn't good enough as a fight night main event, I'll be real. Like, Delete Imamov come on. Respect. That's the guy that I thought died. That's the guy that just got face planted that I legit, I'm not sure if he's still okay to this day. I looked him up, he never fought again. So I'm not sure if he's got lasting effects from that shit. I'm actually not sure if he's got lasting effects. But yeah, no, Joe Pyfer can do legit everything well. He's just a scary human being. Like, look how fucking big he is. He is huge. The guy is an absolute monster of a human being. And does everything well. Like, imagine fighting like someone him on the regional scene. Like, you're just fucked. What are you going to do? Like, you're going against like an absolute monster, a guy that's UFC level talent right there. And he's he's just destroying people on the fucking regional scene. Clido Reyes, there's some nice gloves too. This is him on Dana White Contender Series. I'm pretty sure that's what that footage is from. 3-minute rounds. Like, look, Joe Pyfer just goes out there and just smokes people, bro. How tall is he? He's not that tall. I think he's like 6 foot, 6'1" maybe. Leg sweeps, everything, bro. Bro, I hate these channel card things. Like, bro, am I gonna watch Nikolai? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Fucking, like, am I gonna watch that kid's highlights? Oh, you can't see. But it's like, you know the little things that pop up when you're like midway through a video that try to get you to click onto another video? It's one of those. Damn, that guy's corner has the fucking weirdest hair ever. Right. Like, look, it's just all round one finishes because he's just way too big, way too powerful for all of those guys. Like, what are you actually meant to do? What are you actually meant to do? Look at what he does to people. Like, he's in his underwear fucking sleeping people. Like, actually bad. There's some Ilya Taporia highlights. Fuck. We might have to watch some Taporia highlights after this. Get us ready for UFC 298. This was in 2018, by the way. So this was 6 years ago. He was what, 21? He was 21? Yeah. Good fucking luck. Look how jacked he is at 21. Look at him just strangling people at 21. Looks like Bo Nickel on steroids on God. Are you going to do professional MMA fights? Nah, I ain't fighting MMA. I mean, boxing maybe, but MMA, hell nah. Unless the time comes. Maybe I'm fucking a jiu-jitsu prodigy. Who knows? Maybe I'm a jiu-jitsu prodigy and I can use my boxing, you know, to box. 75% finishing rate. I'm not actually sure if that's even still true. I think it might be higher than that now. Joe Pyfer looks even more jacked now too. 6 first-round finishes. 12-2 record. They're showing footage of him warming up in the background now. Sean Brady in his corner. Who else is in that camp? It's him, Sean Brady. I forget. There's one more UFC fighter. Like, he just looks so much bigger than everyone he's fighting. Look how much bigger he looks than the guy he's fighting. It looks like he's at fucking 185 and the guy he's fighting is at 140. Like, that's how big he looks. Loki, you're like a hood version of Jacksepticeye. Hood version of Jacksepticeye is crazy. Hood version of... I used to watch that Jacksepticeye all the time when I was younger. I have Joe Pyfer, first round sleeper. Yeah. Joe Pyfer's getting it done, so. It might be second round, but Joe Pyfer via finish is a lock. Could be, I don't know. He could do it via submission either. Could get it done via submission, but I think, yeah, probably first round KO is not a bad bet. I can guarantee you this is not going the distance. It's not going the distance. And I'll be super surprised if Joe Pyfer loses. If Joe Pyfer loses, like, genuinely, I'll be shocked. Shocked. Like, look at him just manhandling people, bro. Manhandling guys inside and outside the UFC. He's just so much bigger than everyone he fights, and he's not even that big. He's like 6'1", and he legit looks like he just looks bigger than anybody else that he fights. Bigger. If Joe Pyfer wins this fight, who do you think that the UFC give him, boys? Who do you think the UFC give him? I'm pretty sure the highlight's coming up. Where he just face plants the guy. Oh, I'll say what it is. Yeah, this guy. Look, that guy's never the same again. Like, that guy shouldn't be in there with Joe Pyfer. What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing in there? That's like one of those things where, like, they call you up fucking 30 minutes before the fight. Hey, you think you can fight, kid? And then give you Joe Pyfer. Monster. This is Marcin. Fuck it. More Joe Pyfer knockouts. More. You thought that was enough? More. I'm actually pretty sure it's going to show us the same shit, so we're not going to watch it. Who else is here? That's Rodolfo Vieira. That's Robert Bricek. You know what you were talking about, Robert Bricek? Let's tune in. Let's see the Robert Bricek that you were talking about. The brutality. Fuck no, I ain't getting YouTube Premium. Let's see how good he is. Imagine how nice this would be. Volk beats Taporia, Holloway, Qatar style, and Volk screaming, "Respect me, I'm your daddy." That's just not in Volk's characteristic. If Volk starts doing shit like that, shit, that might be the CTE. Because Volk's like the most respectful guy in the MMA. Damn, holy shit, he fucking flatlined him. He didn't do that 15 minutes ago. He had 15 minutes to do that, did not. Let's see him. What was this low-level promotion? Yeah, you can see that. Bro, why does he have stickers on his chest and his back in this, bro? That's actually a crazy sponsor. Get the stickers on the chest and the back. He is kind of brutal, but he doesn't have technique when he throws. Like, he could have so much more power if he got more, like, leverage when he threw. He just doesn't really, like, sit down on shit. There he sat down. See, there he sat down on that punch, and that guy went to sleep. I was thinking, could he fight at 170? But no, he actually looks pretty jacked at 185. Bro, they showed probably 10 minutes of Joe Pyfer fucking footage, like highlight footage. Did Joe Pyfer lose in Dana White Contender Series? He did, yeah. He lost his first Dana White Contender Series fight via injury. He was getting slammed and he put his arm down to try, like, stop himself, or not stop himself, but just to try ground himself, and his arm snapped. Holy shit. He gave that guy a stanky leg with that right hook. Yeah, Robert Bricek looks good. Too bad it's not against any fucking high-level competition. Are we underrating Jack Hermansson? Is Jack Hermansson someone that we need to, like, respect, you know what I mean? I just saw the guy throw a left hook. I don't think that we need to respect him. Bro, someone's got to show that guy how to throw a left hook properly. There's no way that's how it... There's no way that's how he's been taught to throw a left hook. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. Let's see. Ooh. Bro, that overhand right, he landed that on Eeyore like 3 times though, and Eeyore just didn't go to sleep. Why are they taking so long to put this fight on, bro? Show me the fight. I don't give a fuck about Jack Hermansson highlights. They did the same thing with Dan Ige. I just saw that clip of Jack Hermansson screaming into the camera that you're talking about. It is kind of cold. I'm pretty sure I used that in the thumbnail too. If he beats Joe Pyfer, shit, he might be him. I just don't see this fight being close. I just don't see how Jack Hermansson gets it done. That's that CCTV footage promotion, bro. That's how you know that this shit is underground. It's a big ass octagon though. They're still showing promo. Let the fucking guys fight. Jesus Christ. It's still the same. Joe Pyfer, knockouts, highlights. Cameron Simon. This is Balaji Oki. Balaji Oki, another dog. Okay, finally they're starting to walk out. Holy shit, that took a minute. Let the guys walk out. Let the guys do their thing, man. Let's take a look at Bet365. You know what? We're gonna hedge it. We're gonna hedge everything that we made today. We're gonna put it all on Joey Pyfer. Oh, whoa. Don't play any audio like that ever again, Bet365. Do not do that shit ever the fuck again. Dana White will pack me up so fast. That wasn't also that. Also, wasn't UFC audio. That was just somebody screaming. Joey, no, I don't want to do by. I want to do by finish. Can I do Joe Pyfer by finish? I can't just straight up bet Joe Pyfer. The fuck is this bullshit? By KO, TKO, DQ, or submission, yeah. So just not Joe Pyfer by decision. We're putting all of our winnings today, a whole $12.95 on that shit. A whole $12.95 on it. So now we've got, what, 20 on Joe Pyfer to win? Yeah, we've got $22.95 on Joe Pyfer. And 10 on him to win straight, 10 on him to win by finish. So, you know, in Joey Pyfer we trust. Come on, get it done for me. Get it done for me, Joe. Yeah, no, the Marvin Vettori clip is cold as fuck. He's got the right guys in his corner. I wonder that Sean Brady main event is still on Google. I wonder if they work something. Did anybody hear anything about them working something out for it? I don't think that they did, right? I'm pretty sure that they didn't. I'm pretty sure Sean Brady said, "I'm injured. I'm not fighting in that." Joe Pyfer is the third longest active UFC middleweight finish streak in 3, 5-fight win streak overall. Ooh. Joe Pyfer by KO is plus 110, by submission is plus 350, and by decision is plus 700. Joey Pyfer gonna get out there and he's gonna finish him. He's gonna finish him. Come on, Joey. Come on, Joey. He is injured going into this, though. He said on the Joe Rogan podcast that he's injured going in. I can't remember what injury he said he had, but he said he had an injury. Hairline has been exposed. You can't see my hairline. You can only see a little bit of it. But you can't see it all. If my hairline just went to there, we'd be chilling. That's a decent hairline. My hairline goes back. It's back. I found a grey hair 2 years ago. I haven't seen one since, but I did find a grey hair where I was like, this shit is crazy. Grey hairs already. This is what we're on. Jack Hermansson's walking out. Jack Hermansson's intro with like the Joker card is actually pretty fucking fire. I can't lie. Whoever they got to do like the graphics for that shit, they did a good job on it. They did a good job. I wonder what music Jack Hermansson walks out to. I can't hear it because obviously I can't have audio on, but does he walk out to like Swedish music? That half Sweden, half Norway flag. I swear Sweden and Norway beef a lot. I swear Sweden and Norway are not cool. Jack Hermansson, you're walking out there. I'll be real, Jack. I hope you get slept. My money says you get slept. I've got good money. Good legal tender that says you get slept. And I need Joe Pyfer to be the man to do it. Let's look up his Tapology really quick for Jack Hermansson. See what type of streak he's on. Jack the Joker Hermansson. He's on a 1-loss streak. Lost to Roman Delice. Punches from back control is crazy. Then he beat Chris Curtis, lost to Strickland, lost to Hamza Chimaev, lost to Vittori, beat Calvin, beat Ronaldo Souza, beat Gerald Mearshart, lost to Jared Cunningham. So he's pretty much a gatekeeper. I knew he was, but he pretty much is a gatekeeper. Imagine how cool it would be if Jack slapped him and said, "Don't be Joe Pyfer." The fuck? Beefing him. Megan Levy in the background, we're with her phone just holding it up like, recording. Fucking NPC move. Jack Hermansson looks fired up though. He looks ready to go. He looks ready to go in there and put in work. Jack Hermansson, 10 first round finishes, top 5 most wins among active UFC middleweights, 10, and 7th most significant strikes in UFC middleweight history, 878. I'm pretty sure he is higher ranked than Joe Pyfer too. I think Joe Pyfer's what, like 14, and I think Jack Hermansson's 11. I know that they are both ranked though. I wonder how many, has there ever been a UFC fighter that kind of like, you know that thing they do with the ref where like the ref kind of like pats them down, feels their gloves, you know, asks them if they have a gum shield in, all that shit. Has there ever been a fighter that didn't pass that and like was sent back, you know what I mean? Was like, no, sorry. I know it nearly happened with John Jones because John Jones had his toes wrapped up and they didn't want him to have his toe wrapped up. But like he always has that. Like he was saying, he said that he wouldn't have fought. If they didn't let him have that shit on, that he just straight up would not have fought. Like, that's typical. Going all the way up there to the cage, going through all that training camp, and because they don't let you have, like, the toe tape on, you don't fight, is crazy. Megan's very beautiful. Yeah, you're not wrong. All the women in MMA are, I can't lie. Nina, you know, do I like her personality a whole lot? Not really, but she's bad. Megan, bad. Who's the girl that's on the desk sometimes? Fuck, I forget her name. Fuck, what's her name? She's bad as fuck, though. What is her name? I actually know her name. She was on commentary for the Izzy Strickland fight. What is her fucking name? Does anybody know her name? I'm blanking on it. Yeah, Laura Sanko, that's it. Laura Sanko. I was blanking on it for a second. I'm so bad with names, like so unbelievably bad. He hasn't even introduced them yet. I was getting the timer ready. I'm locked in. We're ready to go. Hermansson had jiggle physics. That's crazy. Jack sleeps. Joe Pyfer says, "I know. I remind you of your dad." That is crazy. That is fucking wild. If he says that shit, to be fair, it's kind of a cold line. Joe Pyfer might fucking get up and fuck him up, though. He's closed his favor in all 4 UFC fights. His average line has been minus 345. Joey body bags. He looks ripped, bro. He looks absolutely ripped going in there. His shoulders are just so fucking big. Like, he's got these big ass shoulders. If you compare his build to Jack Hermansson's build, it's like 2 different worlds. He's closed as the biggest dog in 17 UFC fights. Holy shit. So he just always fights people that are just always out there to fucking get him, out there to sleep him. Last minute predictions for the fights, boys. I'm going Joey Pyfer via 2nd round KO. 5 rounder. It'll be interesting to see both of their cardios. Will they touch gloves too? I don't think they've been talking that much shit. I can't imagine why they wouldn't touch gloves. Yeah, they touch gloves. Touching gloves is just a respect thing. Like, you should always touch gloves in my eyes. There's never a time when I think touching gloves isn't the right choice. Oh shit, I don't even know what the names are. I'll change after the fight starts. It is, of course, obviously not Danny Ige against Andre Fili. It's Joey Pyfer against Jack Hermansson. Let me change it. Pyfer. The timer is correct though. If Joe Pyfer gets slapped here, bro, I'm fucking down bad. I'm down real bad. Come on, Joey, son. First 20 seconds looked a little bit tentative. Nice left hook from Joe Pyfer, but he got rolled on. Oh, big left hook from Joe Pyfer. Big left hook. That kind of stunned Hermansson for a minute. He didn't like that. Nice calf kick from Joe. Jack Hermansson went for a crane kick, just kind of missed. That was kind of out of nowhere. Good job from Joe. Joe seems to be setting the standard early. I don't think that Jack Hermansson liked that left hook that he got hit with. Joe Pyfer's looking for that. It's obviously something he's seen. Nice jab to the body. Every time that Hermansson tries to, you know, jab to the body or jab to the head, he leans. So I presume that's something that Joe Pyfer picked up on and wants to throw that left hook. He's already biting on that. It's been a good start from Joe Pyfer. He needs to don't do anything wild like that. Don't throw that wild right overhand, please, brother. You've got my bread on the line here, Joey. You know, I'm fully confident in Joe Pyfer. Fully confident in him. I got the same prediction. Shit, good minds think alike. Great minds think even more alike. He keeps on feinting that takedown. He's obviously trying to get him to drop his hands low. He's looking for a KO here. And so you see the difference between Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer's right hand, like, you never know when it's coming. You know what I mean? You don't know that's going to come. Whereas when we're looking at, oh, he does not like those calf kicks. Jack Hermansson, he's been hit with 2 or 3 calf kicks already. And already he's just kind of like, he does not want to get hit with any of them. About 2 minutes into his first round. Joe Pyfer's looking good, to be fair. He's commanding the octagon, cutting it off well. He's cutting the ring off better than Teofimo Lopez did. If you watch that fight, Lopez-Ortiz, Teofimo Lopez could knock it off the fucking ring. Jack Hermansson's defense looks to be strong, though. If I was Joe Pyfer, I'd work to the body a little bit, you know, work something to the body, try to get him to drop his hands. Or even those calf kicks were working out well. And as I say, he goes for a liver shot. Landed pretty cleanly. Goes for another outside calf kick, doesn't work. Joe Pyfer looks good, though. He looks strong, he looks ready. His defense looks okay. He's getting the reads that he needs to. Big left hook again from Joe Pyfer. That one didn't land as flush as the first one. And he's getting out of the way of those calf kicks. Jack Hermansson keeps on trying to calf kick him. Joe Pyfer, you can see every time that he's... Groin shot, fuck. Groin shot. Jack Hermansson hit Joe Pyfer in the nuts. Actually, I think he's ready to go again. He's ready to go again. Nice. You just stopped my timer by 10 seconds. 1... I will be ready again. Joe Pyfer's look good, though. I hope that nut shot doesn't actually affect him. I hope he's not just being like, yeah, no, I'm a man, I can get through it. Like, if it's affecting you, chill out, you know? Take your time. No biggie, Joe, no biggie. He's kind of throwing these wild shots a little bit, you know? Calm it down. Don't need to throw anything that's too wild out there. 1-4. Ooh, that's a big right hand. It stumbled Jack Hermansson a little bit. Ref nearly jumped in there for a second. He's looking at him. He's still a little bit wobbly. You can see he's still not right. That right hand must have just caught him right on the temple, knocked off his equilibrium a little bit. Joe Pyfer looks like he's on fucking steroids. When we were talking about steroids earlier, holy shit, Joe Pyfer looks like he's on steroids. Good liver shot from Joe Pyfer, who's working the body well. Joe's commanded this first round. He's done well in this first round, commanded it. He's getting the reads that he needs to get to. Jack Hermansson keeps on biting on shit that he shouldn't bite on. He's biting on feints too early. Big left hook again from Joe Pyfer sends Jack Hermansson flying backwards. You can just see the strength difference between these two guys, where Joe Pyfer, just every shot that he seems to land makes Jack Hermansson go, whoa, you know what I mean? Like, what was that? Whereas when Jack Hermansson lands, it doesn't really have the same effect on Joe Pyfer. Joe Pyfer keeping the distance well. Distance management looks good. He's dropping that lead hand a little bit too much. I don't want to see him drop that lead hand. Don't want to see that at all. Because it only takes one shot. And Jack Hermansson's getting the shots in between. When Joe Pyfer tries to go for 1-2, he just interrupts it. 20 seconds left in this first round. The significant strike numbers are actually pretty close, but I thought it was all Joe Pyfer. Another big left hook from Joe Pyfer goes, and that one kind of missed. Jab to the body, jab to the head. He's using his jab well. If I was Joe Pyfer, what I would do is feint the jab and come up high with a left hook. Because he keeps on biting on your jab. He keeps on trying to, you know, like he's trying to parry it, or if he's this way, trying to parry it. If you go low and come up over the top with the hook, it should catch him clean. He looked good in that first round. 10-9 Pyfer, I have it the exact same way. I have a 10-9 Pyfer as well. I thought he looked very good there. I thought he looked very good. He has some kind of weird like scratch up on top of his neck. Is that from Jack Hermansson, or who's that from? I think that's from Hermansson. It's not like a punch cut, you know what I mean? Like, you don't get cut around your chest if you get punched. It's just like a scrape or something. I predicted round 2 KO. We'll see. This is the round for him to do it. He looked good though. He's getting the reads. He's landing some powerful shots. He had Hermansson wobbled at points. He might do well to fake a takedown here, to do anything like that. You know what I mean? I can't not see a finish coming. Let's see, round 2 though. Oh shit, timer. Round 2, tools. Timer might be a second behind, but that's on me. Oh fuck, wait, no, that's the wrong timer. Whoa. We've gone dark. Hello? Has TNT Sports gone dark for everybody? Is that just me? I'm fucking tweaking. Where the fuss? Here we go. Why is it not on ESPN? I thought the whole thing was that it's on ESPN. Okay, favorites. I've gone dark, boys. Let me know what's happening. Somebody give me something. I can't find it. Okay, no. Find it. Hello? Bro, I have nothing. A cable in? Bro, I've gone fucking dark. Are we good? Is anybody else fucking? Okay, bro, I'm in trouble here. Hermansson KO? You fucking me better not have. Bro, I can't find anything. I'm gonna have to pull up fucking. Bro, nothing is working. I can't find it. Everything's just gone down. During the fucking main event, everything has gone down. This gonna happen in the fucking prelims. ESPN Plus. Yeah, Jack KO. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking pull something up. What is that bullshit, bro? That just shows you, boys, never buy shit legally. It doesn't work ever. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull it up over here. HERMANNSON Pyfer. I've just lost fucking 3 minutes of this round. Please don't play with sound. I'm gonna. Okay, the timer's all incorrect because this is gonna be way further behind. But I'm gonna need some updates. I've gone fucking dark in the main event. I don't know what's happened. I'm 240, 239. I'll get the timer right, but what are you at? 120, 150. Okay, so that's where I'm at. I have no idea what's happened in the second round so far, just because I went fucking dark immediately. I'm gonna try to get it fixed, but it might just be that their services have fucking gone down. They might have got fucking packed up. Where are we at? Network. No, it says that my Ethernet configuration is connected. I don't know. We'll just have to watch through from here. Everything just went down though. I think they packed my guys up. We're okay. They're okay. Oh no! We're back. We are back. The timer's about 28 seconds ahead of where that is. They got packed up for a minute, but we're okay. We're back. I was watching it on ESPN Plus. Nah, Total Sport Tech. Total Sport Tech via ESPN Plus. Herb Dean got assassinated. It's crazy. Pyfer's crying in the cage. Damn, Joe Pyfer's going in on him now. 50 seconds left. Can he get this finished with 50 seconds left? Do you know, make me look like a genius. I can get you 30 seconds faster. See, this one is 30 seconds faster. It's 30 seconds faster than what the actual timer is. Joe Pyfer, he's just, to be fair, Jack Hermansson's coming on a little bit stronger, kind of commanding the ring a little bit more now. I don't like how much he's biting on those kick feints, but he's not biting on any jab feints, so it's okay. 10 seconds left in the second round. You boys are gonna have to tell me. You boys are gonna have to tell me who won this round. First one I had is 10-9 Pyfer. I didn't get to watch this round. From the last minute and a half that I watched, it looked like Jack Hermansson was doing some good work. Pyfer lost this round, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, no. It should be fixed now. It should be fine now. That timer was wrong. My round is like already over. I picked Pyfer too. Pyfer more the same. That what? It was a close round. Okay. We'll see from the highlights, I guess. Nice. To be fair, that's a nice check hook from Jack Hermansson. Nice body jab from Joe Pyfer. You can just see that body jab. Pyfer more the same, and then Jack cooked a little. Nice straight right hand from Jack Hermansson too. I'll get the timer ready to go. We had a brief stoppage. We had a brief fucking blackout for a minute. I was fucking tweaking. Okay, bang, here we go. Timer started again. If you have 30 seconds out of that timer, shit, let me know. Because I know that one is a little bit behind, but like, there's not much you can do. I will probably, it depends. I think there actually is one under there, but. Please throw a left hook. I'm trying to think actually what he should throw. If he throws a left hook, right hook, I know it sounds completely like stupid, but if he throws a left hook, right hook, it would work. Because every time that he throws a jab, see, he just threw one. Every time that he throws a jab, he tries to slap it down. Jack Hermansson, that is. Jack Hermansson slaps it down. Joe Pyfer needs to throw it. Joey, let me see a finish here. I don't want to see you go to distance. I'll be real. Going into round 3. Good job from Joe Pyfer. I'm like at 418 by the time you see this. I'm at 403, 402, 401. TNT Sports 2 is what I'm on. Yeah, that's what I'm on as well. I'm actually on TNT Sports. The fastest one is TNT Sports 2 backup. I'm not sure if you have that, but if you have that, that's the fastest one. It's been a cagey third round, to be fair. Joe Pyfer's not as much on the front foot as he was in those first 2 rounds. He looks to be just a little bit more cagey, just a little bit more, you know, he's a little bit happier to sit on his back foot and counter. Nice jab by Jack Hermansson through the middle. It's a good jab, stiff. Knee into a right hand. Joe Pyfer's cut on the nose now as well. Jack Hermansson's doing well this round, to be fair. He's doing well this round. I don't know. Joe Pyfer hasn't looked the same since that first round. Probably on 240 when you see this. Holy shit. Yeah, you're way ahead of me. You think he's gassed? He could be. I don't know. It's something that I'm a little bit worried about. But over 5 rounds, like, you're going to become more tired, but he's just getting hit with shots that he shouldn't get hit with. That right hand down the middle seems to be working every single time. That calf kick, he didn't like that calf kick. Joe Pyfer needs to go back to that calf kick. When he was calf kicking Jack Hermansson, he had him in trouble. He had him in trouble in that first round when he was, you know, just landing big shots, landing that big left hook, and then that calf kick was working really well. Even a takedown, mixing a takedown here might work. Oh shit, he hurt him. Did he hurt him with that jab, or was that a fucking eye poke? No, we're okay. I think it was an eye poke. Joe Pyfer does not look good, though. He stung him with that jab. He shoots for a takedown, doesn't gets hit with a big left hook. He's not looking good. Joe Pyfer is not looking good. Jack Hermansson's just growing in confidence as the contest goes on. Joe Pyfer does not look good at all. I'm not sure if he looks gassed. I'm not sure if he got rocked by that jab. But something happened here where he does not look good. He's looked terrible in this third round. Definitely a round for Jack Hermansson. We have 2 minutes left in it. He just looks to be too kind of... He's jumping at shit now. He looks jumpy now. I think it definitely was an eye poke because he's scratching at his eye. You know what I mean? It's not like it's not something where he got hit super, super hard. So I think he did get poked in the eye and didn't get the time for it. He's just fighting through it. He could be gassed though, which is not good for me. I think his legs hurt and he's tired. I fucking hope not. Oh, big knee into a right hand by Jack Hermansson. Yeah, this hasn't been a good round for Joe Pyfer. Jack Hermansson's now stalking him down. 50 seconds left in the third round. Joe Pyfer, he doesn't look right, man. He does not look right. He's getting clipped all over. Getting clipped all over. Every time he's... Oh, big left hook by Joe Pyfer. That stunned Jack Hermansson a little bit. Come on, get on the front foot here. Put some pressure on. Another big left hook. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Get him out of here, Joe. Come on. He's not fucking built like you are. Another left hook. He loves that left hook. Throw it right down the middle. Throw it right straight down the middle. Straight down the middle to that right hand. Oh, don't dig to the body there. Dig to the body with your other hand. That calf kick is hurting Joe, though. He does not like that calf kick at all. He needs to go back to his own calf kick. Oh, his eye is swelling up big time. Oh, shit. Big flying knee at the end from Jack Hermansson. 2-1 Jack. I have it as 2-1 Joe Pyfer. Well, yeah, good. 1-2 Pyfer. Does 1-2 Pyfer mean that you think that Joe Pyfer's winning or that Jack's winning? Okay, let's go on the faster stream. 2-1 Jack. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's... Joe Pyfer hasn't looked good. Joe Pyfer has not looked good as of right now. 2-1 Jack. A lot of people are saying 2-1 Jack. That's not good. That is not good at all. Joe Pyfer, I need you to turn up this fifth round. You have it for Joe? Okay. So, contentious scorecards. I wish I had my fucking scorecard. If my shit didn't bug out. So, second round was close. Third round, I think that's a Jack round for sure. And first round was definitely a Joe Pyfer round. Why is he waiting so long to fucking let them fight? Holy shit. Let them fight. Okay, fourth round is started. Jesus Christ, this is going by fucking fast. Fourth round is started. Damn. Joe Pyfer is not liking that calf kick. He needs to swap southpaw. Hermansson's minus 230 right now in the live odds. Joe Pyfer, are you doing this to me? Joe, are you doing this? He fucking hates that calf kick. Joe, you need to punish him when he tries to fucking throw that calf kick. Throw your own calf kick. See, the problem with the calf kick is that it's taking away his power off his lead leg too. So if he can't stand on his lead leg, he's just fucked. Start checking him. I need him to start checking him. Focus on that. Jack Hermansson has two things in his arsenal, bro. He has a jab and he has a calf kick. And that's the only two things. If you can take away the calf kick and take away the jab, you're good. If you need to, circle into his right hand. Circle into his right hand to take away his jab. Have him jab across his body. He's not going to be able to do it well. But then you are circling into the calf. No, fuck it. Circle into the jab and just slip on the outside. See, I think that Hermansson's back foot is fucked up too, though, because he keeps on dragging it along the canvas. He's not like hopping. He's dragging. Nice job by Joe Pyfer. A good set of jabs by Joe Pyfer there. 3 jabs. Just one after another. I think... oh, big left hook by Joe Pyfer. And he's got a takedown now too. Or he should be able to finish this takedown. He's got his arms locked around him. Don't give him that, Joe. Don't let him bring his arm back. Need to finish this takedown. A takedown here would be huge for Joe Pyfer. I think Joe in a close round too. Adam Martin said 29-28 Pyfer after 3. Hermansson seems to be taking over now. Jack Hermansson shifting the tide of this fight. People really counting him out. What a scene to watch. 29-28 Pyfer. This is a battle. So most people have it as 2-1 Pyfer. But Jack Hermansson's now showing up. Joe Pyfer for me right now is winning this round 4. Maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I don't think so. I think he is winning this round 4. Kind of stalking him down, controlling the cage. Throw that right hand. Let it go. Let that right hand go. No, not fucking Jack Hermansson. Joe Pyfer, let it go. Let that right hand go. He's not getting that. He's not getting the foot positioning that he needs to land it clean. It keeps on landing on his. It keeps on landing on Jack Hermansson's arm. I do like that left hook and rolling after the left hook though. Another takedown attempt from Joe Pyfer. Come on, secure this one. Take him down. Get him down. It's 115 in the live odds. That tweet was me. And I'm pretty sure it's just the same people that they put on all the time. Because that Sean Sheehan guy's been on the fucking broadcast like 30 times today. Joe Pyfer, he's done better this round 4. Yeah, back to the calf kick. Back to the calf kick. He has eaten 24 calf kicks, so you can see why he's in trouble. I wouldn't mind him. I've never seen him box out of a southpaw stance, but if you can go southpaw, go southpaw. Switching stances probably isn't in his arsenal. Fuck knows, but it's probably not in his arsenal. Even if you just want to go jab for jab with him and fucking go southpaw. See, Jack Hermansson in the last minute and a half of these rounds seems to just come on and just seems to, you know, kind of take that last minute and a half, and then that leaves the imprint in your mind that he's winning these rounds. Now he's gone southpaw. Stay southpaw. Just fire the jab out southpaw. Yeah, you can see that his leg is fucked. Even from the way that he threw that kick, he didn't even throw that kick with any intent. Get your hands up too. You know, high guard. Like, dude, why the fuck are his hands down? Significant strikes round 4. Fuck me. Hermansson has got way more significant strikes. I thought that Joe Pyfer was winning this round. But significant strikes are a bit of a weird metric anyway. Hermansson's definitely dominated this last minute and a half. Joe Pyfer just doesn't seem comfortable fighting off his back foot. That's a nice one too. That's a nice one too there. That's a shot from fucking Narnia. That shot was from Narnia. Use the wrestling. Use the stuff that's to your advantage. Good job. Just keep poking that jab out there. Make sure that he has to get around it. 10 seconds left in the 4th round. Goes for a calf kick. Joe Pyfer misses. You have his 3-1 jack. I don't know. That round's close. That round's really, really close for me. That round's really, 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 really close for me. I'm not sure who I have winning that round. I thought that Joe Pyfer was doing the better work for the first 2.5 minutes. Had him up against the cage, had that control time, but I don't know. That's a close round for me. I actually don't know about that round. I'm probably leaning towards Hermansson. So I'd go 2-2, 2-2, Joe 2-2. I don't know. I need Joe Pyfer to come out and win this. Even if it's by decision, you know what I mean? I had him as one of those guys at 185. Maybe I just ain't shit. It's either 3-1 jack or 2-2, no in between. We will see. I did see a lot of people give that second round to Joe Pyfer. Pretty much everyone that was popped up on like the UFC broadcast tweeting gave that second round to Joe Pyfer, so I'd be surprised if he doesn't get it. Round 5, all up for grabs. Jack Hermansson looks the fresher of the two for sure. But all it takes is a Joey Pyfer takedown here to... big left hook from Joe Pyfer. Another big left hook from Joe Pyfer. He loves that right to the body left hook combo. I wish he did it the other way. I wish he went left to the body right hook. Because every time he tries to counter him every time he throws a jab, he tries to throw his own jab. So just squeeze your hook in around there and it would work perfectly. See, it's been the same pretty much archetype for every single one of the rounds though. Where Joe Pyfer comes out, he starts strong, and then in the last minute and a half, 2 minutes, that fucking calf kick hurt him. See, the problem is it's much harder to shoot too off a bad leg. It's much harder to shoot. Joe Pyfer just can't seem to land that kill shot. To be fair to Jack Hermansson, his chin has been exemplary. I'm kind of surprised because your chat disagreed with me. I didn't know how others would score it. Yeah, most people have it the way that you scored it. Or at least the people on the UFC, like people that were tweeting about the UFC. But who knows? I can't fucking score it. Live odds, Hermansson is -298 going into the 5th. It's a good job by Hermansson. It was minus 115, minus 115 for a bit. I don't know who I've won in this round. Joe Pyfer's just on the back foot the whole time. If you were to ask me if I was to bet right now, I'd bet Hermansson. I'd bet Hermansson going into the fifth. Come on, Joe. That's so sloppy defensively. Go southpaw. Just show him something different. Big right overhand. He's like he gets sloppy. He lands a punch and then he gets sloppy. I don't know. He must be injured. There's something that just does not look right about him. Something does not look right about him. The gas tank doesn't look great either. Now Jack Hermansson goes for a shot and he successfully gets the shot. Now Jack Hermansson has Joe Pyfer down. I'll be real, boys. This is looking terrible. This is not looking good. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. I don't know. Joe Pyfer has the energy to get up too. And getting up takes a lot of energy. Especially if you're getting beat up on the ground like this. You're getting ground and pounded. You're getting smoked. 2 minutes 20 left in this contest. Joe Pyfer probably right now losing on decision. Need to see some life out of Joe here. Need to see something. Need to see him get up because this control time's major too. Veteran move from Hermansson, got the fifth. Yeah. Need to see something big from Joe Pyfer because once again, he won the first minute of that fifth round. But it's like, I need to see you win the fifth minute in the fifth round. It's been a very unsuccessful day of UFC betting if Joe Pyfer loses. Very unsuccessful. 1 minute 38 left in this. 1 minute 36, 1 minute 35. 1 minute 30. Joe Pyfer's now been on the ground for 1 minute and 30 overall. He's definitely losing this fifth round. Everybody gave Hermansson the third. The fourth one was a close one for me. Maybe Joe Pyfer gets a robbery. Well, it wouldn't be a robbery because the fourth I thought was close, but I thought that Hermansson dominated the late bits of the fourth. Hermansson was up in terms of the live odds going into it. He is so not going to get up. It's not looking great right now. We've got 1 minute left. Joe Pyfer seems to have just resigned himself to losing a decision here. He's not working to get up. Jack Hermansson is doing more to pass Joe Pyfer's guard than Joe Pyfer is to get up. I got Pyfer if it isn't finished. Pyfer on decision. Close. That fourth round was close. If the judges could give it to him. The judges could give it to him, but I don't see it here. 20 seconds left in the fifth. We've got 15 seconds left in the fifth. Joe Pyfer's still down. He's still down, Joe Pyfer. Yeah, and Jack Hermansson ends the fifth round on top, beating up Joe Pyfer. (4-1) Jack. I gave him 4, 1, 2, and 4. It's a close one. That's a close decision. We'll have to see. Where the fuck is this other bit of my AirPod gone? The fuck? Half my AirPod's just gone. I can't hear audio either. I don't know why. I think it's because it's connected over here. Yeah, it is connected somehow. I should be able to hear audio now. Once that disconnects. My boy Joe Pyfer could have got it in a robbery, but I think Jack looks way better. I thought Joe Pyfer looked terrible. Yeah, okay. We have audio back. It's been a terrible night for the bets. Do the judges score all the rounds at the end or round by round? The judges score round by round. Yeah, round by round. Let's see. UD. 48-47. Jack Hermansson, UD. 48-47. So they gave Joe Pyfer that second round, but he just lost every round after that. What can you do? There's not much. There's not much you can do. There is not much you can do. Well, Joey Pyfer lost it. We're in the mud, boys. I'll be real. We're mudded. We're mudded. Let's do a quick little overview of the card before we hop off. But going through all the fights, talking about all the fights, I might give 30 seconds to each fight, but we might as well talk about them. Let's go over here. Let's go all the way from the early prelims. Hyder Emil, Fernie Garcia. Hyder Emil smoked him. I remember that one. Bogdan Guskov smoked Zach Pauga, round 1. Max Griffin got a decision against Jeremiah Wells. There was no bad decisions here. There was no, like, I don't think that they got any of them wrong. Devin Clark, Marcin Prachnio. That was another decision. Yeah, this was the decision. But Balaji Oki looked good. Carlos Pradas flatlined Trevin Giles. Then Rodolfo Vieira got that nice submission against Armin Petrosian. Michael Johnson, Darius Flowers got a decision after 5 minutes. Michael Johnson, I thought that was the right decision. He just looked good in that fight. Gregory Rodriguez flatlined Brad Tavares, smoked him. Your boy Robert Brisek did not look brutal. He looked timid. But my boy Joe Pyfer looked timid. Anyway, I appreciate all the boys tuning in. I appreciate, all the love. I will be uploading videos all throughout this week, every day this week, including tomorrow. And I might fit in a live stream or two if a big fight gets announced. If there's something to live stream, I'll be there. But I will catch all you boys later.